To a day of regional rivalries here at London's Copper Box Arena. Now, they may know each other inside and out, the coaches, the players, the playbooks. But today, familiarity counts for nothing. Win and you're through to the playoffs, lose and you're in the danger zone. I'm your host, Victoria, joined by Billy and Minnie. Now, we are going to be seeing your region quite a fair bit today, and they're looking pretty damn good.
Yeah, looking very strong right now. It's a little bit surprising. I like to keep it a bit cool and be like, yeah, it's okay. But
no
yeah,
big deal.
APAC,
We're just like that.
Where are they right now?
I talk so much crap, and I was wrong.
It's quite
Pacific
sad.
was not doing so great, unlike you guys today.
The poll didn't go as expected yesterday. The fan poll, the MasterCard fan poll, yeah, didn't quite go as expected. But I'm happy for EMEA. I don't want to overact, like you said, Minnie, when we think back to Santiago, first stage of Swiss as well. I don't want to get too excited too soon, but in my head, I'm like, oh my God,
I think you should celebrate.
We're winning it all.
You should celebrate all the wins that you can, EMEA. It's been over 1,000 days since a trophy, since you were on the stage, Minnie. Now, before we get into these matches, a quick reminder that if you're watching on Twitch, we're using the shot call extension. So be sure to get involved and make live predictions because there are points to be had.
Okay, so these teams, Vitality and FUT played each other
on desktop via the Twitch extension. You get
like
these drops
3 weeks ago.
I just love how depressing they all are. A party of one, rubbish, gutted. It's just very British. I'm quite proud of that.
Yeah, you guys got that nailed. Rubbish. Being rubbisher. Speaking of rubbish, I know that's what some of you are saying about the draw show yesterday. Let's take a quick peek at the Swiss bracket, and this is where we are. And yes, the EMEA teams were absolutely on fire over the first 2 days. America's also pulling through. When do we see these teams?
Yeah, the two best regions there in the upper bracket with the two worst at the bottom. Victoria, what do you think?
I think something's wrong with this. I think I want to have a chat with the Pacific teams and the China teams.
What's up, Matt Patel? How are you?
What's up? But today we're going to get some banger matches.
Welcome,
and I
welcome.
think, unlike the first day where everything was sort of a 2-0 except for that very last match, we're going to get a lot closer ones today. I see a lot of these teams coming in way more revitalized.
Yeah, I'm seeing 6 maps today. I think it's going to be a very close series in both
Why
matches,
EMEA qualification safety? They fucked American
I
Pacific.
hope so. We only got our first 3
What do you
mapper
mean?
yesterday, and I was begging for it. I was really
America's also has a
I'm hoping
guaranteed
today is a lot
qualifier.
more competitive, but like we mentioned, we have so many regional matchups here where they kind of know each other's tendencies. So
I think you're going to get
hopefully we can still make it exciting.
I think we're going to start getting overtimes now too. It's happening today. Now that we've seen all the teams coming in today, it's time for some hot takes. Billy, would you like to start first with your hot take? We each have a hot take and we're going to rank it.
Minnie's looking at me like giving me side eye already before I even start, but my hot take is that FUT are going to finish top 3 in this event.
Wow.
Whoa.
You told me that your hot take was going to be hotter than your original one, which was EMEA were going to win the event.
Yeah, and then I decided to like rein it in a little bit. Do you not think that's a hot take?
I think the FUT one is less a hot take than EMEA winning.
Yeah, we got to rank
Really?
this.
Top 3. Okay, rate it then. You got
America's,
whether you think that that's
why are you so
very
down on
spicy.
EMEA? I don't understand.
Pretty spicy. I think FUT's looking good, actually, and I think they could be one of the dark horse teams going through. So
I think before the event, extremely spicy.
Yeah.
I think they're falling into recency bias a little bit, I think.
But
I
that
think
is what Valorant is.
bias.
It is recency bias, the small sample size.
Okay.
Let's just overreact.
Okay, do you know what? I'll take
FUT are
it.
winning it all.
that's a hot take.
Let's go
That's
down,
the
let's
hot
go
take.
down.
Is that your hot take, Minnie?
No.
All right, Minnie, give us your hot take.
My hot take is that VICE is the most important and the best agent at this event.
Wow.
Ooh. Okay.
Really?
Okay. Vice?
Okay, have we had any VICE played so far?
I think that's mild.
I think that's mild because you've heard my propaganda every single week at
I'm
EMEA.
used to this.
So right now in a double Judas matter, we've seen a lot of teams continue to play that Neon, and I think VICE is the only agent right now able to slow it down. I think the further we go into this tournament, we're going to see a lot more of those VICE teams in the playoffs, and I think it's going to be the defining
so far
factor
we've only
of how
had
to counter
2 VICEs
I think
played
that's a
at
really
this
good
event.
point to raise as well, because we saw so much Neon, and I guess it does come down to the map pool that we're seeing at the moment from those first couple of days. So yeah, we set this tournament up as we're going to see a decline in Neon, but I think because of the maps that we've seen those first 2 days, we're seeing quite a bit of it.
Well, I think it's a little spicy, but I'll defer to the experts here. So now for my expert opinion as the host, I think my hot take is going to be in top 4, we're going to see either DRG or Global Esports.
That's
from,
insanity.
Asia region. I could take a little spice. Oh, extreme heat. You think no?
DRG or
global.
what's the DRG angle here?
I think they haven't shown what they got. I think they
That is
absolutely flopped,
madness.
obviously, on the first day, and I think they were a little nervous. Coming
APAC
into
in
it,
shambles.
and I, think we haven't
I
seen their full
mean,
potential, and they're gonna have a wolves.
you guys still have
run
Paper X.
going through the bracket. They're gonna shock you guys. Everyone down to wolves too.
Okay, so I will say DRG definitely did have one of the tougher opponents in their opening game for sure. So I'm hoping that they can.
You guys
have a
still have
redemption
Paper X
arc
to
in
go,
that
so
sense,
I think
but
it's
of course
gonna be
they're gonna have to
fine.
eliminate their region by being able to do so, but I do still think that that's a
Yeah.
hot take to expect them to make it all the way
That
to
is
the
an
top
insane
four.
take.
I mean,
Global esports, I think that that's maybe region bias.
Global Esports still got a chance top 4. They had an extremely close game.
Okay.
So maybe it's pretty spicy. I almost discount the DRG take. That's extremely spicy.
It
but
is
the G
really
take
spicy.
Is pretty spicy.
Watch me be right, guys. Just you wait. All right, now that we given our hot takes, let's get some of your prediction for the MasterCard fan poll. We want to know which of today's team you think is going to be London's dark horse. We got Vitality, FUT, NRG, or LEV. I'm really eyeing FUT and LEV especially.
Yeah, I
here.
mean,
What do you guys
I
have?
think-
I don't think NRG even a dark horse. So maybe
Yeah, that's the
my
thing.
obvious pick.
Like,
I don't think they're
Energy are
dark
not a
horse
dark
either. I mean,
horse.
They're literally a champs.
I think before
Trophy winner.
coming into this event, maybe you would have considered them a dark horse because they came in as the 3rd seed, right, and had to have that lower bracket run in Americas. And I think even when you consider their opening game, they were literally in Kiko's backpack. So maybe there is a sense of the.
I'm really excited for
this.
this.
I think out of those teams, though, Leviathan would be my dark horse.
For both of the games today, I think they're going to
LEV
be
is
really
definitely
sick.
Probably, top 2 for me on that list. Now we're here in London. I know you guys have been teaching me some proper English, but Tom Biz has also taught FUT a little bit of proper English. Check this out.
Hello and welcome to Proper English. As you can
Who
see,
do I have
I am
winning today?
joined
Any
by
clear map
Sok
advantages?
And Yetajay. And today
We'll dig into
we
it here in a
have
sec.
the horrible task of trying to guess some Cockney rhyming slang. Now, for anybody who doesn't know, those are words that you say the first word and the second word will rhyme with what I'm actually trying to say. I'm going to try and act it out because some of these are a little bit difficult and also it can be quite confusing. So I want to start off with dog and bone. So the sentence I'll give you is, I want you to give me a call on the dog and bone.
Dog and bone.
Yeah, so what do you think the word I'm hiding will be? If you were to give me a call on the dog and bone.
Bone.
So if you-
Call? Bone? I don't know.
what rhymes with bone? You had it, I think.
Call?
No, the next.
Bone? I said bone.
Oh, okay. But what rhymes?
Bowl. Bowl?
This is so hard. They don't speak English as their first language. Okay, so I think what's going to be really interesting is these guys played each other on May 15th, so less than a month ago. It was a super, super close series. We had like triple OT on map 1, FUT won map number 2, and then there was a double OT or a regular OT on map 3. So extremely close series. You had Sop going for 27 first kills, and this was in the upper final of playoffs. So really, really, really good game. And now we get the rematch. Both teams, I think, have gotten better. All 3 of these maps will be in the pool again. So pretty interesting stuff. If we actually want to look at the maps, we've got obviously Vitality's Pearl. Let's see, actually what was the ban? So Vitality banned Fracture, FUT banned Breeze. It went Pearl Ascent, ban Haven, ban Lotus, Split Remains. So, and then at their first, so they're still banning Breeze. And then they banned Pearl. So Pearl, Breeze, they banned. Vitality did what? Vitality banned Ascent and Fracture. So pretty similar. I assume they will probably ban Ascent again. Would be my guess. And because they've already banned it once. So I think they maybe even if they have an Ascent prepared, I think it makes sense for them to ban Ascent against FUT, because then they can kind of hide that they have the Ascent potentially. So both teams are decent on Haven. FUT Pearl is not good. They will ban Pearl, I think. I think they will. I mean, it was close. I think they will. I mean, they got destroyed on Breeze most recently, but it'll be interesting. They'll either ban Breeze or Pearl. And Vitality, I think, will ban Ascent. I mean, maybe they just continue to ban Breeze, honestly. If they continue to ban Breeze, Vitality probably picks Pearl. Yeah, actually, I think that probably is what happens. I think FUT will ban Breeze still. Vitality will... They are going to dare Vitality to pick Pearl. FUT is going to dare Vitality to pick Pearl. Because they played them very close already, so they're going to feel like they can probably win the map. Then FUT will likely pick what? Haven or Fracture? They pick Split? I don't think they would pick Split. Nah, they would pick Fracture. Yeah. Okay, so I think that's what's going to happen. So Vitality will ban Ascent or Fracture. They might ban Fracture, actually. Oh my god. This is a tough veto, actually, because of the previous history. Because they lost Ascent to FUT in playoffs, but that gives them a VOD to watch. And if they let them pick Ascent, then they get to start defense. So yeah. What are my thoughts on GE versus Full Sense? Who's gonna win the series? I mean, it's tough. It's really hard to read these regional matchups. I think that GE will win, because I think that I mean, Full Sense was just so unconfident yesterday. Like, they looked afraid to play the game. And I don't think that they will look like that against GE, but I also think that GE, having lost to them already, will probably come better prepared. I think I would favor GE slightly tomorrow. Your predictions are FUT and NRG win because of the rematch. Do I wake up this time every day? Yeah, I usually get up at like 5:30, 6 a.m. Start my day pretty early.
Yampy was a few years ago a Jet 1 trick, and it's just very strange to see them both now as IGLs. And I think the styles here are very interesting. Vitality, that more EMEA structured approach, and on the FUT side, it's a little bit more, let's just contact and go. It's going to be a little bit more pressure on Yampy to make sure his team is dealing with that aggression.
Now, Sayonara is a player that we were really excited to see come and officially play in EMEA. We had a quick debrief from him after their win over DRG in our HyperX.
This is going to be sick. Sayonara versus Sop. Dirk is going to have a big game.
Hello guys, this is Vitality Sayonara. I think this match is a bit special to us. We didn't let DRG get into the game at all, that's why the game looked easy. I don't believe DRG is a bad team, I think they will bounce back. But we're looking strong, we're improving day by day, and we're looking forward to whoever we're playing in the next stage. I think the team is happy and we're looking forward to show again that we can be even better, that we can destroy anyone.
And a great stun on backside already. Seems to lock it in. Yumpy the only one left to deal with. Low HP on Bukashu. It does get a little bit spooky. They want to push him together, but time is ticking. It could force a mistake, and Yumpy's timing around the back seems
It's so hard to
good.
rate Vitality right now because they were given so many opportunities to win situations like this.
Thank you
So,
all
like,
for coming out and supporting. You guys are insane.
It's pretty sick that they were able
It's
to
an
convert
unbelievable
those,
crowd, unbelievable
but they also had
feeling.
to come back in a lot
I
of
hope
rounds
that you
against
guys keep coming
DRG.
and keep supporting us, and we will deliver a good result for you guys.
I think that this series is going to be extremely close. I have no idea who's
Definitely
going to win.
great stuff from Sayonara. And we also saw peak performances by Sop, Durka, and Zeus, who all made it onto the top 5 leaderboard for ACS during the first round of Swiss.
Yeah, and here, I actually want to highlight Zeus here, a player in EMEA that we sometimes see lagging behind Sop on the double duelist. He's been struggling on agents like Phoenix, but at this event, he has turned up. If the double duelist of Sop and Zeus together are firing like this, Vitality are in a little bit of trouble.
Listen, I know Kiko's on NRG, but EMEA on top when it comes to that top 5 ACS. And I agree with you, Mine. I think Zeus is someone, this man on your screen right now that we're seeing, is kind of in the shadows a little bit. I think I agree with you in the sense that in EMEA, he doesn't always have those top performances. But as far as global debuts go, I think that he's certainly impressed.
Which teams am I
coming out
rooting
onto
for
that
today?
Stage yesterday. And
Well,
I think that
I
when
picked,
Sop is putting up the performances that he has done and how he came
I
onto
picked
that global
LEV
stage yesterday as well,
and
it's very
Vitality
easy
to
forget
win
about
today.
someone like Zeus, but he has grown into such a great and more confident
I
player.
picked
think,
LEV and
since the
Vitality
arrival of
to
Sop
win
onto
today.
his team.
Yeah, when
So,
he joined
I guess I'm
EMEA,
rooting for
he
that
was
so that I
supposed
look
to be
smart.
At that level. I thought that he was going to be one of those Turkish shooters that come in and dominate. If it is just taking a little bit of time and a little bit of confidence, then I'm fine with it. I want to see him do it at this tournament.
Vitality and
Well,
LEV.
speaking of Sayonara,
I have
also
LEV,
hear from
NRG,
the man
Vitality, and
himself,
GE
who
getting
spoke
out of the
gently
group.
just earlier.
So,
Jen
we'll
here
see.
with Sayonara of Vitality now. Sayonara, we see that confidence isn't an issue for you, but what are your thoughts on not letting it become overconfidence?
I think of both teams today, us and FUT, confidence is a main source of what we are. I think every single player uses it to their advantage. Of course, you can turn into overconfidence, but it all depends on the player and how he uses it. I think and as most players on today's game, that they use it for their benefit and they don't let it leak and make it seem like they are presuming stuff that is not going to happen. So I believe that
is
there
LEV
is
versus
no such
GE
thing as
possible next round?
overconfidence in the right
Yeah.
hands.
I
And
think.
I believe I have the right hands to maintain my confidence and my high ego.
Actually, don't know.
Thank you
I
so
don't know.
much, and sayonara for now.
I love Jen's interviews. Confidence is name of the game.
I actually don't know if
especially on
rematches
that
are
first
allowed
day
in the
there.
next
We
one.
saw
I would
a lot
assume
of
so,
new
but
players
I
come to
don't
the
know.
stage for the very first time, including Sayonara, and we always wonder, are they going to crumble or are they going to thrive under pressure, Billy?
There's no such thing as confidence in the right hands. Someone write that down. That is iconic. I think that he's showing so much maturity already, right? Let's not forget, this is his first global. He only just debuted in VCT
It's not possible?
EMEA
Okay.
this stage as well. And now he's spitting bars like that in interviews at the global stage. He had the performance he did in his debut game here in Masters London as well. I'm really impressed with his attitude and approach.
Yeah, I think there's two different types of confidence there I want to see. Confidence for Vitality, I think, is more about their game plans and their structure, and for FUT, it's more about the individuals themselves. Because FUT are a lot more based on those individuals, so it's going to be, are they going to crumble or not? I don't think they are. They're looking extremely strong right now, but Vitality are a different team than the full sense that they played the other day.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, speaking of experience and confidence in that experience, let's talk about Durka. This is
Is LEV versus GE happening again? I mean, I don't think so, but I have no idea.
Again against DRG. But Minnie, tell me, when it comes to Durka versus Turkish teams, how does this play out?
Well, I have a bit of a narrative that I think Durka struggles a little bit more about against the Turkish team. Sorry. In the past few games, he has not been putting up positive numbers. He's only gone positive at the start of the year against Ulf, who had 2 substitutes. So the narrative for me is that, yes, Durka on the global stage, he is frying. Yes, on that jet, he is frying. But when it comes to go against Turkish teams who are getting in his face, making him feel a little bit uncomfortable, is he going to deliver like he delivered in the last game?
Yeah, I think that's the question we're kind of looking at when we're considering Durka here. I think the positive, though, is the fact that we're finally seeing him let off of that Neon jail. We're letting him let loose on the kind of older traditional agents when we're thinking of the Jet, the Raze, as you mentioned.
Na'Vi just signed Sivo.
Proven to be so great on when it comes to that global stage.
I think this probably means Vekaj is coming back for Fnatic, hopefully.
We just need to see, as you said, Minnie, how does that translate when you're going up against not only a stronger opponent, but also a familiar opponent when we consider them regional.
Who is Sivo replacing?
That's right, and we have to give props to FUT as well. Their duelists are also looking pretty solid, and we were talking about Zeus. And as good as Zeus was, Sop is definitely man of the hour. Man just dropped 332 ACS in his global debut.
Would I like to be a desk analyst at future events? Yeah, I think it would be super fun.
Yeah,
I've done a lot of broadcast work, actually.
31 out of 31 times this year.
Mostly back in Dota, but I've done quite a bit in Valorant as well. So I really like doing analysis on desks.
He's looking like one of the greatest Jet players in Turkey at the moment, one of the greatest Jet players in the world, and it's just very poetic that this man, Turkish Jet, is back in full force, and he might be going down as one of the best in history if he's continuing this performance.
I think it's crazy as well when we were seeing his POV in the replays throughout that match. The way in which he was moving around was almost as though he was still playing that Neon, which is really exciting. I think if he can continue to bring this confidence and no fear
Are you guys
approach,
sure that you can't rematch?
Nothing stopping him.
He's also playing Jet on maps where I don't usually consider Jet a great agent. On that Fracture, for instance, 401 ACS. Like, it's just crazy to see that usually with players switching agents, you're thinking maybe a little bit of time is needed. You give him a bit of grace. This man apparently doesn't need any grace period at all. He's just going to kill you no matter what he's playing. I
think what's really impressed me about the EMEA players and teams coming into this event is we saw the same with Sayonara on his opening map. He aced within the first 5 rounds, so I think seeing these head-to-head rookie players going up against one another today is super exciting.
Do you think the Blonde was any extra buff at all? I mean, he's playing Jet on maps you didn't expect. He's playing even better than he was over on the EMEA
yeah, it's like
stage.
that Super Saiyan Sop we got right now. He's just going higher.
Well, even though he says a lot on the server, as you pointed out, Minnie,
Super
Sop
Saiyan
is not
Sop.
a man of many words. So let's see how many Gen Lee managed to get out of him.
Jen here with Sop of FUT, now Sop. You guys had a tough series against Vitality the last time you met in EMEA. What are you guys planning to do to turn
Said it
the
yesterday.
tables
I
this
see.
time?
I mean, it was really tough, I'd say, but I think we'll just keep playing how we play. And let's see if I break another record today.
Okay, we'll be looking forward to that. Thank you.
This kid's a demon.
Yesterday, Minnie, we were saying Primi is not a man of many words, but when Sop says a few words, they're really impactful. And even then, just now, I think he's done it again.
I just like his throwaway delivery too. It's almost like he just like trails off like the most like crap talking thing he could possibly say, and it still kind of lands in the weirdest way. Like, I like to see that personality from a player who doesn't like Sato is like big and energetic, and that's kind of cool. But Sop is just like. Yes.
I feel like he's nonchalant final boss, almost.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like he quite literally is nonchalant final boss. And he's like this in EMEA as well. We kind of mentioned in their opening game where he won't really get up and shout across the stage. He'll just get up and stand and look at you. Like he's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I took your head off. Like, it's everyday business for me. Does the postman celebrate when he delivers the post? Like, this is literally Sop.
The one thing I do think about it, like Santiago, we have BBL giving a lot of crap talk, a lot of bravado. Sop has the same thing, and I'm very interested with his trajectory too. BBL, not here, not looking as good, and I want to see if Sop is able to continue that even in performances where he might drop off, or does he just continue to think, I'm never going to drop off, so I get to just continue my way of delivering crap talk.
His little gentle crap talk there. Well, FUT was one of the dark horse teams. We asked you guys on the MasterCard fan poll, who do you think is going to be the dark horse in this tournament amongst these 4 teams today? And it looks like not by a lot.
FUT top 3, baby.
FUT.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
okay.
Honestly. Dark horse, yeah. I think after their performance yesterday, I think this is completely fair to say. I know that Minnie and
People
I
are
had
not
LEV
confident in Vitality.
Quite surprised at NRG sitting at 23% there, though.
Yes, because they aren't a dark horse, of course, and so people are like, well, they're not a dark horse.
Same with Vitality. I think. Do you think people are like,
No, I think that FUT are the exciting ones right now. I think a lot of people are surprised. Most people had them in their like bottom 4 teams of the event potentially, and they showed up in a way that was dominant over a region that people think is the strongest right now.
Yeah, that's right. So I think this is, you guys have good cases for both, and today was a little bit harder to predict. Now we're gonna have our very first skirmish here in Masters London, and between these two teams,
really?
who would you guys pick as your
I guess they are
skirmish
both 1 and 0.
night?
Yeah, yeah. Interesting.
Ooh. They were sending Pal into the skirmishes for Vitality
Was he
quite
any good?
a lot. No,
Nah.
I don't think he had a very good win last
He wasn't
week,
one of those
though.
coaches that was doing well, no.
No?
No, I think I got FUT for this one. Aim Demons.
Okay,
Gonna-
well,
gonna-
who would
gonna-
you pick?
Yeah,
Like,
but
which
what
player?
individual?
Oh, which
Yeah.
player?
Nominate.
FUT, Sop.
Sup, and
On the other side,
Vitality?
Durka.
probably Darko, yeah.
Darka?
I feel like it's an easy answer.
All right, well, let's have a look and see who the teams have put forward in the 1v1 skirmish.
Zeus and
Okay,
Yampy.
we got Yampy
Okay.
and Zeus. I think Yampy coming into this is actually quite good. If you
Yeah, I
ask
mean,
me, Mini.
there is a tactical element to who you send to the veto. Sometimes some of the players like to chill out and relax a little bit, and so Yampy probably is the only one who's like, yeah, I'll go and take one for the team and be sent to the skirmish and try and diff some kids. Gonna try and do that to Zeus today. It's not looking so good for him right
I
now,
think
though.
we also need to probably speak about the map veto here and the implications that's going to have on this match. Because as we mentioned before coming into
The
this Mini,
operator.
it
It's
was
diabolical.
a 3-map banger last time that we saw them. We are going to see FUT come in with the advantage in that skirmish. So yeah, I
Okay.
think for me that leaves for an interesting map veto and how that's going to end up looking.
So
Yeah, I mean,
We
to your point
said-
about Turkish aim probably dominating there, and Yampy trying his very best. You're right. Maybe it is a bit
What
of
do
a
we
mental
say?
game if he ended up coming through there. So FUT does have the map ban advantage here. Let's see what the map veto is and what they ended up doing with that.
Hello and welcome. Let's do the map
This is gonna
veto
be
for Vitality
Frack.
versus FUT. So FUT won the skirmish
no, this
and
is-
they're picking their side.
Can be
Let's
Frack?
go.
We pick Team B.
Frack.
Alright. FUT is
He just operator.
FUT is Team B, so Vitality is banning the first map.
Okay. Ban Ascent.
Alright,
okay.
Ascent it is, and FUT is banning
Okay.
the second map.
We ban Breeze.
Breeze
Okay,
is banned
so
as
they
well,
do ban-
and Vitality
ban
picking
Breeze.
their first map.
We should pick. I like water, it's rainy weather, so I pick Pearl.
Yep,
Pearl.
okay. Pearl,
Great
they'll pick
and
Fracture.
FUT is picking their side.
Defense.
Defense.
Fracture.
And your map pick FUT.
Haven.
Ooh. Okay.
And side for Haven.
So then
Defense.
they will ban Fracture here.
Alright, we have Fracture, Lotus and Split left. Vitality is banning first.
We ban. You know, it's a hard decision, but I'm gonna make a split decision here and ban Split.
Nice.
Ooh.
And Fracture and Lotus left.
We ban Lotus.
Lotus. That
Okay.
means
I mean,
last
I
map
feel like
Fracture
this map will
decided.
is good
Vitality.
We
for
start attack.
FUT.
Alright, so quick recap. We start with Pearl, FUT defense. Then we have Haven, Vitality defense. And if we go to the decider map, which is Fracture, Vitality attacks. Everything correct?
Yeah.
Please check your notes, yeah.
Okay, Vitality, 100% win rate on Pearl.
Thank you guys.
FUT,
Like,
0% win rate on Pearl. Split, both teams 50-50. Haven, 75% win rate for FUT.
Pearl,
Haven,
Haven
60% win
Fracture
rate
is going to be the
for
map veto.
Vitality.
For those of you wondering, Yampy's binder there was completely blank. So I don't know how
Forever
he's
the
working with these
comedian.
notes.
Forever the comedian I am. But I think just to touch on this map veto, Vitality opting to pick into that Pearl kind of
Super
expected it because it
interesting.
has
I mean,
been
yeah,
a strong
this makes
map
a lot of
for-
sense.
Map for them regionally. I think the Haven is interesting for me. When I spoke
Yeah,
about the
this one is
strategic
definitely
elements
very
and the
interesting.
improvement that FUT had, or at least from what I could see yesterday against Full Sense, that was the map where I was seeing a lot of that. And then Fracture is a decider. I'm really excited for that Mini because this was Vitality's insta-ban back regionally when we think about their performance there. So we've not actually seen it from them just yet. I'm wondering if this is FUT expecting to be able to pick into it or not.
All right, well, I also want to talk about our predictions here. Who do you guys have going through winning today between these two EMEA teams? I mean, you guys are the experts. You've seen them play so many times.
I think it's going to be Vitality, but I think it's going to go to that third map, and Vitality are going to have to cook something there, because that, as Billy said, permaban for them in the past.
I think when I look at these first two maps that are being played, FUT could potentially 2-0 this. So I've gone for FUT today.
Okay, well, I've gone for Vitality. I really liked what I saw the other day. And yes, you can say they had a little bit of an advantage with super team versus like newer team, but I overall liked what I really saw here. So how you think it's going to be a 2-0 though today?
No, I think 3 maps. I think that Vitality heavily favorites on that Pearl.
Okay.
I think the FUT will go on that Haven, and I think we're going to get a banger Fracture to finish things off.
Well, we have players who are very familiar with each other, so today's going to be very
gonna
exciting.
be a good
Either way,
one.
I'm expecting a 3-mapper. 2 of
Gonna be a
EMEA's
good
best are
one.
here
Bring it
with
on.
a playoff spot on the line, and this time we have
think this is a
Sociable.
3-mapper? I
This is his
do.
old teammates on the London stage.
I kind of feel like
question is,
FUT will
who's
win if
gonna
it goes
come
3
out
though,
stronger
and so I kind
this
of think that
time?
Vitality
We're
needs to
gonna
win in
welcome
2 maps.
FUT and Vitality back to the stage. Welcome, London. I hope you're ready to get things going.
There's little micro things that NRG is doing here on the map that are really impressive.
I don't think we were close to our peak form in Santiago. Gonna work on that and hopefully.
Yeah, FUT were very snowbally yesterday, so Vitality needs to be super careful about that. If they start slow, FUT can definitely run away with this.
Came to London to win.
Eu estou jogando no palco internacional. É algo muito bom para mim porque é algo que eu queria desde muito pequeno, desde que eu tinha 4 anos. Eu sempre sonhei com isso.
I would say this meta suits us a little better than the Neon meta. I think LEV from Americas was a very top team, and I'd like to see them play now after Neon nerfs, and I'd like to see what they've come up with.
Mano, então eu acho que
The Vitality, one of the worst pistol teams at the event,
muito bom.
but average.
Campeão mundial. Então, se os caras têm título e coisas assim, é porque eles estão trabalhando muito. Eu espero que seja mais 2-1. Acho que eles são bons e vão dar batalha contra nós, mas nós vai ganhar obviamente.
Just so you know, you're just our stepping stone to playoffs, and we're excited to play you, and we'll be ready as well.
So many players locked in on the angle, but a decent start from Sayonara.
There is no thing as no pressure. It's just how you handle it, and I believe I handle it very well.
And it is only 4 rounds in, and Sayonara already enters the international stage.
In some occasions, like the grand final in EMEA, I fell short of that.
As Sayonara is sent away! The Heretics have come through.
I let it get to me, I got in my head a little bit. But now, with that experience in mind and with my teammates helping me...
Yeah, that's the thing with FUT, is like, if you let them think that they are going to be able to just duel you and run you over, then you're in trouble. But I don't think that, like, Durka and Chronicle are players that are going to allow that to happen.
I want to compete with the best in the world and I want to win. We're going into every game showing that we can beat absolutely anyone.
Playoff'a çıkmayı çok istiyorsunuz ama bir maçınız daha olacak. Biz kazanmayı onlardan daha çok isteyeceğiz.
You've never heard of me, but after this tournament, you will for sure remember me.
All right, here we go.
London, get ready for your first matchup. It's Team Vitality versus FUT.
I don't know. I'm feeling a big Chronicle game today.
What a day for Masters. We get Vitality.
I feel like Chronicle's gonna be in beast mode today.
And Minnie, Billy, you guys have seen them so many times. Please tell me your thoughts on this matchup.
I just want to see FUT getting into the face of Vitality and making them sweat. I think that Vitality are not as good when teams are going at them, not letting them play at that EMEA pace that they're used to in that region. And FUT, even though they are an EMEA team, they don't play like they want. They're going to be in their face, Sop and Zeus, every single round. First 20 seconds, they're going to be going for those entry frags.
And the question is, how can Vitality contain that? We've already spoken about how Yampi and Profek, Pal, once teammates with
I mean, it is interesting. Vitality lost
Turkish organization last
so far this
year.
year. They lost to Eternal Fire and BBL.
I'm really excited to see see how Vitality are going to.
They did beat FUT, but it was definitely a hard game. So they've been mostly losing to Turkish teams so far this year.
Immaculate, but they're starting on that attack where there has been some shakiness. They've been winning like 10 rounds, 9 rounds every time on defense, so we haven't seen much of their attack, but it hasn't looked great in what we've seen so far. So starting on that attack, are we going to see a bit of shakiness coming out? What I want to see is if they're continuing with the same composition, Chronicle on those extremities with that chamber. That is the key thing in the matchup today for me.
Yeah, I mean, Vitality don't really have any reason to move away from that Pearl composition that they were running regionally when we consider how great they were, undefeated in their region when we consider their Pearl performance. For FUT, definitely things to work on when it came to that map. But if you are FUT, you're definitely coming into today expecting Vitality to have picked that map up against them.
Do you think they'll have prepared anything different today from 2 days ago and yesterday? It's not a lot of time.
I think that FUT must have gone back to the drawing board.
Yeah, maybe.
I think that to lose so many times, you have to have added new things. I'm hoping that they've studied Vitality a little bit. The obvious map pick for them today, and I'm hoping that they're going to dissect that attack side a little bit. There are weaknesses here. If they get up and play aggressive like they usually do, FUT on that defense side, I think that's going to be a strong way to get into this series. But they end up losing this map. I do favor them on the second, and the third is a complete unknown from Vitality.
Yeah, I think we really kind of wanted to go to a third because of that, right? It's such an exciting regional matchup that we have here, but I think when I'm thinking about FUT's Pearl, yeah, I want them to try out something new. In previous times, we have seen them run that Perma Neon, right? As you mentioned, SOP only just jumped onto the Jet the other day. Are we expecting to see a Jet? They have run the Phoenix as well. We have been shouting about how Phoenix is going to be that pivotal agent this event.
All right. Chronicle on the chamber.
I want to see that Jet. Honestly, if SOP is playing like how he is, I want him to be on the most dynamic agent, the one just going forward, getting into Vitality's face, being able to be anywhere on the map. Make Vitality question where he is every single
Dirk
round.
on the Neon.
He is not on the Jet. It is Zeus instead. SOP chamber.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'm here for that. We saw how
This
great
should
he
be
was
fun.
on the snipers in their opening game yesterday. I think him
Cross-delete
jumping onto this
KO
chamber,
as well.
He's definitely not going to be able to get away with the movement that we were talking about earlier. He's going to really have to play disciplined here by picking up this agent.
But the big thing for him is he's been performing no matter what agent he is on. He's played 31 games at Neon this year, 2 games at Jet, and now the first time on the chamber. I'm looking at that Chronicle SOP head to head, and I'm hoping that it's a banger.
Another thing that we need to pick up here is the fact that they've moved to a double initiator mini. We're going to see Sociable pick up that fade and Yetije on the Astra. Yetije was previously
this
on
is
the side
really
on
interesting.
this map,
Totally
now
different
they're
look from
leaning into that
FUT.
chamber as their sentinel.
I'm not
It's
sure about the
intrigued to see how this
Neon,
looks.
but
Now with this regional
we'll see.
matchup,
I mean,
Mini, if you were the
Vitality's had a lot of
coach of
success
either
on
of
this
these
map.
teams, what is the advice you would give them going into
I think
this?
Chamber's
It's
the
so
star
different
role
when
on this
you're
map.
facing a regional team versus
Yeah,
someone from
well,
a different region.
I mean, it kind of
Vitality
depends.
are the ones that need that advice. They're just coming in here
The
and
main-
looking at a different composition.
the
of
main
how you can see
thing
him talking
about-
already. He's looking at the comp and trying to see what can we do. I think that because Vitality have
The main
KO
thing about
and
the chamber on this
silver,
map
it's gonna be
is
about trying to contain
B
those
long
extremities
is like,
early,
it's
pushing
all about the
SOP off of
operator.
those deep
And a lot of the
lines,
times you
pushing
just
Zeus
sit there on
off of
B
those
long
deep
and you
lines,
just hold
and
the
then once
angle.
they've got the map control,
And
then making it
if you
awkward in
can
the
hold the
mid-range,
angle
Yankees
with the
mid-range.
op on B long, then it allows you to rotate
to show that
to
strategical
stack
element,
A.
right? Prove that Turkey is not just
So,
a region that relies on mechanics.
The
that
op
relies
on B
on
long is
shooters.
like
Show the
extremely
global
critical
stage
to
that
winning
you
this
can
map.
very much bring theory and strategy to this game.
Well, one thing
I think
is
there's
for
going to be a
sure,
lot
both
of like
these teams are
Chronicle
oozing with
versus
confidence. And to
Chronicle
take us through
versus
Pearl, it's
Yetije,
Chaos
Chronicle
and
versus
Paper
SOP
Thin.
duels going on.
Oh boy, what a game this looks to be. A massive change in the compositions for FUT, as we're going to be seeing SOP picking up the chamber. This is looking to be a barn burner.
No, I'm really excited about this. I mean, SOP versus Chronicle is like a dream matchup on the chambers. Two very, very talented players. And here on coming into this attacker side for Vitality, I'm curious to see if there's going to be any changes. If Chronicle's going to be
SOP
able
has
to
played
go on the
chamber
frame
twice in
on
his
that half of
career.
the map. He was brilliant
That's
on their
it.
defender side in that upper finals in EMEA, but kind of slowed down here. So a big part of this as well. I'm looking at this double initiator comp. SOP does clear the drone.
All right, just committing a couple shots to that, but it's
Ooh,
all
nice
to play
little
in
1-2
Zeus.
punch there.
Swinging around that pillar, and Sayonara going to be taken down first and foremost. Solid start for the side of
Durka
FUT
was
on this
insane on the
defense.
pistols yesterday.
Find some damage forward onto Yetije.
You can see they're already leaning over towards the other side of the map. Curious though, Vitality maybe looking for a pick.
Durka again.
Be Durka taking down Sociable.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep
now out of
poking.
the equation. Trademark still here. Will alert this presence at Art.
2 players are low.
Closer to this side. Oh man, Zeus lucky to be alive, but Durka's gonna be able to find another one as Yedajay gets taken down. Yappy will finish the job on the enemy jet. Sop now. Just one bullet remaining in that headhunter. So
Durka's low though.
Try to get a bit of damage in and finish off Durka, who's now down to 3 HP. The counter strike coming in, finding a timing, but no, Cristali keeps him covered. Now Durka has to clutch it up, and he cannot.
Okay, Flick gets the pistol.
Fuse is in, and FUT take the opening round.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea here from Vitality. I think pushing the tempo a little bit more than maybe what you would expect your opponents to expect. And then it actually is just well read by FUT. They're leading A the whole way. They're able to find some good crossfires with that art control that they're able to take thanks to Durka. Good kills found, but Cristali playing really well. This is something I was really impressed with FUT against Full Sense was their teamwork, their coordination, their trading was really, really
Vitality has the best eco win rate after losing pistol of any team at this tournament. Hello?
The round is beginning. We'll talk you through this. There we go.
Okay.
Thank you, production. Sorry about that, guys. We'll get a couple shots in. Chronicle again going to be taking some very early damage. Tag down to 10 here.
What if we just watched an entire round?
Not a good flash.
Honestly,
they're in though.
About it. I think a lot of people would be as well, but they do want to see the action. And that's
audio is kind of weird. Okay. Yeah, Vitality is one of the best eco teams at the event.
This is looking rocky. Swing of the corner.
This is why.
Gave her 10 times out of 10 at that range, and now suddenly it's just Yedajay. Try to clutch us in a 1v3. The swing out finds the first.
Oh, very close. Huge moment.
Rallying back, tying it up 1-1.
Huge moment.
This is a great call here for Vitality. Every round on this attacker side is going to feel like it's worth its weight in gold. And they're able to come through and do some serious damage. Picking up some guns along the way.
Wow.
Finding those big early openers.
Where is the help?
Scoop up some of those guns. Put the pistols to good use.
Come on!
And that's huge. That could be a difference maker in this map.
That's absolutely monstrous.
We're on the couches again, bro.
Chronicle taking some space forward here. Main.
We just have to cast the round off the coach's reactions. Just try to figure out what's going on.
I've had to do it before where there's just no video feed and I have to just cast off audio.
Oh, yeah. Or how about one time we had to actually watch the monitors behind us?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Toronto.
Yep.
Shout outs to that. Hopefully no issues like that, because we will have things very much slowed down.
The production's cracking me up, dude.
Anti-eco round.
Yeah, it looks like Vitality.
Okay, they're just going to have Chronicle keep contacting in, keep looking for space. They're droning out. This is good anti-eco from Vitality so far.
High-low, and we'll be able to find some damage, but cannot get that elimination.
They should just speed up here, yeah.
Meanwhile, the exec over onto the B site, getting ready to come in. And this will be FUT realizing that they gambled on the wrong side of the map. Still rewarded with that kill, but will they be able to get this back into the lead for themselves in a 5v4 with no real weaponry?
Yeah, they're taking a lot of space here early, too. Want to try to get ahead of the curve.
Yeah, trying to catch the early. Ooh. Hello.
Nice little bait out there.
Tuck away from Sop.
This is kind of an awkward situation now. They might get wrapped.
Spray down Yappy coming away with that elimination. Here's the back
okay, Durka's got it.
From Yedajay. Same time, Sociable Zeus going to get cleaned up. And it looks like Vitality very well slated to go ahead and get themselves into the lead in very clean fashion. They do need to die to the spike. Still a ways away. Yedajay waiting for a lurk that will not come through.
Just looking to see if he could fish with the shock dart. Yampy will find Cristali though. And Yedajay does claim Yampy's life for that, so not the end of the world there, but didn't die to the spikes.
Yeah, so it's just a stinger carried over.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yedajay doesn't get any money there.
The armor reinforced here, get some of that util back online as well. So a little rough around the edges here, 4 FUT. As Vitality take the lead by 1. Durka, oh, no overdrive at the ready, but does of course still have.
Okay, they're one off of KO ult. Looks like they're gonna go pick up KO ult.
most of the ults, other than Yeta-J.
And then they might come back and split A through middle.
Some retake options there.
Sort of what it looks like.
A main battle.
To me.
Oh god, okay, up and
Whoa.
over. Durka
Hello?
not quite seen that one, but doesn't really matter. He just faces forward, is able to find Cristalli, and overall it's going to be a massive trade up for Vitality.
Yeah, now they just speed.
4-3. All command.
How many does Yeta-J get?
Will be put down on the floor.
2.
Yeta-J
Uh-oh.
recovers and carries over.
No way.
Doing an immense amount of work. Swoops forward, finds that headshot, but
They
cannot
should
get the
not be
kill.
losing this round.
Able to stay alive, but can he get the res? It's just such a rough position to try to find it.
Last player standing.
Yampi will just bleed out on the floor.
He has a minute to work with, but
Trying to maintain this lead, just that bulldog, and he's none the wiser that that flank is
Okay,
coming in.
gets
So
caught.
just scaling forward, catches him in the back of the head, and now FUT tied up 2-2.
Yeah, and again here, Vitality pushing the tempo a bit more than you're probably used to seeing them. They're generally a team
what's the
that's
perk
gonna
of dying to
reclaim
bomb?
space. They're gonna take their times, especially
You
after
deny
this
them an
early
orb,
contact
and
fight.
also
that FUT wants
you
to
get
take, but
the full loss
the
bonus.
effective bonus for them, they wanna try to
If you don't die to
see if
the,
they can
if you
just
don't die in
catch
the
them a little
round,
off guard, and instead
you
they
get
blast
the
it
loss
right into that
bonus,
stinger.
like cut in half.
Yeah, Yeta-J recovering that one. Suddenly looks like a genius move. Carries that forward, now ties it up. 6-3-2 is right there alongside
You get
Durka.
way less credits if you stay alive and lose.
Vitality going to be able to regain control, but that is good early damage. And Zeus is going to be tagged down to 10. Does manage to escape with a slight bit attack for now, but how much more impact he's going to be able to have in this round certainly is up for question.
Yeah, so this is more of what you expect from Vitality. Taking a little bit of a poke over towards Long B, and then gonna re-explore some other parts of the map. There was that early contact fight here. They love to set up these crunches in towards mid. Durka just gonna be making his way over, looking for any opportunities. Sociable around the corner. Does have a Prowler and a Seize ready, but
Plan here.
kind of a one-and-done position here.
Okay, aggressive trip there.
A little bit of a favor actually by making that noise. Notice that Neon's there now.
Okay, they're droning the chamber off of A, looking for an A split. The timing is good. They could get in here.
Now watching this angle. On
Comes
the other
the
side,
flash.
pop flash after this Nebula, and it's going to be a full connection. Sop quickly does manage to rendezvous out to safety, down towards dugout. Cosmic Divide going to be calling at the same time. Does still have a quarter to plant on, and Yampi's going to take that opportunity. The Watcher on the back. Chronicle, quick 80
Nice
in,
kill from
finds a
Chronicle.
shot. Zeus eliminated now. 4v5 for the retake. Want to be able to regain this lead.
Yeah, FUT forces them to plant in this tiny little corner. So they can stick on the other side of it. Oh wait, this is actually a nice play.
Sociable's got some cover. Yampi with a spray and pray will be able to find
It's
Sop.
halved.
He's going to be interrupted. He finds another
The
one.
spray.
Cristalli now dead as well. Yampi's just
He gets a third spray. No way, bro. Holy shit. The idea was kind of nice from FUT, but they were too slow to start the defuse.
From FUT ends up just completely slipping out of their grasp. 4 players survive in Vitality.
If they came in and sucked that earlier,
Oh yeah, the timing here
they had a
when
chance.
Cosmic Divide goes down and Yampi hits.
Nice
a couple
dart
absolute
also from
crazy
Sayonara.
shots. Who knew Stinger was going to be the best gun in the game here so far?
He is a Stinger player.
He is.
He's wearing a mask. That's Valen on that stage, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Similar haircuts.
Okay, Antique around from Vitality again. Gonna look to collect the beat orb. Chronicle gonna contact middle with the Outlaw.
I'm going to be rocking the Outlaw there.
I don't love Yampy alone
Here,
here.
kind of default here, this 2-3 setup. Just looking to, hopefully get some contact fights over towards B. If Vitality pushes too far.
Oh boy.
You want to play?
Yampi
Let's play.
flying away at the tour de force, ends up getting popped, and Sop, he gets dialed in on
A
the
little
angle.
too aggressive, bro.
Just not fast enough. Wanted to try to get that slow creep. Sop getting that
Super
ult out
losable
fast
round.
enough, comes away with a good early kill. Knives, however, not going to be connecting, and Durka's able to take that kill. So one in exchange.
Good opener from
Cuts,
Durka.
slides into the back calls. Cristalli going to be sending that pop flash and hits
Yep.
one hell of a shot. Immediately, the null command going to be invested, but the spike
Yeah,
is
I think
being
they might
ushered
lose this
elsewhere.
round.
Gonna have an opportunity here, maybe.
This is a very weird round. They're all separated now. They're going into the tour de force.
Behind very quickly, flanking back through Art.
Prophet.
Cristalli reading this. Does manage to find a good amount of damage, but just can't.
What is
get
this
that
timing
kill.
like?
At the same time, though, Yeta-J
Oh my god, hello? Oh my god. Sop kills both. Dude, what a weird round.
And now time becomes an issue here.
Pretty big troll by Yampy, honestly. I did not like that.
Have
I mean, I understand what he's trying to do, but he pushed way too far. He missed the timing, and then he just kind of threw.
10 seconds left. Looking here on the corner. The haunt having to be cleared, so there you go. A MasterCard Thrifty for FUT to tie it up 3-3.
That's bad news.
That is a massive swing round in their favor.
Yeah, and it all starts with Sop. Just barely able to get the Alt Orb, get that tour de force in hand, and reads Yampi trying to punish it perfectly. Just so well prepared, so disciplined. You give him that open space. We saw it against Full Sense. He's got a sniper in hand, and he's gonna make you pay. He is very clean with it. Just not much hope there at the end for Profik. Great map awareness by FUT as well. Able to mirror a lot of the movements of Vitality and be prepared for some of those deep lurks, that deep pressure, even though they lose a player to it. Still doing damage along the way.
Chronicle's turn now. Sends the tour de force off the rip. Starts working forward into Art. 3 other players. No space being taken here. Well, Sop still anchoring on the opposite side of the map. The Nightfall, however, will go forward, connecting onto 2. So they look for these eliminations.
Nice kill from Sayonara.
Sayonara takes
Okay, now they chill.
A little bit more, but now Vitality considering a pivot.
Yeah, that's a huge individual win there for Vitality.
They're just gonna freeze.
And it also puts a bunch of
make FUT panic
into FUT. They've had to give up so much space. They don't have much extremity control. They don't have much mid control. All they've got is site control.
Sayonara does not have drone to come back into A main though.
Meanwhile, Vitality trying to take their time.
I mean, it's good understanding by FUT. They're not going back into middle to try and re-clear this. They are just trying to bunker on sites, which is correct. But their A site should get wrecked here.
About the flash setup. That cosmic divide.
Your point to be sent down, ends up getting cleared.
That is a sick flash, actually.
Flashed up as well, so has to pull back. Opposite side of the wall, sending out another one. He's looking for a kill. Chronicle, however, avoiding taking damage. Starling out, just praying through.
Well.
It's going to be Yampi finding him at dugout.
Well.
And now that you've got that
What's up, game with PK?
Sop and Yeta J, no other recourse but to strip back and save Vitality, reestablishing.
That was a very cool flash by Cristalli, bouncing off the lantern
really nice
through the wall.
Our Vitality,
super
creating
cool.
some map control, creating some pressure. You know, FUT was so good against Full Sense in terms of just controlling the extremities of the map, pushing the pace, but against Vitality, it's a very different beast. It's a much more disciplined style. It's a much more util-heavy style. Whereas Full Sense wants to take contact fights, and of course they know it. They face this team, they face this comp, they know what they're getting into. But Vitality doing a really good job. Being very patient. Durka looking to try to find that operator.
And if you can get him in this last second, if he swings it, that would be devastating, but he will not make it around the corner into tower. It's a big round win to be found here for Vitality, and immediately FUT is going to be calling a timeout off the back of that.
Yeah, I think right now you're probably going to be talking about mid-control a little bit, how to establish a little bit more presence there. Don't let Art be such a pain point. And Cristalli tried to buy as much time as he could, but maybe a little unfortunate, but a good reactive fragment from Yampi there as well, dissuading him from really taking an aggressive push through that cosmic divide. So I think this is more about map control right now for FUT. They need to, in this Coinbase win condition timeout, just try to
so far
force a little bit of a fight, maybe see if
Vitality hasn't shown a super strong B long. I wonder if
I think that's.
I wonder if FUT gets a little bit more aggressive with the rotations, just like push up, be long.
At the moment, trailing behind just a little bit, and when you're going to be running this solo duelist, the chamber kind of fits in there, but you don't have that two-pronged aggression that FUT were bringing to the table yesterday. So
they definitely did not like how they were just sitting on site for like 40 seconds. That's for sure.
Yeah, and this should be a
going into a 2-2, not good. They probably need to go into a 3-1 if they're down to 4 people.
So not getting that value just yet is probably
because if you're in a 2-2, you're not really strong anywhere.
Going into this, meanwhile, Vitality already 4 on an attacker side on this map, feeling really comfy. Situated with a couple big ults coming through as well, something you got to talk about.
Yampi ult, Sayonara
really
ult.
With some setups to get traps on players with the Hunter's Fury and look for that early contact to see if they can do some damage. Instead, it's just going to be Kron sneaking forward, tucking in. Meanwhile, Profik giving up a lot of space over at A. You can see FUT looking to try to use those flashes to maybe set up Zeus a little bit. But look at the
Vitality faking B, and they're going to come back into the A setup.
Trademark over at B. If they go
This
that
could be
way, so
rough
be
for
it.
Vitality.
Vitality's going to be thinking that that flash has maybe gotten some more attention tied towards the B side of the map.
Wait, Sop. Ooh, Sop has an operator
Stack
here.
2 in art, 1 behind the doors, and it of course is that Bucky. Yet a J taking a quick little timing. There's a swing out. Gun Barrel's going to be spotted. Chronicle's going to be
Dude, they keep
immediately. Pushes forward,
they
rescues
keep
that
having a
weapon, and now
solo
backpedals
person
away.
take contact on these anti-ecos. I hate that.
Shot, Durka. Sniped out of
They're gonna
midair,
get
now the
anti-ecoed
counter
again.
Sociable, tucked in behind the box, and Sop shuts down Yampi.
This is two anti-ecos where they've had a solo person take contact first
IGL bleeding out on the
into
floor
a
with
like
no way to
completely
rescue
blind
it.
spot.
Spike
and-
right there, just out of his grasp.
Standing.
Finally bleed out, and now it's just down to Prophet. Wiley trying to
I
see if he
don't
gets some
understand
damage.
why
He
they have
cannot.
one person just walking into
Another
doors.
big round here for FUT. Not quite a thrifty, given the weapons carried over, but it was a mishmash of weapons, and they get the job done.
No, this is a great timeout. Really, really identifying some of the weaknesses of what they've been facing so far against Vitality.
Great
It helps
shot
when
from
Sop's
Sop,
hitting
holy
shots like
shit.
that. Really clean and a good setup there. Again,
Yeah,
put your-
1-2 punch.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. That 1-2 punch.
Well, now tied up 4-4. Vitality. Starting to get a
No.
little bit shaky, still able to afford a full buy, but drop this one as well. That's when things are going to get rough
I
around
think
the
both
edges.
teams have used one timeout.
Bobbing on that 0 point. We'll get the spot out here onto Zeus. And that is rough tidings for him. A couple more seconds before he can get any of his util back up. They're trying to make an exit here. Will just be the updraft. He dashes into the wall. And Yampi will strike him down. Catastrophic. Sturka able to get out in front of that seize. Not getting caught. Relay bolt going to be sent
stuns
through. Does
himself.
end up stunning himself. He's a little
Not
bit of damage
great.
from the friendly fragment, but otherwise pretty damn healthy. Yampi holding his own.
Good round from Yampi so
Swing out there,
far.
Jay. Able to hit the
Great
transfer,
from
coming around with 2
Chronicle.
kills. Giving his teammates an opportunity.
2v3.
Sop is able to find Durka now in with
Durka
2v2.
goes too far.
Enemy remaining.
Cristali will fall, and Sop
Now
has
they
to get
need
it
to
all done.
chill. They definitely
Reason
should
for
not
them to
peek.
try to swing. They can just maintain these angles. Allow him to swoop
Great
forward
off angle
into their
from Chronicle.
sidelines, and he
Nicely
does.
done.
Vitality take the round after a very rough start for Zeus.
Yeah, like the changeup here from Yampi. They haven't showed a lot of B presence, and they put the pressure onto Zeus, and he gets caught before.
He headshot him.
literally gets to
Holy
that wall
shit.
almost. Yampi's so ready for that spot. Great util with the drone. Thought he had an exit, did not. Sayonara clean. And good awareness at the end of the round here by Chronicle and Sayonara to make sure they don't give that operator any chance. Still going to have that Hunter's Fury as well. So Vitality making some good adjustments. Now FUT has to shore up the defenses here at B. They're going to try to let Sop and his op do the job.
Not going to be able to get the scout here on this, but Sop won't be able
Nice
to find
timing.
a quick either. Sociable now, the one who's stranded on a
Okay.
island, and Durka.
Hello, you
He is
have
coming out for blood, and he will be
sub
able to
ult.
find it.
No sub ult?
Immediate pick coming through, just no way to peel back that pressure. So it's another early play or dad, and Durka is able to
J
find
too
Yeta J as well
aggressive,
through
goes
the
for the
screen.
jump up.
Oh, this is great coordination with the util. They're just smothering FUT. Nice shot by Sop.
That's a great
He
shot
sees
from
another, he's
Sop.
trying to get that aligned with the headhunter. Manages the oh my god, I thought he had the
Bro, this
Will
kid is
16 out by the fragment once
insanely
again.
good.
Gives his teammates an opportunity to try to win this one out, but Zeus is still a world away.
This is Vitality's pick, that's correct.
Again, Vitality taking a pause, waiting for FUT to get anxious. Cristali is making a bit of a swing, trying to reposition, seeing if he can get into an unexpected spot.
Groupings 3. I
Don't
mean,
have the
they
relay
probably
bolt
should
to
just
clear
send
that back
Durka in with his ult,
back
no?
hallway, but you do have the recon darts, you confirm presence.
Clears it out, and there's the Hunter's Fury. Invested just trying to get the catch here. He swings out, though, and he's able to find one. He does get tagged, and now needs to try to avoid this, but he cannot.
Okay, 1v2 for Zeus. They hear him?
Down to Zeus to try
Maybe?
to see
No?
this 1v2 clutch. The Nebula Pop Prophet just using that to walk across over towards backside. A check on this
Pretty
angle.
isolated here.
Swing in, and Zeus just cannot
Interesting
hold the trigger
angle from
fast enough.
Prophet.
Prophet finds that
I'm
kill,
surprised
and
they didn't
Vitality
double up
march
at all.
on to 6.
This
That was
is
very
just crazy
losable.
work. I mean, if you would watch these two teams play in Pearl in the upper finals, it was clutch after clutch after clutch. This time, there's a lot more discipline. There's a lot better post-plant setups for both squad, or at least for Vitality for sure. And FUT this time not able to pull off some of those miracles.
Oh my god, he
Both
saw
teams were pulling off miracles, to be frank, but
he saw the
nice
Astra
job.
I think Durka might have
meditation
actually
bubble.
seen a bit of the aura around the Astral
Damn.
when she goes into the Astral form. able to get that spot
That's
out.
crazy.
Knows that Yedajay's tucked in behind screens. Once again, going to be some pressure applied towards the side of the map. Stop playing in this position, obviously. It'll be a lot more reliable for you, especially when he comes away with kills.
Yeah,
like
I'm
that.
not gonna lie. I don't
Down
totally
nice and
understand the Jet and the Chamber. Like on
to try
defense,
to
they
tie this
kind
up
of
at
are
the half.
supposed to do the same job. So if you have like the Jet can't really do that much on defense other than off aggressively.
Crosshair in the right spot.
I mean, they're doing it for Zeus's comfort, I assume, but there's definitely better agents they could be playing. Because the Chamber already does what the Jet does, but on attack, the Jet is pretty important because you can entry.
Still got good tools for this retake.
Bro, if Vitality loses yet another anti-eco, I'm gonna rage.
Sheriff's in there, sure, but
fast lane situated, but Sociable, a massive shutdown, immediately finds a headshot on the Dirk of the overdrive.
Their anti-ecos have been fucking terrible today, dude.
Another critical round win for FUT.
Terrible
Get
anti-eco.
up to 5 with this buy, and they've got a 2-player advantage. The spike going to be planted deep in the backside by Sayonara. He swings back over towards the stair side, just pushing up into that nebula. It's going to be Yampi coming away with a kill, though, as Sop will fall over towards that spawn. Yedajay eventually able to find the headshot pod. They're going to be taken down. Sayonara now making his presence known, as Sociable will fall. Trying to get that spray aligned. He cannot.
What?
Oh, Zeus!
How?
What an incredible clutch up! Surviving with 5 HP!
How?
To Yampi's dismay!
That is insane.
5 HP. Oh, Yampi. He knew that if he could get that one, that could have been the dagger. Winning that 3v5 would have been absolutely massive. Love the way they play it, putting 2 players to control the airspace. Ooh, Yampi. That is a quick little shot, but Zeus able to upgrade
That
get
is
the instant
insane.
headshot onto Yampi. Oh, my word.
Just incredible.
That's the clutches I've been waiting for.
Holy shit.
Need to be seeing more of that from Zeus. Still trailing behind. The FUT now with an opportunity to try to tie this up at the half. Yampi's going to be going back over that stinger. That was working so very well for him earlier on. See if he can find similar value, but for now these players just disrespecting that 0 point, continuing to push forward and trying to gain control over A main.
Got his ults. We could shut down the tour de force, but still the rifle in hand behind it for Sop, so.
They're rotating back into this.
It's going to be that. Are they going to expect that extra layer of Zeus behind the chamber? That's the big question.
Well, now that rendezvous cannot be taken, and Zeus cannot find that kill.
Okay, they
Now
get
he will
one.
be able to find the one, but as he gets dropped, he's
back up.
perfectly safe for the res. So Sayonara brings him back from the dead. Sop now trying to hold the line as his teammates join in alongside him. Yampi sprinting over.
Nice kill.
Sop, he just can't get that scope out fast enough. So Chronicle.
It's a big miss.
Sociable now here. Dugout just trying to spray and pray, but again,
Chronicle gets a
catches the
spray.
stray. Chronicle finds the headshot. Suddenly, it looks like Vitality are going to be able to get a lead. But what a drag across from Gastali. Hits the jackpot.
Holy shit.
Finds the headshot.
If they lose another
CFK
clutch.
1v2. The spike still not planted.
30 seconds left.
It's right into that smoke.
Slow creep up.
Need that back.
They don't know.
He's rotated toward that secret side now.
They don't know.
Aware of his presence. Yedajay finds
22
the first,
HP.
22 health. Tapping, just trying to bait out the util. Swings the corner, but cannot find Profek.
Jesus, dude.
Untouched, unscathed. He
Vitality
gets
are playing pretty sloppy right now, not gonna lie.
That's a really nice half, though, for Vitality. Getting 7 on their attacker side, going up against a new comp, some new ideas. Really, really impactful.
Big
One
round
that I
from
am
Chronicle,
curious about
man.
is the no sniper, but anyway.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that plays as we do swap
That
sides.
second
We'll
one
go into
is
the halftime
unbelievable.
break.
Can't use that yet.
Holy moly. So
Tired of
close.
off-season blues once champs is over? Fear not.
So close. I mean, Vitality literally could have like 11-1 this half, but they lost 3 different low buy rounds. I think if FUT wins pistol, they win the map. Although it's going to be really interesting to see how they play attack. Because FUT is a super, super contacty team. They like to just like walk up.
How much problem will they be for you today?
I mean, not really much, I think. I think we got used to them in EMEA, and it's a regional matchup, so it's like, yeah, back in Berlin, you know, normal day for us.
Feeling confident. Thank you so much and good luck.
FUT really like to just like walk up into space and then keep walking. So it will be interesting to see how Vitality handles that.
We're gonna see. Yo, they're okay, we're gonna face off on server.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Not the most confidence there from Zeus in that interview, if I'm going to be honest, right at the moment. You see Durka out in front, Zeus still trailing behind the rest of the team. Needs to rally back as they shift over to this attacker's side. He has to be that tip of the spear. Sop is the one who's going to be playing back a little bit more now that he's shifted over to this chamber.
Yeah, exactly, and this is where Chronicles should also come alive on the other side of the coin. He's very, very disciplined with the chamber on this defender side of Pearl, but one of the things that I'm concerned about here for FUT is no Cypher, I think, hurts them on that defender side where they don't have the ability to control that space and get a little bit deeper information, and I think that's going to potentially be a problem here on this attacker side as well, where they're not going to have that flank control, they're not going to be able to watch the backs.
Oh my God.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I'm going to have to see that one back. That's a hell of a shot to find off the rip. Durka now dead. This forces Vitality into a 2-2 split.
He killed him right before his headhunter got taken away by the knife, too.
If he wants to stem this attack that's getting ready to strike the swing of the corner, he'll just take one shot, makes his exit.
Here they come.
Flash over the top, Fragment going to be sent in, but it's going to be Zeus coming away with the kills. Chronicle does get taken down, swings the corner, finds himself a second, and maybe he's warming up. Swing in, gets the third.
One. Okay, pistol for FUT.
Has to try to
The
clutch
snowball could begin.
Low health on the enemy jet if you will be able to find it, but it's going to be this slow, steady entry from Art down the stairs. 2 players, now 3, ready to counter swing out of main as they hear this tap. Gravwell not even going to be committed yet. They're not believing in it. There's the Haunt. Tries to swoop forward. We'll be able to find the first, but Sociable counter swings back in, and FUT take the pistol.
Double pistol from FUT.
Away from tying it up yet again.
Yeah, just a really good disciplined play here from FUT. Just taking their time, finding that early pick, working the map a little bit. You don't get caught up too much.
Jesus, that shot.
A little bit of a delayed reaction here from Vitality on this execute.
Deleted.
Maybe just a hair later
Absolutely
than you'd like,
deleted.
because you have to fall back with the chamber, and you don't know if they're going to push the tempo right then and there or not. That's when FUT opts to spring into action.
But think about how this all started. It was the pistol going the way of FUT, and then Antico ends up getting dropped. Seems unlikely to occur once more, but Vitality could find it. That might just be this map under wraps for them.
And this is a curious eco from Vitality. They're going all over the board here to have that trip to watch for the 2 players.
Super aggro B-long.
Nobody going to be home at Art. It's just going to be trying to play up close and personal to see if you can get some damage out of those classic right clicks. I'm going to smoke this one off.
Okay.
But I think that Yedajay is aware.
Yeah, Yedajay heard that.
Watching for this, but it is just a ghost who can quickly be overwhelmed, but he's able to find the first. He's looking for that second. Chronicle running out of bullets. Nothing left in that headhunter, and now whittled away down to 11 HP. He's barely able to find anything on that opposite side.
Might get? No, okay, they've got good coverage everywhere. Really nice from FUT, actually. Look at them just walking around, man. They're just walking around.
Shot, but he's able to eat that. Survives with 22, and at the moment, FUT still on pace for a flawless.
This is a great idea from FUT to have that extra layer with the trademark to make sure that those flanks are clear. That's something that I was concerned about, and they've already been addressing it very early on in this half. That's really encouraging.
Soft now, rewarded with a quick little shot. Sayonara will
Super
get taken
clean
down
from
in front,
FUT.
the last one standing. Will be able to push forward, grab up that bandit.
I'm actually kind of worried for Vitality.
players that would be susceptible, but it's going to be
Kind of worried for Vitality right now.
Who will be able to find that kill? So FUT, they tie it up 7-7 in flawless fashion.
This is really, really good stuff from FUT so far. A new comp, new ideas. And here on the attacker side, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, making sure that everything's basically accounted for. You got to be feeling confident coming into this. I love the way YetaJay's been playing here on this Astra. You know, normally on the Cypher on this map, and a little bit of frustration there from Yampi, who's had a stellar map, that fragging IGL for Vitality. You know, he's done such a good job to rally this squad back, both with his firepower and his big brain, but that one frustrating him just a little bit. Felt like maybe he should have got the kill. This time, push up.
Chronicle needs to hold this A space.
Love Chronicle to watch.
It can be a quick counter swing from
Yeah,
Dirk.
he's got good space. Okay.
Sprinting around.
They don't have any B control though, which is a problem. Too many people in middle, in my opinion.
Forward. Clear out that trademark. Yampi
And his A players kind of need to keep moving into A.
Try to slow it down, but it's going to be Sop coming out on
The
top.
big opener.
Yampi will fall.
Oh my God, Durka just walking out in the middle. Dude, I do not like this defense. What the fuck are they doing?
That Stinger claims his life. Now the B site completely open, primed for the taking. Start drifting their way
This
down
is going to
the street.
be a timeout for Vitality after this.
Nearby,
This round is terrible.
Do anything about this.
Like, genuinely terrible round.
Catching Dirk on the backside, that was huge.
Tailwinds into his teammate. Sayonara. Has not been detected quite yet, but it seems like Vitality also not fully committing towards this side of the map yet, or at least are watching for a potential very late lurk. We'll start shifting over, checking on that water side.
I mean, I assume they're just going to save. Like, what are they going to do? They're going to go just lose another rifle?
Unable to catch that shot. Cannot find the damage. Flash out. It's going to be Sayonara taken down. Chronicle will be able to find one. Provic has to backpedal.
What? Surely they save here, no?
It's just to try to play to get some more damage, to take these weapons out of their hands, but it's Vitality.
What is Vitality doing? Why are they playing defense
now
like
tucked into the spawn, and FUT. They smell the blood in the water. The jump on the corner. YetaJay giving his life over. So Sociable.
That was one of the worst rounds I've watched so far this event. And we watched DRG play earlier.
Excellent work here from FUT, from YetaJay in particular. I am so impressed with the way he's been playing throughout the last couple months.
I just don't understand. They have no, like,
the one thing I was really happy
they don't do anything for B-long control. Durka is just sitting in the least important part of the map. He solo walks out into middle. Like,
be the bait a little bit.
Horrible play.
Tremendous flank awareness, and that's exactly what FUT needs. I was kind of curious if Vitality was going to maybe rip an early timeout, but they're going to let this round go. Couple sheriffs, couple bandits. Chronicle just a headhunter, of course, and Vitality.
I'll say it again. Vitality is the best eco team at the event.
This half has been
I think they need an eco here, otherwise they're going to lose this map.
Again, this is usually where they're really doing a lot of damage. On Pearl is on this defender side, so this time they're gambling.
All right, well, they're stacking the wrong site.
They are gambling incorrectly.
And you have to feel like after this one, a timeout call.
Yeah.
To come through for Vitality. FUT still taking the time, not wanting to fall into a trap.
Recovering it.
Things down, and Sociable just continues to apply this pressure around A. Keep everybody focused on that site. 40 seconds remaining. Slow creep up can continue. Sociable.
Catch them.
Just look to try to clear out this trademark. Continues to scale forward, in fact, but now has to backpedal away, trying to get himself over into the cubby, and does end up
I mean, they get a gun.
And hand it over. So Durka does get himself a Phantom, and suddenly there's an opportunity for Vitality to at least get an immense amount of damage through this round. Stop, though.
Nice shot
So
from
the
Sop.
adjustment looks for the second flick through, cannot find it, but the spray and pray from Zeus will be able to clean up Yampi. Trademark down, Chronicle arriving around the back, looking to try to line up the headshot on a Crystalli. He cannot. FUT not allowing for the Thrifty to come through. They stretch the lead, now up 9-7.
Again, another great, well thought out round from FUT in terms of selling a little bit of fake on the other side. Sociable gonna give his life for the cause there, but then the other players immediately start taking space because they realize that the rotations are going to be so late for Vitality that they can get into positions where they can cut them off before they're
here's
really
the timeout.
ready to fight. And that's exactly what they do. Sop does a great job, and then the reinforcements are right there coming up the ramp behind him.
Vitality needs to get the fuck out of middle. They're spending so much time in middle on defense.
You are going to finally be able to get into that operator. That was another thing I was really thinking about with these 4 rounds in a row that you're able to string together as FUT. You're keeping that operator out
Operator for SOP. Operator for Chronicle.
To be built up as well.
If SOP diffs Chronicle in the operator duel in this round, it's over.
It may just be GG. It just may be map.
Yeah, I mean, you see here in the Coinbase win condition, he does have that operator, but he's so far away from that tour de force, so doesn't have that potential opportunity to go back to back should he lose this weapon, so he needs to maintain control of it.
Pretty good chance that he does diff him also.
Like Vitality certainly feeling a little bit scattered. FUT have the upper hand. They're 1 away from hitting double digits. London, let me hear you if you want to see Vitality bring this back.
No crowd noise.
Okay.
Unlucky.
They're coming into their ult cycles. They're really close to it as well for Vitality. 1 away from the Hunter's Fury and the Cosmic Divide, but so are
Did
FUT.
GE throw? I mean, they got beat.
NRG 1 away from his Cosmic Divide as well. Crystalli not too far away.
They should have won Fracture, but they lost an
KO
anti-eco
also with
and
Yami,
got
so
rolled afterwards.
Pivotal rounds here in this map. Went to overtime the last time these two teams played. It's Vitality going to be able to make another comeback.
Oh, Zeus, did he catch a glimpse? I think he might have done. But it's going to be a Hunter's Fury now out. Swing at the corner.
There's the diff. I mean, this is probably that's probably the map right there. It's over. The map is over. I could see that coming, bro.
And at that HP, the shorty will still get the job done.
I could see that coming.
On the back foot. 3v5, a couple players low. Zeus playing point, however.
Dude, Vitality's defense on this map is fucking trash. It is really bad.
Shock Dart going to be lobbed in. Zeus will get taken down. Quick little exit, and Sop able to avoid execution.
He's got to save. Nothing left to do. Couldn't find any more value.
And they can't get to the operator either. It's just stranded there on the site. FUT are going to get themselves up to double digits. Meanwhile, Yedajay, he's sprinting all the way through A main. He wants to take these guns out of their hands. He knows that they're in dire straits. Whether or not he can find it, we'll have to see. But yes, he does. Just locks on.
Wow.
Finding
But I mean, FUT looked good.
Right as the spike goes off.
Chronicle hasn't played much Chamber. I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm pretty sure Chamber is like his 3rd most played agent ever.
Their opponents' heads, but they're just so dialed in. It helps when Sop is just so good at point of contact. He's been incredible when you give him an operator, and so reliable. So
4th most played agent ever, by the way.
And then they just do a great job using that fade to clear into that smoke to make sure that Yampi's attempt at a cheeky little play doesn't profit anything.
Yeah, stay out of middle.
Again. Zerka trying to take this forward space, but counter spam out. Barely able to find any damage on the Sop. Gets whittled away at down to 70 HP. And immediately Vitality just make their exit, giving up this space, and it looks like FUT is just going to pump the brakes, play it quiet, and then rescale forward.
Yep, they're literally just going to walk in here and have Sop take contact with the operator.
Feeling like they can take
this is how FUT play.
It's a little bit of a
FUT is like the most contact-heavy team on attack.
Sometimes the fade will be on their own. Just seeing Sop.
Prophet going to be lucky to be alive.
Yep.
Sop's been showing that he's typically going to be.
He's going to keep walking, bro. He's going to keep walking, bro.
Behind 2 players. He hears his stroke going. He sees the burst. And he hits the top.
What a freak, man.
Them.
What a freak, bro.
But he will then fall. Yedajay just turning back, cleaning up the enemy KO. Whoa! However, fighting back is able to find 2, but Sop hits the quick scope.
He is fucking insane.
And now it's just Chronicle to try to see if he can somehow turn the tides, get this clutch.
He's done it before.
Sees the weaponry, has to make the noise. Swaps off the Guardian Sop again. Look at he dialed in, but okay, Chronicle able to fish out the kill. Takes it into the 1v1, and once again, Yedajay is playing this patiently. Delayed reaction, setting up that grab well. Chronicle tries to bait him forward. The jump peek out, damage not to be found. J trying to play the timing, but now he's going to be taken low. 10 bullets remaining.
I mean, well played by Chronicle.
Chronicle will be able to
Well
find
played
that
by
kill.
Chronicle.
But dear Lord, it ends up getting so very
I
close.
cannot believe that they lost that round, actually. Huge double kill from Profik there on
This
site.
is exactly what Vitality was doing previously, getting these clutches, getting these 1vx's to give themselves a chance to send it to overtime. And who else but Chronicle to do it again?
He headshot him too with the op.
Absolutely nasty.
So many players would just maybe whip that follow-up shot, maybe not connect with the head. He's just so damn fast with it, but yeah, that is a devastating round to drop. 4 foot.
You want to play? You know, it would have been curtains if you could get that one. 2 ops here. You include the 2
Okay, you can see that the call was get out of
Sop
middle.
still has one of his own. Again, a lot of ults available for FUT in this round.
They've got super good space here, super good space here.
Retake.
They just need to bunker A, bunker B.
For the defenders, Chronicle inched so far forward. Is there going to be any opportunity?
I need a
J not going to give him anything just yet. Wouldn't expect him to try to challenge this.
He is on an island. He's quite far away from that rendezvous. Yappy, however, going to be setting up that null command. Trying to slow down this approach. Meanwhile, Chronicle has the jump.
Really nice push by Chronicle.
Checking that angle at all. Damage taken, now the finish. Yappy able to find Zeus through that smoke.
Super good round by the B players so
In
far.
danger of having Vitality be 1 round away. Profik anticipating this push up in the tower. Sociable still just having his attention tied towards that spawn side. Will reposition. Meanwhile, Sop unable to find the opener. Goes for the repeat, gets taken down. Chronicle able to find him with a tour de force. Sociable checking underneath, is able to find the first, but needs to do so much more. It would have to be.
All right, nice round for Vitality.
Get one. The defuse in again, and Vitality suddenly are 1 round away from tying it up.
And now they're finding their footing.
Really
All
good
it took was
timeout
that
from
one
Vitality
Chronicle
coaches.
clutch. And they're right back into it.
They're actually playing the macro of the map correctly now.
Shows his great awareness, moving a little
I don't know
further
why it took them
forward.
so long to
Yappy
figure
able
out how to
hold
play the
line
map,
of sight to
but
at
they
least
were
get one and knock him off his
extremely
right
troll
foot
for the
with
first half
no
of
command
this
in
half.
play. Really slows down FUT, who I like their approach to this round, using that Cosmic Divide, setting up that crunch. They just couldn't.
Yep, and now we're going to see
through
again.
because Vitality
Trip
players
here,
just ever so
one
slightly
person
outpositioned and
here.
outfought them.
This is a nice call from Vitality again.
The tour de force committed here from FUT to try to get a full buy together. Double operator available though for Vitality. As Chronicle and Turk are going to be looking for some opening picks. They do end up stacking these on the same side of the map.
Contacting in.
Chronicle's still going to be able to find value. Just a dry peek of the corner. And Zeus has fallen.
Prowler was behind it. They just weren't
Okay,
anticipating
what are they
him
going
to
to
take
come
that
break
quick of an
this?
angle.
And then walk back into A probably.
Ceding a lot of map control here are Vitality because they still have extremity control.
This is correct. You don't want to play here in the middle of the round.
Here. Make the shots a little bit more difficult on
The
those
Odin
edges.
contact. I don't know I've ever seen that one before. Nice from Kron.
Just gets in on the angle, and there's just no way to really clear these. They're not committing the utility ahead of time, and now Yappy is out
You
on
see
the
this,
line around.
guys?
Sociable is
I
dead.
told you, you do not want to play
Spike's on
here.
the floor. J is going to be able to find one. The jump in, though, and Sop. Quick exit, tagged to 33, tucked into the corner, and absolutely screwed from this position. He
4K
pushes
for
forward.
Chronicle. Boom.
Another monstrous round. Gets the 4K and ties it up 10-10.
He's coming alive. Took a little
We're going to see
while
a
here,
timeout from FUT.
making Vitality fans sweat just a little bit. 5 rounds in a row seeded, and now they've got 3 of their own, and we're all tied up. Exactly what you expected between these two squads. The back and forth, and now the frustration starting to build, starting to brew. And it's going to be a timeout for FUT.
I genuinely have no idea why Vitality was playing like they were for the first 4 or 5 rounds. Like, it's just like basic Pearl macro. Basic Pearl macro is you don't play in the middle of the map during the middle of the round. You bunker on site, you take one of the mains,
I didn't see it, so I
you force them to come through the bad choke points.
Start though. Sop 332 ACS, but
Sometimes you just have to be reminded, I
still
suppose.
some work to do. It's 22 and 12 right now, so just right in line with that average KDA. But I think the problems here are more that I'm not seeing the initiators being able to get involved here for FUT. They're not able to tee up Zeus or Sop for some of these plays where it's a little bait and switch, or able to get the utility there in time. You know, that round Chronicle just a little bit ahead of the curve initially, gets that early kill onto the Blade Storm. So things like that probably got to be talked about here with the coaching staff.
Yeah, they're gonna go for a fast hit, I think. I think they, I think FUT needs to kind of like push the tempo a little bit.
All these things need to be happening.
Ooh, it's gonna be is it gonna be a fast A split? Is that what's happening?
Because they're starting to kind of fall for some of these traps.
They definitely did change the tempo though. They can't just keep walking around with the operator out.
Oh, Zeus is able to find a catch. There it is. Sayonara.
Very nice.
Taken down. Solid flash set up.
Okay, but now Vitality should recognize there's no dash.
Jump peek out. Chronicle spot and Prowler going to be sent through. Disrespects that, wants to try to get onto the angle, but FUT do wait it out. They hear the exit.
This is all on Prophet. If he plays this well, it's okay. Oh, he's fucked. Look at that. Tempo shift completely changes the game.
Scale forward into secret. Chronicle peeking into the angle. We'll be able to find that opener. 3v4 as they look to try to get this retake going, but Zeus is able to strike again as Yampi will fall the push forward. Chronicle now in the covering fire.
Holy fuck, get me in the coaching booth. Get me in the coaching booth. I can call for both of these teams.
Cash aplenty. Durka doesn't need to try to hold on to the operator, but he won't be allowed to. Zeus, a monstrous round in his own right. They call the timeout. He comes out swinging, finds the 4K, and FUT find the lead once again.
This is absolutely beautiful. Great timeout here from Vlad and Bambino. I mean, doing a really nice job. You get that over flash, you get the setup, you use the Prowler to clear Chronicle off the initial angle that he's trying to take. A little bit of a jump bait there as well. So this is just that coordination that you needed. I don't know what they're mad about. I think that was a pretty solid round.
Yeah, still frustrated about some things. Could have been cleaner, I suppose, but
they're gonna show it again.
As mentioned, the money is still there for Vitality. Still have this by the slide forward, but it's gonna be Zeus
completely unsupported. What the? Oh my god, Vitality's doing it again. Why are they in middle? Why are they in middle?
There. The haunt, the flash, the headhunter even found a shot in there.
Worried about this push, but no one really from Vitality going to feel comfortable enough to scale forward towards this position. And again, maybe Yampi does. He's going to be feeling like he has to make something happen, has to make a play to get them back into this round with Durka dead.
Great awareness there. FUT again showing that they've started to figure out again how this comp is supposed to operate. Using that Prowler to make sure that mid, they have to re-clear it. They're getting the proper info. This time, though, they commit to this. Going to be a little bit challenging. There's a couple players already in position.
Again, like they have no B information. They've got some person just doing nothing in middle. They're going to lose it. They're back to playing terribly.
Cleans up a kill on the Zeus. Brings it back into a 4v4 with Duelist dead on either side. Jump forward, Soft trying to scale up into that smoke, but Yampi lying in wait is able to find the kill. The pop flash out, goes swooping, but Casali not fully caught by that, is able to find the kill, but now the time is starting to dwindle down. 14 seconds remaining. A 2v2, the fragment to try to zone away, stop him from being able to counter, spray through the wall. At the same time, though, Chronicle now has the spot out.
Nice.
Will be able to strike him down. Sociable able to hold
Need a
his
clutch
own
from
for
Kron.
Slots back over towards the main side. The shot not registered.
Holy shit, Chronicle. Holy shit, Chronicle.
Just a casual shrug, another day at the office.
That is a fucking enormous round.
Of course, it's Chronicle again. Again, I love the early util combos here from FUT to get that man advantage, but it's really nice positioning on site from Vitality. Some good anti-flash positions.
That is a huge round from Chronicle. Holy shit.
From the FUT coaching staff. think they're out of timeouts. I think only Vitality left with one, so gonna have to ride this out. Back into double operator effectively. Tour de force.
Prowler will get the spot out. He's able to make his exit. There's NRG.
Wow.
Quite going to be caught by that one. Push forward. Sop is trying to make a play.
Yeah,
Over
they're
here,
trying to
he
speed
made
it up.
Completely alone, and Durka has Sayonara protected. So now the orb can get taken. The Hunter's Fury going to be online.
Durka's gonna get caught here
More
by
ultimates
NRG.
ready to go here for
Maybe.
Vitality. And of course, the Tour de Force already enacted. But Durka
Yep.
will get caught off guard. NRG scaling forward, flush against the wall. Is able to find that kill. Spots out Sayonara, swings out, and cannot
Ooh,
win
that
the
is a
fight.
fucking huge duel.
Any damage?
Huge duels. Look at Sayonara's space. Relax, bro. Relax, bro. Or just go kill everybody. That works too.
Him outdone. Zeus and Crystalli boxed in.
Zero money.
Ready to strike, and they are not
Zero
paying
money.
attention to him at all. It's a spray down. It's another
Zero
full
money.
take for Vitality as they move up to map point.
They're gonna have 2 guns.
Big round here for the Sova.
This is Vitality pick.
A nice little change up in the formation. They've been leaving Sayonara kind of on an island to control long A as that Sova, and this time Durka
He just kills
Sayonara as a
everybody,
little bit
man.
of bait, and then Sayonara just cleans up the rest of the round.
Yeah, look
just
at this buy.
catching
They
them
have to
off
go
guard
get.
time and time again.
And look at the economy, the lack thereof.
They gotta go
There is
try and get the
basically
knives so
nothing
they
to
can
really
actually
work with
have
here
some
for
sort
Foot.
of buy here.
A Vandal in hand for Zeus, a Stinger for Sop, a Guardian for Yetijay, and 2 Outlaws.
All right, Vitality's been terrible at
There's
Anticos,
the
but
first.
okay,
Didn't have
huge,
to make it a headshot,
huge
but he
insta
does.
pick.
And Chronicle will take down Sop, denying the potential heroics.
And you've got 3
Patience
ults
from
to face as well
Chronicle.
here. This is
He's just gonna hold
bad
this
to
angle.
worse for Foot. That Hunter's Fury is
They're
still
back
there.
to a good
Durka's
setup.
still
Nobody
there.
in middle.
Now Yampi gets
Good
some
info.
information.
Hunter's Fury going to be invested.
I don't mind this. It's not great, but I don't mind
Kind
it.
of connection that he can and will
Get the
be able to
tag.
get. Quite a bit of damage on the Zeus, puts him to 45. Yep, he's just going to be backpedaling
They
away.
didn't go get
Up that
knives,
angle into
which is
streets.
really interesting.
Knows that they're still very well favored in this round.
Yeah, they've got full map control effectively. The only thing they don't really know about is long A, but
This is a little bit problematic. They have no A control here.
And he can quickly pivot back
So
towards Art.
these positions are not
Trademark is
good.
going to hold them in position. 40 seconds remaining.
this is beautiful map theory from Vitality. We've got all their bases covered right now.
Okay, now
Clear the
they
trademark.
fall back. This is
Updraft
correct.
needed. Drift in, looking for an angle. And
Holy
that's a
shit.
hell of a shot. Zeus now. Blade's gonna be popped. Takes down
Vitality,
Chronicle,
come
starts
on.
things off, but they need a hell of a lot more than that as the overdrive is gonna be enacted.
Clean this shit up, bro.
Durka sprinting forward, pitching through the smoke, is able to find the one. The planter now eliminated.
16
So
seconds.
we'll have to commit to this one. Down to 17 health. Zeus
They're
still at 45.
super fucking low.
Foot have their work cut out for them, but they've made this a possibility. But Sayonara, he wants to take that away.
3v2. Zeus is low.
With the knives, having to deliver.
3v1.
They cannot find a damn thing.
Somebody stick.
Yetijay with a Guardian, and Yampi claims his life.
Holy shit. Okay.
No cigar. Vitality
Big comeback from Vitality. It was not clean. It was some pretty shit Pearl, I'm not gonna lie.
They came back. They were 3 rounds down in
But
the finals on this map.
that's why you pay for Chronicle.
They lose the first 5.
That's why you pay Chronicle the big dollars.
And they're able to roll it back.
That's why Chronicle's one of the most winning players of all time.
Because this was so very winnable for them. We'll see if they can recover.
Because he hits the big shots when you need him to.
No, you just use ChatGPT, make anti-strat.
Yes. I tried that one time.
I had an idea who was, let's say, making pistols and just.
Wait, which one was it? Boasty?
Oh.
I mean, yeah, that was pretty shit Pearl, but very, very fun game to watch. Yampi on this, Yampi on the KO has been insane this year. Yampi's stats on KO are like unbelievable. You usually do not see numbers like this from KOs. 223 ACS, almost 140 ADR. I'm pretty sure he's like the best rated KO in the last 2 years. He's been absolutely frying on KO. Yeah. Yeah, Ethan is obviously the thing about Ethan though, it's like it's a little bit hard to quantify how good he is on KO because you don't really see like the flashes necessarily, but like his utility usage is super good, but Yampy has been fragging like crazy on KO. That was a sick first map. It was messy. It was making me pissed watching them play, but it was close and it was super fun. If full sensor G has to qualify for champ, they have to get top 6. I mean, I think they need more than that. Like, they kind of need to win this event to have enough points, I think.
Jen here with Pala Vitality. A quick comeback in the second half. How'd you guys close it out?
To be honest, it was all the boys. My bad to them for the pistols, I think. They, to be fair, FUT, I think, had a really nice start on their attack side there. They did some things that, even though we kind of knew what we had to deal with, it's just very hard. They won a lot of great rounds, and individually they played really well. They caught us off, but to be honest, the boys found something that worked for them, and they just kept running with it and running with it and running with it. So yeah, we managed to get the momentum back in our way, and the boys thrive on that for sure.
Yep, still undefeated on Pearl.
Surprisingly,
yeah, surprisingly, yeah, right. Good luck on the next map. Thank you.
Very much. Thank you.
Nice! Hey! Stop! Stop!
A lot of the back and forth there between the ex-teammates and folks that are really familiar with each other here, and they kept it extremely competitive throughout. Vitality started really strong on that first half there, but there was a moment where it looked like maybe FUT was going to close it out.
Yeah, it was real back and forth. A lot of thrifties, 2 pistol round wins for FUT. It could have gone either way, and at that end, I thought FUT were going to win.
Yeah.
But it was Chronicle who said no in the end. He was coming up big in a lot of these rounds.
Yes.
Yeah, welcome to EMEA. We have a lot of back and forth over in EMEA. And it does get to a point where you look at it and you're like, I don't know who's going to win, because they do match up so well together and go head to head with one another. But yeah, I think, as you said, it's a super close matchup.
I do want to ask about SOP and the chamber role and Zeus being on the Jet instead. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that it's about FUT not really finding comfort on this map at all, and they've just gone,
Yeah, I agree with
what can
that.
we do that we've not done yet? Chamber's pretty good, SOP's good with the op, let's try that. Zeus has not been very good on the Phoenix, which is very common on this map, and so just letting him go back to his comfort. He usually is a Jet player, so I don't mind it, to be honest with you. I thought it was alright. I think that SOP did a lot of great things this map, and I think the composition was fine. I think that the theory of the map needs a little bit of work. Comp fine with me.
Yeah, and you can see just how back and forth it was there. And FUT managing to pick up more first kills, but in both pistols too, but unfortunately losing out in the end. And I agree. I think when it comes to the composition that FUT decided to pull out today, it's a question of if SOP doesn't play Chamber, then who does play the Sentinel in this type of situation? Because obviously they leaned into the double initiator thinking that they needed to change that up from what they were playing previously. Usually we would see Yetijay on that Sentinel, but of course he was on the Astra this time around. So I think it was more like, what is their theory and thinking behind it? Because it does come to a point where you would ask yourself, what
Okay,
does
Haven.
Zeus play
Haven up
if
next.
You don't want to go for the
What are
double
these teams
duelist
playing on
approach.
Haven?
So obviously they decided to have SOP onto that Sentinel instead.
And on the side of Vitality,
Killjoy,
like you
Neon,
mentioned,
Omen,
Kron
Sova,
started to step it up.
Viper.
You know, he had it. He wanted to
For
close it out, and he
Vitality.
did totally bring it back.
Yeah, he started a bit slow on the attack side. He wasn't really set up for success.
Killjoy,
there, in my
Neon,
opinion, but
Omen,
the
Sova,
defense is where the
Waylay.
Chamber comes alive.
I
And
assume this
in
is just
some of
going to
these
be
later
Jet
rounds in the
Waylay.
clutches, it's Chronicle. He is one of the greatest players of all time, if not the greatest of all time for a reason, and he ain't gonna lose those clutches. Even here, 4K with the Operator. I think maybe the global stage doesn't know that he is actually quite good with the Operator right now. Not something he used to do back in the day, but yeah, really good for Vitality here, and a key person to make sure that they close out this map. A very crucial map in this series.
And we spoke about this coming into today,
Yeah,
that
that
the last
clutch
time
was
these
everything.
two teams faced off in that upper bracket semi-final back in EMEA, it did come down to the clutches for either team to be able to win it out. And I think by the end of that map, Kron pretty much decided, no, we're winning.
mean, I
this
don't
map
mind
today.
if
We're keeping
Nongshim
our
goes to
flawless streak
champs.
on Pal.
Yeah,
I
of
like
course, you can always
Nongshim.
count on Kron. The man does no wrong. Now, you were mentioning Durka versus how Turkish players a little bit earlier, Minnie. Let's take a look at our HyperX reflex moment from SOP.
Yeah, it was a beautiful moment there. We saw the
that was
Neon
a
nerf
crazy
maybe
shot.
coming into effect a little bit there. You know, no, can't jump in the air quite as easily anymore, and SOP able to capitalize on that one. SOP was fantastic in this game despite the loss on that chamber again. First time he's played it this year, and it was just like, are we going to get a map where he plays bad at this point?
No, I honestly don't think so. It feels as though this guy could do no wrong, which is crazy. You know, we kind of told his story yesterday where this guy was playing to get into challengers this time last year, and now he's coming out on the global stage and doing things like
Is
that.
Waylay
to
and Haven
a
better,
veteran
solo
such
or
as
duo?
Dereka. It's
I think
really
Waylay
nice
is
to see.
almost always
Well,
better.
we do have another side that was coming really close. Let's see what
Actually, I don't know.
had a chat with the coach.
For Haven
See what they
specifically,
had
I
to
think
say.
Waylay better duo, but Waylay can be played solo on a bunch of maps.
Here with Vlad of FUT, new comp, great momentum in the second half. What was missing?
What was missing? I mean, a little like 2 different clutches and the confidence from our boys in the first half, of course, losing Eco after pistol. I mean, almost everything was perfect in the end, but we just couldn't deliver.
So confidence will be the key. Thank you.
Well, FUT shouldn't be feeling too bad about that performance there. Like you said, Minnie, they had a lot of the right pieces. It was just a little bit of cleaning up that they needed to do to pull through, especially as we go into the next map. We saw FUT play Haven yesterday against Full Sense, played really well with that double duelist comp.
Yeah, they should be favored here. Pearl was not their map pick at all. They've not won it this year. Vitality have won it every single time. Expected result. the actual end result, the fact they made it so close gives me a lot of hope.
The championship standings in Pacific are going to be all about stage 2.
They know how to be aggressive. They know how to send it out.
Paper X is going to champs, but
so
the second slot is definitely wide open.
Pull back into the series.
Yeah, we were highlighting some of the deep extremities that they were able to have against Full Sense yesterday. I'm thinking of Sop propping himself up C long with the operator, how they're contesting for that A main space as well. It was really impressive. But for Vitality, I'm intrigued to see what approach they go down. We saw Sayonara move away from the Viper and onto the Phoenix last time this was EMEA, and it looks as though they're going to do the same thing here, Mini.
Yeah, exactly the same. Vitality want to highlight here, starting on that defense side. I don't think they're very good on this defense side at all right now, and I'm hoping that they've upped it from their regional performances. They do not stack the sites enough. They are not aggressive enough in the early rounds or in the mid rounds to get high numbers on this defense side, and that needs to change. And the person I want to highlight here is Durka. He was 3 and 10 on that defense side of Pearl, and I think on Haven he is the key piece. I said before, he struggles a little bit when people get in his face, and that's what FUT is going to do, and I wonder how he's going to deal with it this time around.
I think starting on this attack, something to keep an eye on with this double duelist composition is how quickly can they take that information away from Vitality. They have Chronicle with the trips, probably propped up in Garage or B here. I think that's going to be key to their success. They also have a Sova there to be able to get rid of those cross-map and create that pressure so that they can kind of create question marks for Vitality, because realistically,
Chronicle
will they actually have to re-clear that space with this defensive composition?
Speaking of Sova, I'm looking at Yuppie here. He played excellently, especially in that first half of the first map there. Do you think he'll be really critical in Haven?
Yeah, I think absolutely. I think, like Billy's saying, it's about the information game. Vitality don't have much of it. It's going to be about him doing it with the drone, with the recon, and with the calls. Telling his teammates, we need information, let's push out. We need to do something. Right now, Vitality are far too passive, in my opinion, when they've been playing this map in EMEA. And I think that against FUT today, it's going to have to change.
Yeah, they do seem to like those overtimes on this map, and I'm pretty sure they don't want any of that today. You want to go strong into playoffs. Who, if they do close out this map, they're in. They're in. They're going to go join the big boys in the first seed towards Masters London Trophy. So let's see if Vitality can keep that momentum going, or FUT is going to bring it back as we send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Victoria. Here we go. Haven FUT's map pick. Can they rebound after that nail biter, that close loss on Pearl? This would be a monstrous way to try to push this into a map 3. London, do you want to see this go the distance? Do you want to see map 3?
I know,
right there with you.
I want to see that fracture. I want to see Vitality's fracture. That's what I'm really keen about in this matchup potentially, but we got to get there.
Interesting pistol from Vitality.
One both on Pearl.
Cypher solo A, camera long, nothing for short. Really passive C setup.
I think it might have been shock darted, and he's just
Bro, what is this round?
Go through, but Sop is still able to collect the kill. Chronicle going to be taken down.
Okay. Somebody needs to take the pistols away from Pal.
Eliminated.
Like, what the fuck are these pistols that they're playing today?
Safely around the corner, not to be spotted. Clears that out. Trying to play off the cam. Won't be able to get that dart, but Sayonara is still scaling forward right here alongside him. Curveball at the ready. Turn of it though. And Yetajay so very fast with that. Does manage to get
I feel like the I feel like this is like a super overcooked kind of pistol.
Paranoia down into the corner, not going to be catching the player at hell, but Zeus will be isolated, blinded up, and eventually going to be taken down.
Durka on the pistol, man. This guy's a demon.
He's just out of time.
No time though.
Trying to play for
Jesus. Jesus.
Himself a 4K. That Sociable will be able to clean it up and secure the pistol win for FUT.
This is quite an interesting round here. Chronicle there, feeling that pressure, thinking he has just enough time to escape, but with that paranoia, with the visual spot, it's going to be the kill for Sop. The Jet v Jet battle, I think, going to be very crucial here. Durka already popping off with the aim. You know, he's talked very publicly about how he's very happy to not have to necessarily be stuck in Neon jail anymore. Yep. So maybe that's a sign of things to come. And in fact, look at this.
Yeah, he's going to be forcing it into an outlaw, but look at the armor on the other side, and look at the shot from Sop. The outlaw immediately dispatched, does manage to find that damage, but Cristali is fully anticipating this walk through sewer. In fact, is reading the second approach as well. And this is just FUT looking like they have such a solid read.
Nice anti-eco from FUT.
Absolutely.
Here.
lifts the wheel there for Yedajay, able to find the punish on a Chronicle. But Sociable's already scaled forward. Chronicle none the wiser. He gets
pretty
caught.
clean.
And it is just open season on this map at the moment. FUT complete.
Gonna get the orb as well.
I mean, we're seeing them have another hot start. See if they can keep it up.
There's zero chance he checks this, right?
No, gives it a
half clear.
Right click would have had it, but it's a wag of the finger there from Sop telling him, I'm not going to get taken down, not by you. And it's a flawless way for FUT to scoop up the anti-eco.
Yeah, having those armors, really, really nice. Trying to gamble a little bit. Again,
that's a nice read by them.
Script our vitality by going for and
this is something that Durka does a lot.
Coming into their eco. So that means Durka only going to be able to afford a Bulldog with half armor coming into this next one. So could be a pain point for Vitality.
Okay, Yampy gives him the rifle. Makes sense.
Says, you take the Vandal.
That's fair.
Granted, I mean, Yampy, of course, very solid
Fast C hit. They're just going to double dive. Chronicle has pretty good trips, though.
To stop that up and over from either the Waylay or the Jet.
Sayonara ready to flood.
Not going to be connecting with anything. Recon's going to be cleared. Just
nice flash.
The box, but there's that refract having to be taken, but Sayonara still ends up getting caught. Sociable able to find that elimination. At the same time, Krishnali just trying to hold them at bay, but this back site space has been filled, and Durka's able to find one, but the volley in response here from FUT is looking insurmountable.
Damn.
Sociable,
all right,
right
this might be a beatdown on Haven. This might be a beatdown on Haven.
The bonus.
Just winning a big fight in Garage there makes Durka's angle so much more difficult to lock down.
I want to see how Sayonara died here. The flash looked good. He just didn't catch the second person.
And then he's able to push further through. What a round there for the IGL. And even though I think there's some awareness that C is going to be where FUT wants to go in the minds of Vitality, they're not able to do much about it. Do have Durka's ult here.
Vitality needs to make sure they get an op up.
Angle, and Sop can't find his own.
A quick shot, try to see if he can catch anybody going for that.
If Vitality doesn't get an op up, they're going to be in trouble.
Damage will be avoided, so Vitality for now still healthy.
Hanging on to a lot of the utility here early. Our Vitality looking for more of a reactive play, but trying to obscure their presence a little bit over at A.
Looks like FUT was maybe anticipating that Vitality would just play this the same way as they did the eco, or rather their eco round. Just try to walk at them, but they're hanging back, wanting to try to set the trap, but at the moment it looks like FUT not really going to be falling into this one. Scale forward into mid, just that singular trip set up.
Yeah, timing there for Chronicle. Just no further contact at long A.
I will say, the anti-eco protocols from FUT are extremely good.
They're going to have it.
There's a reason that they're winning 95% of their anti-ecos, 96% of their anti-ecos.
Try to see if they can find some impact.
Because they just do it correctly.
Stop again with a quick check-in, but we'll reposition. Everything pretty much being noted and dealt with here by FUT. All angles covered, just the smoke to really try to worry about. Paranoia will be invested. Stops him from going for the defuse. Couple shots here from Prophet, able to get some damage. Meanwhile, it's going to be pressure applied to Sop, but he's just drifting slowly in with that shorty.
What a weird round.
Will be able to sit him down, but
holy shit.
Okay, does have to find a kill. Ball up into the window, but it's going to be Krishnali on the off angle to clean it up and rescue this round. Started looking very
Sayonara
shaky,
ults. Do they have the op for Durka?
Yeah, these post plants.
They do.
Still really well dialed up by FUT. Controlling that garage space so effectively, not allowing for the breakout. And it's Sop who's going to give his life for the cause to really make sure that they can't explode out there and take the space in front of window that easily. Krishnali having one hell of a map. 6-1 so far.
Okay, Durka going to go play middle.
A ton of damage for FUT. Sayonara.
Is he going to hold the mid line or is he going to hold this line?
Going to opt for the stinger behind his blade storm.
Nice shot from Durka.
The opening shot. It's not going to be taken down, but here's that Waylay entry as Zeus is able to deny Sayonara any value off the ultimate.
Chronicle.
Still alive and in this fight. The cage going to be dropping, and Chronicle ready for that. Cleans up one.
And he gets one. Nice shots from Sayonara, though. Yeah, this is a good round from Vitality.
And Yedajay in a 1v4. seeing that first play here, but Sayonara crouches down, denies the headshot, gets a 3K, and Vitality get on the board.
Yeah, and this time the Phoenix all
Good.
so instrumental here to deny that.
Super important that they shut down the fast
force
round
them
there.
into the trap setup you have over in Garage. A great early pick find for Durka. Chronicle realizing that he's probably doomed in that position with the drone getting deep, so he just has to go for the kills. Nicely played, and Sayonara gonna be halfway to another run it back already off that 3K. Very nicely thought out.
They're gonna cam out middle.
Operator in towards mid.
Look to pressure out here.
An injection of cash as well for Vitality. We'll be able to keep this
Fast
operator online
garage
for a little bit
pressure.
longer, should they lose it.
If they explore
And
middle,
some spam exchange in
this would be a
garage.
really good read from Durka.
Just gonna
Okay,
let
they're
it
gonna
go
come
the
back
other
to A,
they're
push off this line. They think there might be an operator A potentially.
Opportunity. How much can Yampi thwart
I
them
assume
here?
they're just
Real
gonna
question,
dry
not
swing
at
it.
all.
Holy shit! What?
Sociable continuing to thrive. Just dead on the jiggle peak. Yampi unable to get away from that. Now Prophet trying
Great
to slow
paranoia.
things down. Zeus, however, is just completely
Holy
disrespecting
fuck.
that. He dives in, he finds Durka.
What are you doing,
Down the
Prophet?
sewers, but Yeta J says hello. Catches Prophet completely off guard.
Planted.
And that is full control for FUT.
Still have a Phoenix, still have some flashes.
Throw over the top at Sayonara, swooping out, won't be able to spot anything at all. You have to suspect that this is just going to be a save. Sayonara has money, yes, but Chronicle does not, so they will backpedal away. Look to retain these weapons and
Okay,
FUT
nice
will stop
tempo
them from
shift.
being able to double up.
Yeah, this is the beauty of this double
That
dive
was
comp.
that was a
Disrespect
crazy
that paranoia. You can
crouch peek
rely a bit on
insta
your
kill.
teammates to back you up, or just in this case, Zeus, who was phenomenal against full sense on the waylay.
Knowing that there's an
Was able to
operator,
get
they
in
were
there and
seemed like they were pretty
clear
confident
space,
he was
clear
not
sight.
going to be long, which is
Only
interesting.
suffering one casualty here, just Sop is FUT. That's exactly what you needed to bounce back from a rough round previously. Like you mentioned, at least for Vitality, you've got some economy still. Get back into things. Great find there for Sociable. That's just massive for Zeus.
I have no idea what
Prophet
Prophet is
trying to
doing,
just get
bro.
out. Whoops. Hello.
Just a bit unfortunate there for him. But it's going to be a timeout call for Vitality. Now, one of the things that Minnie was talking about on the analyst desk going into this map was that this defender side has not looked good for this team. Durka individually has been, you know, some very solid rounds, but 4 out of his 6 kills all did come from that pistol.
Yeah, and with the Coinbase win condition, you know, you're probably talking about how you can maybe be a little bit more aggressive on the map here. Make sure that your positioning's a little bit more disciplined for Vitality. I probably want to talk to Yampi a little bit there about some of those angles, some of those things that he's wanting to be holding over at Long A, and just how they can.
One more
maybe
person,
stall
probably
out a little
either
bit
Chronicle
more
or
this double
Prophet
dive
needs to
comp.
step
Of course
up.
it's going to be difficult.
Can't have 4 kills between
should,
3 of your
in theory,
players.
have some tools available to make this a little bit more challenging at times for FUT, but FUT's done a really nice job of working
Attack
them,
operator.
finding their opportunities, finding their space.
You need to see the
Getting
Durka
into
versus Sop
solid
operator
post-play
duel.
positions that are very
Last
difficult for
time,
Vitality to
last
break, and
map, Sop was
I think a lot of this is just for FUT, making sure you don't run into that operator
the
early.
dominant
Don't give
operator.
Durka any easy freebies, because that's been the only real kind of thing that set you off balance, that's changed the destiny of this map for you so far.
Well, they're going to look to just deal with it their own way, which is with an operator.
Okay,
in the hands of
Durka
Sop.
solo C.
Let's have him maybe go in
Sop
for the
looking
challenge.
for a garage peek.
Now, not going to be playing on the same angles as Durka. Boosted up on top of the box in the updraft. Just going to be staring down towards C long, but for the moment, it looks like FUT don't want to pay any attention towards that side of the map.
Yeah, you can see Sop holding for the reaction out of garage after they pressure A.
Shallow one.
It is. And we're checking
And
for
now,
that close-up angle.
I assume FUT is going to do their regular.
Still,
Walk
reinforcements
up.
arrived at the beginning of the round. Sayonara was playing pretty far back, looking for that
Keep
early
walking.
contact to see maybe where FUT would be thinking, trying to make a reactive rotate off of that. So, playing a little bit of bend but don't break. Don't give this sewers angle up.
Yeah. Walking and walking and walking.
Scaling forward. He continues
Walking.
from here, though. Will be absolutely
Continuing to
screwed.
walk.
Yep, you're going to try to clear this out. The cam, however.
Oh my god, the reaction.
Meanwhile, the
They
entry
got
attack,
wrecked.
Zeus will be taken down, but Sayonara pushing forward. The paranoia not going to be mattering. The Sop does swoop in. able to spare their blushes a bit and get them back into a player advantage. Chronicle frantically trying to spam any elimination that he can get to bring this back to parity.
Is he going to be able to get the... He's going to look for the ult.
Cages out. It does have the neural.
Oh, he can't get it.
For anything that he could possibly get. Swoops forward and will not be able to hold his own.
Durka has to save. They're going to hunt him.
And Durka now to try
Durka, hello.
But Sop fast on his heels. And he will.
Okay. I mean, this map is looking ugly.
They take another one.
This map is looking ugly.
This is just a great reactive play. Yedajay again stepping up to bat. He has just enough time after the cam comes through, and they're not ready for him to be tucked into that angle so close. And we're looking for a timing or Vitality to catch him off guard, and they almost had it. They were just a step behind. They didn't read that close corner. Sayonara doing what he could on site with the Phoenix, but just not quite enough. So now the economy going to be wonky for Vitality. A Guardian. Durka is going to have the rifle available. He had quite a bit of cash still in the bank. A lot of ults here for Vitality, but put one away now from a convergent paths.
You just don't have much comfort to really try to commit these in.
No.
Cam's still going to be situated on C, so as the scale forward does continue, we'll get the spot out. Meanwhile, though, Zeus planting his feet at Platin. It's going to be Sayonara dead. Time to be collected off his corpse. The Guardian still going to be in hand.
This might be a very fast map. Not gonna lie.
Towards that attacker's spawn. They have these trips set up to try to watch for it, and if he pushes in the mid, the cam is there as well for Yedajay.
This might be a very fast map.
He spotted.
Clear of that. Zeus trained in on the garage angle. Stolly more than prepared for this flank, but Yumpy just right-clicking in. He takes out Sociable. Zeus has been tagged down to 5. Crystalli, however, wins the fight on the flank. Stop now. Looking for another.
No. No. He cannot get away with that.
And I think they're just
that is illegal.
Lacking in the coordination on this retake.
That is illegal.
Just stepping out a little bit too far ahead. Chronicle.
Prophet, what are we doing here, bro?
But losing that pivotal player early, having that Phoenix is
that
so
should never, ever happen.
And he's just standing out there, not ready for Zeus to be able to get so deep on that waylay. So this double dive still giving Vitality grief.
That is fucking illegal, bro.
Oh, you didn't have to do that to him.
Yeah, they did. That is illegal.
On the edges of 1-7-1 is Prophet. I mentioned in the previous 4 ultimates ready to go. But if you commit these and you're still unable to come away with a round win, that's when things are gonna feel just desperate for Vitality.
Oh, for sure.
Sop is feeling fearless. Quick scale forward.
Here.
Probably aware that there might be a trip in front of him, so waiting for their opportunity, but that's giving Vitality.
I think Vitality
their own opportunity
needs to get
in here,
at least 3.
Trying to put those players into position. Meanwhile, Durka still going to be dialed in, watching that A lobby.
They need at
angle.
least 3 here.
His foot start to re-wrap. This could be them dead, but it looks like, yep, they're more than aware of this one. Hunter's Fury now going to be Centrist, trying to get a catch on to Cristali. Already tagged him once, needs that second. Meanwhile, Stop pushing forward, is able to find a kill.
Another illegal kill.
Watching the exit off the refracted, has the reveal. Zeus just rescaling a bit too fast, but Cristali hits a pelter of a shot. Places Chronicle, but Yumpy still wanting to win this round to bring this back. Gets them into a 2v3.
Okay, Dirk is going to go over the trip.
His foot not going to be as favored, but Cristali's just hitting shots all day long.
Durka got over the tripwire.
It's Yedajay facing forward, and now Durka's angle matters.
What is Vitality doing? Holy fuck.
He knows that he needs to save the op, and that this round is going to be too far
It's
gone.
so uncoordinated. Everything they're doing is solo.
Explode. His foot are going to move up 8-1.
Everything they're doing is solo.
Yeah, this
it's gross.
Real trouble for Vitality.
This is
now.
some gross Valorant from Vitality.
Get away is Durka. He's gonna have the time. It looks like it. Not gonna be able to push there just in time. I don't think. Yeah. Still, I mean, this is probably one of the better shouts that Vitality's had into a round in terms of they were in a decent position. Like, they read this really well, but you're still getting outdone.
Do I think it's a
Coordination
comms
here is
problem?
so
I don't
good.
know.
Cristali
I
is
mean,
on it.
they just look
He's
like
just
trash
so ready for Profit there.
on this map.
He's just right there alongside Sop. They both have 10 kills. He's back up on his feet. Hunter's Fury be damned. He got his.
Together, please.
Yeah, we still have the cam now. He's not coming. He won't come.
You are on camera.
Yeah. And that is a second timeout call now from Vitality. Was wondering if they were going to feel pressured enough, desperate enough to have to commit this. And they do. The operator carried over, but the cash otherwise, it's all over the place for them. So as far as trying to eke out a Coinbase win condition for the team, it's really difficult to say, and it feels like it just comes down to Durka and Sayonara finding early advantages, finding picks, and then not letting the round spiral from there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you know, Profit's trying to get creative on the map with the Omen, and he has had just zero success. It feels like he's always seemingly
Profit
being
is
caught
a very
off guard
hit or
or
miss
caught in a
player
position where he
sometimes,
isn't ready
man.
for a follow-up player to be there. It's a bit of a struggle here. Chronicle not able to find much value on the Cypher. So had to talk about some of those ults, I'm sure. I mean, Vitality's been chewing through an ult cycle for these last couple rounds as well, which is just making matters worse. It seems to be just further.
I just don't I really don't
FUT is going to
understand.
roll this half. But you never
I really
know.
don't understand why they're playing the way that they are.
Drop down from Durka with the drone is there.
Like,
Clears that
the
back
reason
out
that
away.
you
Meanwhile,
play
Sayonara pushing
Cypher
forward, is able to catch Yenajay
is so that
there
you can
in
take
mid-window.
chances and gamble.
Build space, Sayonara going to be good for another before the ult even expires, and now the neural step can be committed, but Stop is still able to find Durka at the same time. 3 players left alive with the spray down. Profit's coming away with 1. He gets himself a
Oh
second.
my god, are
Stop
they
now.
gonna lose this?
Last one standing. Hasn't seen Yumpy. Unaware of where he's
push.
at, but wants to just try to play away from
Yumpy
Profit.
only has a
Looks like
bandit.
Stop is just going to go falling right into this trap. The blade's going to be pushed away. The shot's
Okay.
out, and Yumpy will be able to collect it, and that is a massive
Okay,
round win to be if
if
found for
Vitality can get
The question
4, they're in a
becoming,
good spot.
can
If they can get 3, it's potential for them to
This
come
one
back.
gets real scrappy real fast, but it's Sayonara's turn to step up to the plate.
But
absolutely knocking this out
the
of the park.
reason
Gets
that
the
you play
first
Cypher,
kill
I'll talk
here.
about this
That
after the
allows
map is
him
over,
to
or
refill
maybe during
that space
halftime.
over at Garage, create that
But
crossfire
I
with
think
Durka
that
in
they're
the
just
back of the
they're
side.
not playing this map correctly
Really,
with
really
the
nicely
Cypher.
done by him. An individual effort that makes a big difference. Yumpy still jawing with Sop over there.
Now the banter will continue, but this does give Durka an operator once again to try to continue to find value. Sop, however, just going to be hitting back onto a Vandal, and not for very long. He finds that kill. Sayonara plays forward, so they can't get the catch off the Saturate. Strange Crystal going to be able to find 1. But again, it's looking like a very solid round here for Vitality. Key advantages established. Meanwhile, Sociable is in deep
Sociable's
on this
on
A side.
site. He teleported.
Completely boxed in, and Yenajay finds 2!
Oh boy.
Sayonara and Yumpy just lining up for him. Now Durka trying to get onto this flank angle with the operator, but suddenly this round is completely back into control of FUT.
What an effort from Yenajay.
Spot out. Guardian shots having to be respected. Durka swapping the weapon over at A. Long will have made noise, so they're perfectly aware of this flank coming through. Tailwind burn, Yenajay facing forward, taking the fight and winning it. Chronicles shut down, and now it is just Durka in a 1v3.
The money is shit also.
That is a
Stick
snap
half.
shot.
Okay.
Sociable up into heaven will send Durka to
Yeah,
hell.
there's just like a fundamental problem with Vitality's defense, and I'll explain it afterwards.
This is such a nice start for Vitality. You think they've got this round in the bag. They're creating so much pressure here at Long A. Oh my god. The timing there. Unbelievable. That is, yeah. That one I feel for Vitality on. I think they did a lot of great things in that round. They're trying to double swing there together. It's just one of those moments. A heartbreaker. Stingers for Chronicle and Durka. Rifles
Yumpy again.
otherwise. Okay.
We'll find that early value. Vitality a chance to make this a 3-9 half. Give them a decent shout.
What?
Entry attempt from Durka going to be shut down, and Zeus now.
Oh
finding
my
two
god,
of
they're
his
gonna
own.
lose this round also.
And it's just from bad to worse for Vitality with
Their
effort to
coordination is
return. Cristali,
fucking
however, going to be noted taken down.
crazy
Sayonara
bad.
that spike on the floor and get it back into a 2v2.
That's huge. That buys a lot of time here, and Zeus is already really weak. So you've given yourself a shout now as Vitality. And he's just going to go Wrap around his back.
They're never gonna expect this.
He didn't see it. Seen this. There is no knowledge of this. He's been spotted. He's been outdone. Zeus, however, similarly could end up suffering the same fate, but he actually gets a sense of this. He backpedals away. Chronicle now spotted. Spike, however, still there on the floor. This not in play.
What a weird situation for Chronicle to be in. He still sees the spike.
FUT need to make a go of this sooner rather than later.
And no ult here for Sociable.
Yeah, so they're gonna come up. He's gonna come hold this line.
It's just gonna have to be
Zeus is gonna walk in like
trying
this.
to set up this angle.
A bit of a 3-2-1 swing. As the approach out from Sewers comes through. Smoke down. There it is. He's able to find the first, but FUT, they play it patient. They play it a lot.
Really, really shit defense from Vitality. If you're playing a Cypher with a double duelist comp, this is specifically when you're playing a double duelist comp. If you are playing a Cypher, you have to play 4-1s a lot. The whole point of playing the Cypher is that you have more information than any other character in the game. So you can cover C, Garage, B, and also, you know, take extra space with your body. Or you can cover B, you can deep camera. Like, you have to essentially take extra information with the Cypher so that you can play super, super strong with your other 4 characters. If you do not do this, you will never have a good defense. You have to gamble if you're playing double duelist with a Cypher. And every single round that we watched, Vitality was playing a one, like, they never had more than 3 people together. This is not how you play this comp. It's like a fundamental misunderstanding of how you play this comp. And honestly, it's pretty fucking bad, like, that they don't understand how this works. Because there's a million examples of how to play this. And, like, you don't have to play 1-4 all the time, but you need to show that you're willing to do this on a regular basis. And then once you do this, then you can go and aggressively move and stack somewhere else. Like 1-3-1 is good, and then going to a 1-4 or starting in a 1-3-1 and then going into a 4-1. Like, you have to do this type of thing. You have to be willing to, like, really, really gamble, because this comp is terrible on defense unless you're playing aggressively and shrinking the map. And Vitality tried to play this like it's a normal comp, and it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. So they simply don't understand how to play this comp correctly on defense. So now we get to go to Fracture, and I mean, probably advantage FUT at that point. Seems like Vitality is not super good at playing these aggressive comps.
Find some advantages, so FUT looking to make this
on attack side of maps.
Similar kind of start to the series where they lose a close map 1, win a close map 2, as it was in the upper finals, and trying to change their destiny in that final map and that final Fracture. Let's see if they can get there, or if Vitality can make a miracle happen. That is the big question. Couple ghosts, Bandit for Yampi. Prophet just a classic there.
They're not going to be going for that Sheriff, where it was able to find significant impact, but it's just going to be a very swift 4-player.
Would it be different if they had KJ instead of Cypher? No, the reason that you play the Cypher with the double duelist is so that you can do this. If you try to play like a standard 3-person defensive hold with a double duelist, it doesn't work.
Chronicle did in the previous pistol.
Like you don't have good enough utility to stop attacks if you play 1-3-1. Or if you play, sorry, like a 3-1-1.
Chronicle wrapping currently through that C site, and this could be a big backstab if his teammates can hold the line, and so far they're doing just that. Prophet playing for the right clicks, gonna be rewarded with kills.
Okay, pistol's big, but I will not believe until Vitality has 8 rounds.
Okay.
If they can get to 8 to 10, I will believe. If they can't get to 8 to 10, then we can just go to the next map.
You don't have to reveal that Chronicle was on that aggressive early flank. Oh, Yampi. What a turn. Everybody just setting up those crossfires, holding the line. Nicely done at the point of attack by Profit this time.
We do it! Nicely take Bambino!
That is incredible. Oh, I love Yappy.
Oh,
what a character.
That's so good. Because remember yesterday,
yeah.
Bambino said it.
Wow. Sociable dead off the rip. Profit anticipating this aggression will be good for a
Okay,
second.
Guardian down.
Wow.
They're going to come
Storm
back in,
forward.
reclaim.
Yappy swooping in. We'll get the shutdown onto Zeus. Meanwhile, Crystalli is completely contained by this tripwire. Clears that out, though. Trying to keep some attention tied on his side of things rather than on Jay's, but he's going to get the swoop around in the corner. Still being watched.
Holy
Hits the
fuck.
top, gets himself a second kill. Clean shots with that classic. Crystalli out. Rotating it around the back, just going to be hunting for a gun, anything
Yeah,
that
there's
he
going
can
to be a
get to try
Guardian
to
down.
Get this round back under wraps.
Here.
Vitality should be able to convert this and get up to 4, but the damage suffered is already significant.
That was outrageous from Jay. Again, another crazy double kill for him. Just bananas, and now you're going to have a
This
Guardian.
should be
Got a real
unwinnable.
shout here in Crystalli.
No smoke, planted for long. They're doubling long. They've got a trip here. They know we can only come from 2 directions. All they have to do is wait for the spike tap.
Quick send to the recon, check towards backside. No attention being paid.
Double
for long, though.
swing.
He's expecting somebody to be planted in deep behind that trip. No one to be found, so Vitality will be able to clean it up. 2 players surviving, but it's still
Yeah, I mean, they like barely farmed the Phoenix ult orb. It was just... It was
There's 2
a
players
terrible,
here on this
terrible
backside, so
defensive half.
even though Durka aware of it, he's shut down so quickly. Yeah, Jay.
Can't be upset about that.
No, you've got to feel great about how that round went.
Still going to be a lot of firepower, though. Going into this, Vitality, getting rifles in everyone's hands. Half armor's abound, though.
I mean, they
no outlaw
know,
to be seen.
They know how important this bonus is. Crystalli, a deep smoke early. He doesn't want to stick around, doesn't want to try to take the
Okay,
fight.
this is kind of
Protocols
nice.
here for FUT.
Early A control with the 2
aggressive as we
duelists
saw
playing a
with
little
Vitality,
bait
but
and
they were
switch. They're
overstayed
going to
their welcome
go
a few
pressure
times.
garage with the drone.
Maybe a potential
Triple
misread
hold
here,
here
though,
is
for
kind of
FUT.
crazy.
You know that you did so much damage, so you should be able to
What?
find value in that outlaw, but it's going to be sociable finding 2. There at the garage doors.
Why did they force the garage push?
Sayonara. The cage had to be popped just to recover this spike.
That was so weird. Isn't the point just to pressure garage
They're already rotating around, getting
and then
themselves
come
in
back to
position
the A players?
Swiftly shut this down.
It's a tough spot to be in here for Sayonara. He has no idea.
I don't understand why they did that.
Chronicle going for the plant, not going to be giving this over to Sayonara. Wanting him to be the one playing cover.
remaining.
Chronicle now dead, Sayonara having to do it all. He gets plenty of damage in, but cannot confirm the kill.
Both of your duelists are A,
No bonus conversion
and you
to be
decide to
allowed.
go
They do it
aggressive
damn
for a fight
cleanly.
in
FUT now
garage.
going to be moving up 11-4.
I mean, these up close and personal battles, so impressive for the FUT players once again. This time it's Sociable, who somehow finds 2. Oh, the second one. Yampy through the door.
Walking
But
on water
I mean,
here on
why?
this map.
Why are they trying to run into garage? Just drone
Crazy.
into garage
Absolutely crazy.
and put the pressure on them. I don't understand. Why would you try to go into garage
Well
with your
situated,
3
and now
non-aggressive
that buy-up
characters?
not going to be there for Yampy because they
Makes no
invested a little
sense.
bit extra into that bonus to try to get it to go. Still, though, as the Sova, you're probably playing behind those duelists a little bit, so if one of them falls, you can maybe scoop up the gun. And
Given the way things have been going, yeah, you can do that because they've been getting picked apart.
Yeah.
They also have not done a single C default to get a Phoenix orb.
Storming his way into a lobby. Jump over the top of the box and
Hello, somebody kill this guy.
Updrafts around the corner, he's tagged down to 10 HP. Meanwhile,
Get me out of this
Crystalli
map.
coming away with
Dude.
2.
Dude,
Paranoia out the pace for Crystalli.
Vitality's theory on this map is
Suddenly back
fucking
into a 2v2.
buns. What are they
Trying to
doing?
come in Sociable, just having to give up the space.
Love
Positions into the corner. He's going to face forward, and he's going to be able to find the shot. Prophet dead. Another quick reposition back towards that sewer side now. Yampy is boxed in.
you can just play patient as FUT.
There's nowhere to go but forward.
I mean, if he tries to make a move,
Dude, you just smoke the top of C and you go get the orb.
starting to get a sense that J could.
It's
have
very
pushed up.
simple.
Still just concerned about that sewer angle. I mean, from here.
You just go, whoop, smoke, okay, pick up the orb, cool, now we can go do something else. Their Haven is fucking terrible, holy fuck. This has been a terrible, terrible map.
Yeah, FUT's got a great read off the rip of how this round is going to go.
He's also bold as all hell.
Oh, that's exactly where I was going next. I'm like, Sop, just absolutely zero fear in this. When
Jesus,
you're up
what a transfer
11 to
from
4,
Crystalli.
you know you can just send it a few times to test your opponents. And Minnie was talking about this on the desk that maybe that Vitality has a tough time when it's up close and personal, when they get in their face like that, and Sop knows it, and he takes advantage of it.
It looks like he's playing Phoenix with a run it back.
Have Vitality shown their fracture? No, they haven't played it yet.
Outlaw will be now in hand. 3 half armors to try to capitalize
I'm
on.
definitely worried for them going into fracture. Like I said, I think this is definitely a foot-sided veto, map veto.
Himself very quickly situated. His run it back is going to be committed. Sprint
Super fast flank.
Onto the side itself. Zeus clears that outside. Are going to be snapped back. Zeus plants his
They're
feet,
just
and he's able
getting
to find the
absolutely
Yampi. Sop
wrecked.
gets himself a second.
Absolutely wrecked.
Approaching on the back, and this time Chronicle will be able to win out that fight. Immediately investing the ultimate.
Sop is a fucking... What the fuck is Durka doing?
Drafts into the window, finds that kill.
What is that play?
Going to be trying to play this one out. At least faking that he's going for the save. Now we'll try to rescale back up. The first one he's got to contend with, and he just dispatches him so swiftly.
Surely Durka pulls the knives here, no? Yeah, I was gonna say.
The blades popped. Durka to try to keep them alive in this map. He's getting poked and prodded and sprayed down to death. The defuse is there, and its dominance on display. FUT will take us the distance. 13 to 4. We're going to fracture.
What did I just watch, man?
It was incredible work from them, top to bottom, at attacker's side. So dominant. And then a few
What did I
rounds
just
here where they're
watch?
able to work a little bit of magic, get a few bounces their way, and claim a pretty clean defender side.
Fracture will decide it all to see who is going to be getting a 2-0 record to start off Masters London. FUT looking clean. Can Vitality rally back? We will find out.
Jesus. What the hell was that, man? What the hell is that map, bro? Disgusting. Sop plus 10, Yedij plus 11. Come on, Durka, wake up. Wake up, bro. DRG definitely made Vitality look better. I agree with that. But also, I mean, Vitality's Haven is horrible. It's actually horrible. What is Vitality gonna play? Have they played any Fracture this year? They've played 0 Fracture this year. Zero Fracture. That's kind of worrying. That is kind of worrying. What are they gonna play? What are they gonna play? I could see them playing like dude, what are they gonna play? What did BBL play last year on Fracture? With Pal, their coach. Was there any Fracture in stage 1? The kickoff? They played Yoru, Breach, Raze, Cypher. Yuck. Hopefully they don't play that. Hopefully they don't play that. Split 1, they played Teo, Breach, Raze, and Deadlock, Sage. Woof.
You're supporting FUT today. You're predicting them to win today. I think TMV is also predicting for them to win today.
I am worried.
So loud right now. Those of you can see him in the stadium waving there, absolutely delighted. It was a bit of a mess.
I am worried about this Fracture for Vitality, bro.
Yeah,
I'll be right
energy
back,
has been
guys.
electric. I mean, I had them in my predictions. Obviously, I love both EMEA teams, letting the bias run through here. But I'm really happy for FUT, because if I said to you at the very start of this event coming into it that FUT could have the potential to be one of the flawless teams going into playoffs, I think you would have looked at me as if I was a crazy person.
Yeah, a definitely underrated team for sure. Like,
I thought you say yes, being a crazy person, but absolutely, yeah, underrated.
yeah, no, you are crazy, Billy. Yeah.
Thanks for
Just
that, Minnie.
crazy.
Thank you for
Yeah, I feel less like a fraud as well, because I said that I thought this series was going to go to 3 maps. We're going to get a banger on Fracture, and I also said that Vitality on their defense, they weren't so good before, and it was once again not very good this time around. And here we're going to see some beautiful XX from FUT. Honestly, just doing their usual stuff, grouping up together, going into sites, and making it very awkward for Vitality. The sync on Vitality's defense didn't seem there at all. You see some of these setups here, it just doesn't seem to be working at all. All FUT had to do was do their normal kind of stuff, normal kind of playstyle, and they just overran Vitality every single round, every single time. Even if Vitality had stacks and had reads, it did not matter. Zeus was dashing in, Sop was making space, the trades were there, and the kills were there.
FUT are this type of team though, right? If you let them punch you in the face, they will keep punching and punching and punching. And Vitality, we had worried about the team cohesion when I think back to their group stage performance. And as you kind of hinted at there, Minnie, I think there was moments where that was missing for Vitality to be able to punish this or even stop any sort of aggression coming in from FUT.
Yeah. The rounds were really snowballing. They had 7 rounds before Vitality could find any breath of air.
Yeah, I did actually like some of what Vitality were bringing early. Some pushes out, I asked for more aggression, but it was just they couldn't hold sites at all. It was very strange that the synergy was just completely off. And going into Fracture, a map that requires you to have a very strong defense, a very strange way of playing where you're pushing out quite a lot, that's not a great sign for Vitality.
Now, there's a player that we haven't spoken about a lot. It's Crystalli. What are your thoughts on his performance today? I mean, he's been pretty integral.
Not just today, but throughout this event so far, he's really, really impressed me. I think as well, we have to consider his role here, right? Being that initiator, being that person that's constantly having to set Zeus and Zop up for them to go on and fry. And I think, honestly, for him to come through and have the individual performance that he's having at this global event, he's not ever really just picking up 1 kill. There's 2 here and there, maybe even 3. And I'm really impressed with him so far, Minnie.
Yeah, I think in EMEA, he's one of those players that gets like, he's a little bit just like to the side. Like, we've got players like Sop on this team, we've got players like Zeus popping off now, Yetoje, and so he's just off to the side a little bit. I'm hoping that this, like having FUT firing from head to toe all the way through their roster like this is scary right now. If Crossity is also deciding to turn up, this is dangerous for Vitality.
I think it's good for them too, right? Because as you're mentioning, they don't have to just rely on one individual. Like, we're not looking at FUT and going, oh, but they're like one person carrying the team. No, you can see every single player pop up when it matters most.
Definitely, and we did see them play yesterday on Fracture, and they dominated against Full Sense, against Sop on that jet. I know it's not just the Sop show, but it's really hard to resist highlighting him on this map. Whereas on the other side, Vitality, as far as I understand, over in EMEA, it was their permaban.
Yeah, they'd be banning it every time they could, and when they couldn't, it was just because they knew the other team wouldn't pick it against them. So interesting to see, like, theorycraft maybe what they might be playing today. I think for my money, they're going to probably go for a double duelist approach, maybe Raze and Phoenix, maybe rounding it out with a Cypher, maybe quite a standard approach in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the Raze and Phoenix almost feels like a given, right? We're probably expecting to see Sayonara jump onto that Phoenix. We're expecting Darka to be on the Raze, and I really want to see them warm up to this, right? They're one map away from being able to make it to that playoff spot, and it's just this moment now where it gets to crunch time.
That's right, and they are, we talk about Vitality being the super team right now, but to be at this very point against FUT on map 3 of Fracture, it's hard, you know, to be as confident in my prediction for Vitality today, Minnie.
Yeah, of course, but they have been probably working on this in the background. They're going to come out with some new ideas. This is the perfect opportunity to surprise FUT with something new. Even if it is a standard approach, let's see some of that new micro, some of these new lineups, some of this new gimmicky stuff. Like, you can gamble a lot more when there's no tape on you, and FUT do not have that advantage. They played it before. Vitality would have been staying up overnight watching that tape, and hopefully coming in today with both a new game plan and some new playbook.
And a reminder of how successful FUT were yesterday. Taking control of those extremities, Sop being on the sniper was absolutely a highlight, and it looks as though we are going to see that Phoenix and Raze, as you kind of hinted at, Minnie, from this Vitality squad. I think Yampy on the Fade here is a really great pairing. It looks as though it's more of a standard kind of composition for Fracture.
Yeah, pretty standard. The thing that we're going to look for Vitality is how much are they going to farm these orbs to Sayonara. I want to see every anti-eco, every eco. I want to see them running around that map, trying to get him as many ults as possible. 3 is the minimum for me. 4 is the maximum that he could probably get. On the FUT side, yeah, same composition as yesterday, starting on that defense. I loved how aggressive they were, how they were pushing out. I said that there's no team in the Swiss stage that I've been impressed by with their fractures regionally. I think that FUT are starting to understand it. It's not about holding sites, it's about pressing up forward, it's about pushing out, and Vitality are going to have to be very careful about that today.
And on this defensive side, watch out for Yettage sitting in tower on that B site with his little rat plays that he does over back in EMEA. I'm really excited to see how that transitions, especially considering you're going to have a Raze diving into site for you. You're going to have a Phoenix flashing their way in as well. Yeah, I mean, the fact that we have one map away now for one of these EMEA teams to be able to lock in playoffs, I never would have thought that FUT would have found themselves in this position.
Well, this is really exciting. We are about to find out who our first playoffs team is going to be. FUT or Vitality London, are you ready for this map 3? Casters, Achilles, Paper Thin, please take it away.
Oh, come on, London, you can do better than that. London, are you ready for map 3? That's what I'm talking about. Playoffs on the line, one final map to settle it between FUT and Vitality. As many were talking about, FUT showing this, looking dominant on it, but Vitality do have that potential advantage of being able to study it, see their tendencies, and then pick them apart.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and I fully agree with Minnie here that what was so impressive was how active on the map FUT is on this defender side, and already looking to get a little bit aggressive over towards Dish. Now, nobody here for Vitality. They're taking it slow. They're looking for their opportunities over on the cross corner.
Chronicle just going to be watching for this, spots out the 2 players. Meanwhile, Yettage, a couple shots flying his way. Pops that cage, trying to dissuade them from scaling forward. He does have that frenzy, but now has to backpedal over towards tower, but Sociable on the peek out, a frenzy of his own. He's able to find the kill. Chronicle is going to be struck down. Big hot reveal, but just can't quite capitalize there for Cristalli, but some damage is found on top of that elimination. Now Sayonara completely outdueled. Falls to the wayside as the spike gets planted. Still 5 players strong, but Yettage will end up getting put 6 feet under. Susie will find 1. Sociable getting a 3rd. Durka now having a backstab, makes his presence known. And it needs to be clean and taps, but they will overwhelm him, and Sociable gets the 4K to continue to rack
yet
up
another pistol.
For FUT.
And a comm so good here.
Yet another pistol for FUT.
Early identification of Chronicle's position, and Sociable so aware, so ready for it, putting that frenzy to incredible use. Nice one tap there, and the rest of the way through.
Comp makes decent sense for Vitality, but
getting on his
Again,
feet for FUT.
they didn't
and
have
finding
great theory
yet
of playing the
another
Cypher
pistol
before,
win.
so we'll have
And
to
they
see what it
continue
looks
to
like
look
on this
so
map.
well prepared on this defender side of Fracture.
And when you're not the one playing the Phoenix, getting all of those ult charges
They're
over
forcing.
to the Brimstone is going to be pretty much best case scenario for you. That are the showstoppers where you want them to go. But look at this force by Vitality trying to catch FUT off guard.
Okay.
3 Stingers, a Marshal, and a Sheriff. As well as
There's
those
the
4
Outlaw
Arbors, 'cause
for
they're
Sop.
anticipating this Outlaw to be in the hands of Sop.
Yeah, it's a similar idea. They've been looking for some of these advantages.
Oh, here. There's the one shot. The Marshal not necessarily going to tell you that everybody else does have weaponry. They will soon find out.
Okay, they give it away. They need to go.
Stingers are heard, but the potential bad news, can they stem this tide?
Nice spam from
Yes, he
Yedijay.
finds one.
Oh, they're
Blinds through that
stalled out.
smoke.
They're not going to go in fast enough.
Going forward, Valley barely able to hold on to his life, but cleans up
It's a
Rob and
disaster.
gets it out. Sop is able to find 2. The 1-2 punch, but Yampi again, that Stinger singing for him. Couple eliminations found in a Bulldog.
It's a
Upgrade of the
disaster.
Spike is a world away as he looks to reposition.
He's going to have a lot of time still to work with, though.
He's going to go all the way around the world. I kind of like
He's
it.
probably just going to try to save this, given the investment. We'll look for a little bit more damage, but this is going to be a difficult task. Even for a player of his caliber, and Sop will have him outdone. 3K for the chip, a 2-0 start for FUT. And
Not a good
Vitality
start for
have broken the
Vitality.
bank.
They're going to go down a lot early, I
Good
think.
early awareness here from Vitality, recognizing Yedijay's tendencies, but he repositions right back off of that trip clear into a spot where he can get a freebie through the smokes. Oh,
Insane from Sop, bro.
Gorgeous.
He is so comfy on the Jet. You know, such a good Neon player, and his Jet is remarkable. His
Vitality
fearlessness,
cooked?
his aggression.
They might be.
He loves to get in your face. He loves to get up and over, and he's a great sniper. He's doing it all for FUT.
He's just looked electric. Orb going to be taken. Sociable wise to this, knows that there's going to be a second layer. Does just have to allow for that Phoenix to claim it, but here comes the judge.
Rip.
Will able to find one. Meanwhile, that topside crunch going to be coming
Rip.
in. Takes a little effort from Zeus, but eventually will have the shots aligned with that Spectre.
But
in hand,
looks
and now
too
it's just
confident
Bond to
right
see if he
now.
can get some damage in.
They look too confident right now.
They kind of forget about it for a second there, and he does get one, but Sociable has the bandit, has the headshot, and that's going to be FUT going up 3-0. A rough start here on the attacker side for Vitality. Again, you got to start already thinking here as Vitality about maybe an early timeout, maybe talking about how you want to handle this Cypher util, because it's gotten a couple early kills. They're able to play off of it pretty quickly.
Enough said.
That's all you needed.
Yeah.
Job done.
Here. Outlaw still going to be retained. It's only Yampi with half armor, though. See if Sop can line up some headshots. This is one away from the blades. There's a bit of a backup, and that orbital strike, of course, ready to go.
Really push up. Gonna have player there just yet. Spot mode.
Back a little away very quickly. Clears the Prowler. Tucks back under sight, going for that reload. Meanwhile, Zeus has been spotted. Durka catching a glimpse. Quick entry up and over the top. Swings in, but Zeus has him outdone. Durka dead. He also fights Sayonara. Sociable just disrespecting that orbital strike a bit, but it ends up overstepping.
This is labored, man.
Takes him down.
Holy shit, it's labored.
Smattering of damage, but nothing more. This Prowler will scout out Chronicle.
Insanely important duel for Chronicle to win there.
Yedijay now, still with that Spectre to try to pull off a 1v3. Vitality looking very well slated to get themselves on the board.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is
That was
a disaster for
yeah.
Vitality. It felt for a moment
I can't believe Sociable didn't kill anybody with the judge there.
I mean, this is crazy work from Zeus. And then you have that ult.
Wow, that's
and
huge from
Sociable even
Chronicle.
tries to get into it a little bit, but that judge nerf, I think, hurting him a little bit there. Sayonara clean with the final, but they're able to fight their way through. Need a little bit more of that. Yeah, here comes the op.
And critically, they also get a strike, obviously, out of Sociable, so that's a big win for Vitality on the board, but they need to be able
Look
to
how
expound
much
upon
dish
it.
they're doing.
Have that Nightfall available.
Every round has been dish so far.
Planted in behind the box here on the tree side of the map.
Yeah, they're going to try this dish angle again, but there's an extra layer to the trips this time. Yedijay looking for another time to bait him in. You know, You just expect one there. You don't expect the second. That Nightfall's not going to hit a damn thing.
No, it is not. Durka does manage to get up and over once again. Spam out going to be exchanged, but it's going to be Sop taking down
That's
Sayonara,
big.
able to find the headshot.
Really big kill
That
from
is a very
Sayonara.
Victory to be found as they continue the exec. Right now, brought back over to the side, going for that plan. Zeus is dropping down, is able to find the one, but the layers are there for Vitality. Keep
Chronicle should win this
going
round.
in their favor, maintaining these
Needs
player
to speed
advantages.
up though. Prophet needs to stay alive.
Nolly will go for a quick little reposition. Spike being assessed. Yumpy can now get it planted into the corner, and things do end up getting a little bit more dire, which it looks like they won't. Still do have that orbital strike, but Chronicle
Nice round
will
from
just work his
Vitality.
way back in through Sands, cleans up J, and suddenly Vitality are not.
Yeah, I agree. The judge nerf might have mattered.
Yeah, they're able to break through that kind of cheeky setup. They get the quick kill. See this? And
Big kill from Sayonara.
Sop not ready for it. Prophet with a tremendous round, gonna have his ult.
One thing I do like from Vitality is that they're fighting more together on this map.
Just a great timing there from Kron at the end. This is a nice. Do have a couple big ults here though. 4 foot on the other side. You do have the Bladestorm. You do have the Showstopper.
Bladestorm,
so
Rocket.
Potential to get this Thrifty to go.
Dirk is one away from a Showstopper of his own.
Let's see if they can play this anti-eco correctly.
Plenty of firepower to deal with. It's going to be the blades off the rip. Sop again, just looking fearless. Really get rewarded.
The answer
for it.
is
The
no.
answer's looking to be unlikely, but Cristalli will still be able to finish off Sayonara. Tucks back around the corner.
The answer is they do not play the anti-eco correctly.
Much of a way to try to make a go of this one, but now the Showstopper's going to be lobbed in at his feet. Yumpy.
Dude, these guys are allergic to good theory on anti-eco.
Brought to bear. Looks like a re-pivot here. As FUT realize where this is planted at. Not feeling safe enough to take the rope across, though, so this is going to be a very long re-wrap from them, and Durka is in pole position to shut them down. Second shot
That's
will find its
very
connection.
important.
Sociable now dead.
Hello?
The rifle
Hello?
is covered, and they quickly will be able to overwhelm
He's
him.
reloading in the open.
And now it's all going to be about time buying here for Prophet. Damali already going to be sent out, however, and now the orbital strike will have to be committed, but it's not going to buy enough time. He's got to hold his own. He's got to win these fights. Finds them both. He might have just won the round.
Hello?
He's absolutely biffed it. He will kill him from beyond the grave, but it's a MasterCard Thrifty. That's Cristalli just sticks in a fuse.
Oh my goodness. Seen this with these teams before where it comes down to just somebody sticking a ninja defuse. And this round, it looked like Prophet had done a miracle. Pulled a rabbit out of the hat.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
He didn't know. I don't know if he heard the tap. I think he missed the tap.
In the chaos, I think he just didn't know that he was sticking and thought he would have pulled off of it after he killed 2 of his teammates.
Bring them down.
There's that Showstopper for Durka now. Kind of take advantage of that. A good flash. Keeping Cristalli off of that angle.
Showstopper out, and that's somehow
What?
not going to be getting a kill. The updraft from Sop. Quick on that one, but Sociable will still fall. Push forward into the
How do they
smoke.
get
Now,
0
find anything
kills?
Here, but it's going to be Durka. Counter spring, able to find Zeus. Vitality rallying right back into this.
Here.
Double face in, he's still going to be good for a kill. Finds a full HP player as well, so Cristalli dead. Meanwhile, lurk forward from J, finding the first, but needs a hell of a lot more, and he can't get it. Counter flank in from Chronicle, and now the spot out onto Sop. Trying to work his way back through the sewer, but this is looking like a nigh impossible task, as Prophet will be ready for the push and the swing. Vitality once again, one away from tying this up.
This is just absolutely wild. I mean, the confidence here, though, from Vitality, knowing they have that Showstopper, so they can just bully their way forward towards
How
the
many
site. Sure,
anti-ecos
they
have they
don't
lost
get a
today?
kill for it, but they get a lot of space off the back of that. Then at the end, everybody coordinating well to make sure that no extra damage.
I mean, for Prophet, he must have just not heard the tap, and nobody was like helping him with comms, or nobody could hear the tap.
Extra little advantage. Going to be the outlaw for
Because
Durka.
he must have
Try
gotten on the spike right as they came through the door and fought him, or something like that, because he definitely just didn't hear that the defuse was happening.
That we saw against Full Sense. Starting to feel like maybe the FUT plans are coming a little bit unraveled. We are going to clear a little bit of util over there. And Vitality seems to want to take a fight. They're looking for the crunch.
I wouldn't flame Prophet for that, honestly. It's just like, it's just kind of fucked.
And that does have Zeus ushered out into the open. Chronicle can easily collect the kill. See sent out will get a little bit of a delay. Sayonara able to find Cristali. Sop now eliminated. Vitality not giving any wiggle room over to FUT. They're looking to make this a flawless as they tie it up 4-4. Yeah, Jay, last one standing. Healy has him lined up for him. But it's only going to be the singular kill as Durka will fall, and Vitality, they find parity over FUT.
This is just great util usage from Vitality. The Prowler to clear one. They're able to just deal with players in great places. A great predictive grenade from Durka to put Sop in a really uncomfortable spot. And then they're just swarming, smothering, given that space to set up that crunch. So let's see if FUT has the counter. They've got another op, but it's a glass cannon for Sop. Not gonna have any armor behind it. Cristali does have his ult. So do Kron and Sayonara. They're looking for a little bit of contact here. Let's see if they rip that Phoenix ult. Just try to
yeah, but even that anti-eco was not good. Like, I do not think that you should be playing 2-3 on this map in anti-eco. Like that is asking to get run down.
Cristali denying that entry onto the site. Cam still being watched. The Nightfall now going to be invested, connecting onto 2. Propik is able to find the 1. J, however, can't quite find that follow-up. Sayonara will sit him down.
Whoa.
But has the molly. Will go ahead and get himself top back up as much as he possibly can.
4v3 spike plant. Operator retake.
That should be just
Be dead. Okay, nice nade. Great angle from Propik. Nice round from Propik. Redemption. 14-3. Redemption for last map.
Propik's going to be one away from another orbital there.
Gotta give him his flowers for this one. He is, even though he lost that clutch, he is fucking frying right now.
Absolutely instrumental there. Pushing forward with Sayonara.
This is an insanely good off angle.
For the double. Incredible work. And the funny thing about this round was FUT was fully anticipating that off of that run it back after the clear of the Cypher util, that it was going to be a re-clear, a wrap to the other side.
Yeah,
so they were
so
already
funny,
positioning
man.
pieces on the other side of the
He's
map.
so aggro.
Instead, Vitality just quickly doubles down. Something FUT wasn't expecting. Something that Vitality isn't really known for. They're known for their ability to spread the map, to kind of tool with your head a little bit, kind of play that classic EMEA style. And in this coin-based win condition timeout, you know, FUT there just really caught off guard with how Vitality is approaching this attacker side now.
Yeah, and it's going to have to be another thrifty attempt. They want to get themselves back into this and tie it up again, but you mentioned Propik. I mean, the orbital one charge away. He is currently 14-3-5. He has been tearing them apart, which is great to see after what was, I'd say, a bit of an alt-kilt performance from him on Haven. We weren't seeing that fragging coming through. Felt like every time he got into an aim duel, he was just getting dips. Now, he is the one that is being dominant.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, top to bottom, you feel like this Vitality roster,
I'm so curious to see what the economy looks like.
Great to see him coming alive and, you know, getting that, like one of those ults you were talking about earlier, right? Either the orbital or the showstopper, getting those online so quickly, so impactful here on this attacker side.
FUT won 3 ecos on Pearl. Oh wait, 2 of those are pistols. Okay, they won one anti-eco. Or one eco round.
FUT taken. Let's see if they can find some value here in eco. J tucked up. Sitting with the shotgun. Does have his
crossfire.
The Professor.
Prowler checking around the back of the box. Nothing going to be noted. Orb is going to be grabbed up.
Okay, they're 4-1 contacting with the Outlaw. I like it. Hello, anybody paying attention to anything, man? Jesus Christ.
She's dancing around this one with a Bucky, bounding up, looking for that kill, but he cannot get it. It's only going to be a lick of damage.
Holy fuck, what is this round?
Joining J in the grave.
Sayonara saving them. Wait, Sayonara throwing.
Up that weapon, still low on HP. Durka at the same time able to find sociable, gaining his ultimate.
Durka, be careful. Oh, he missed the timing.
It just didn't find the value. It's Cristali. Swing around.
Holy shit, Cristali with. Oh my god, it's fucking glue. What is this map?
Not to be.
It's a roll.
What is the series? This is a regional matchup where both teams are overthinking everything. Holy shit.
And they don't find the value. They come close. They give it a go. But right there, Sayonara. Right as the orbital's blooming. Beautiful stuff from Durka up on high. Stellar. Yeah, that one's a tough pill to swallow.
Frustrating, especially after the performance that we were seeing from Cristali on the previous map. Hasn't been able to find that same form yet. Sociable having a backpedal away. They're ball connecting.
This has been a fucking mess so
exactly
far.
where he's at, so Showstopper serves up an easy kill. Now their own orbital strike. Hold him to clear out that tower. Pushes Yeti
Chronicle. Damn, gets two. Big.
Finds another.
All right. Vitality's rolling now.
And Vitality.
Vitality is rolling now.
7th round win. A massive rescue of this half. Unless Zeus can do the unthinkable. Blaze wall situated, he will just backpedal away. Knows that their economy is down in the dumps. They need everything that they could possibly get, so he will just go for the save and retain this
one
weapon.
thing that you got to remember with these regional matchups is that because these teams know each other so well, they've played each other a bunch, they probably scrimmed each other a bunch. There's all sorts of like extra mental bullshit going on where people are overthinking things and like getting weird reads, and it just becomes way messier.
Still though, I'm already
because
looking towards this next round for FUT.
Teams are like gonna over prep, overthink.
It was a little bit wild, but you're gonna have some real heavy hitters.
And also remember, it's like there's a lot of extra pressure because this is a qualify for playoffs match. So I'm not surprised that it's messy, but it's it is really messy.
A lot of frustration there from the FUT coaching staff. With this hot start they had, able to deal with the force buy, it felt like maybe they were going to have a shout on this defender's side to put up another strong performance, but Vitality has come roaring back once again and is looking to deny their entry into playoffs.
Zop updraft up onto the box, tail wins away. Meanwhile, Chronicle, statuesque.
They've got, dude, FUT is playing so aggressively.
Doesn't look for that punish either. Sees forward, Cristalli able to blow
Vitality just needs to make a decision and go somewhere as 5. It doesn't matter where they go.
Sayonara continues to get closer and closer to pushing up onto the side. The Showstopper still going to be there. Chronicle still waiting for this flank. And Sop, I think, is going to be none the wiser to this.
Does he clear this?
Able to get the catch, that would be monstrous, but the footsteps, he's going to start hearing these. He decides to tuck away. Yampi swinging the corner. There's the tap. The blade's going to be pulled, and he will get shut down. Unable to find anything on the follow-up.
They're going to come back to A here, no?
Fast pivot call here from FUT to try to get back over to B.
But they're leaving Sayonara on the other side of the map. I don't feel like this is a full commit from Vitality just yet.
They get the Showstopper out.
Okay, panic from Zeus. This is nice. Wait, Sayonara? Hello? He gets on site. Good read from Sayonara. Insane read from Sayonara. Wow. Wow, what a round from Vitality. That was so nice. That was so nice. They go back B, they fake pressure to get the Raise rocket out. Sayonara makes the perfect read of somebody staying on site. Yo.
I think he might have heard Sociable's footsteps there.
That was beautiful.
Now, needing to come out, win that pistol again, and start building up a win streak of their own from the attacker's side. We'll see if they can do it after the break.
Yeah, bro, chill. Okay, I mean, 8-4, it's a pretty good half. It's a pretty good half, but this map is very attacker-sided. If Vitality can get the pistol, I think they win. If they don't get the pistol, it's going to be a scrap. It's going to be a scrap if they don't get the pistol. So far, the pistols from Vitality have been pretty rough. So, with the Jet Waylay, it's gonna be interesting. I wonder if FUT is just gonna contact somewhere, or if they're just gonna run it and burst. Probably, I don't know. Probably you contact because you're afraid of the Phoenix setting up some sort of trap play.
We go now into the second half, this final map between FUT and Vitality. The pressure certainly building up for them. It was such a fantastic start to this map, but it has now eluded them.
6 in a row. 6 in a row for Vitality to close out that half. So the confidence is there. Profik is out of control right now, 17-3. Going into a defender's side, Brimstone. Got to feel like he...
As a coach, do you get time to talk in the halftime? Yeah.
For Vitality, potentially. This pistol...
Yeah, it just counts as a free timeout for both coaches, basically.
The bulk of them, all but one. Is Vitality going to be able to find another in a pivotal moment? Be able to send themselves into playoffs as that first team through. Just have to wait and see. FUT, I want to see some more coordination here. It looked like that was starting to falter as that half went on. Some of that great trading, some of that great coordination, that push and pull they have with those double duelists just didn't seem to be there. They were trying to make some isolated individual plays at times, and it was getting shut right down by Vitality.
Here we go, the barrier's dropping, and Yapi going to be taking that first contact. It's going to be good for a kill, but FUT still able to trade it up.
Yet another pistol, likely going the way of FUT.
Sayonara. Maybe caught off guard here, trying to align the shots, but yet a does manage to come out on top. 5 health between these two players,
Just
and now it's
fast hit.
Profik and Chronicle to try to see if they can rescue this, get themselves another pistol win, or FUT are going to get the exact start that they need to try to bring this back under their control.
He spam top? He does.
Down, and Chronicle's so wise to it. He finds a low HP Jet. Cristali needing to hold his own.
Okay.
Chronicle locks on for the headshot. Spam now coming in. There's no Molly available, but Sociable is able to find Chronicle. The smoke will fall, and Sociable will stand tall once again. 3 kills for the Brim, another pistol under their belt. FUT.
How many pistols is that?
I feel
Is that
like
5 pistols?
Sure 7 out of his 9 kills are in the pistol rounds for Sociable. That is...
I believe that is correct.
Well, I mean, those are super impactful rounds, so if you're going to find them there,
FUT,
that's fine.
pistol on
See
Pearl.
any buy up this time from Vitality. Just
On Haven.
Will just be the bandit.
One
just the
pistol
bandit,
on
so
Fracture, both pistols. Yeah, 5 to 1 in pistols. Yikes.
That's really nice for FUT.
5 to
Getting that
1.
Orbital strike again. Fast tracked a little bit. See what they want to do with the orbs. Yeah, they're just going to feed them to Sociable. They're going to work the map a little bit more here or not.
Camera out. Clean tap from Yeta. Sayonara, just another ult charge gained in death. Dirk at the same time riding the rope.
Durka, you are a psycho. I love it.
Do so. Can just upgrade over to the Ghost. Meanwhile, Yapi trying to find timing out of the smoke, get some damage in, but Sop quickly shuts him down as the plant now.
I love that play from Durka, though.
Durka just sliding back across towards that north side.
It's such an unexpected play. Like, who would ever take the rope like that?
Towards that triangle, but Sociable is able to find another kill as Profik will fall. Paint shell into the face of Cristali. Will have him backpedaling away. But now the jig is up. They know where these players are at, and Sop eventually is able to get the hip fire to connect. Follow-up is looking clean here in the anti-eco. As FUT move up.
Yeah.
Now just down by 2.
They're carrying over some pretty hefty firepower. They're going to have a couple rifles. They're going to give Sop a Vandal as well. Ooh, Yeta, man. Just love the way he plays the Cypher. So aggressive. So good off his own util.
No enemy remaining.
Sop just cooled down a little bit, but a little bit of frustration there shown. Even like, man, if he could have just got one there as Yampi, maybe that's what turns the tables in that round, but wait and see. Proactive.
I mean,
play.
FUT's just going to go fast.
Sides of the map going to rely on Chronicle's util here. FUT at bay a little bit, but they're scaling.
Okay. It is worrying how Vitality is playing defense there.
Favorite in that fight is Sociable, watching around the back. Blast pack forward, Durka going to be eating a little bit of damage now. Sociable going to be the one that eventually can get overwhelmed. He's still able to cut himself another kill. Durka eliminated Yapi now.
If you're going to play defense on B site, you have to either play both on site or you have to play both off site. If you play 1-1, you're going to get fucking wrecked.
Scattered to the winds. Yeta J playing on that spawn side back of Gen. The other in tower, the time starting to bleed out. And there's a timing.
All right, bonus.
Swinging in, util in hand, Yampi
bonus.
Absolutely dead. Another bonus converted, but suddenly
It's going to be an early timeout for Vitality.
What an entry here for Stop. Chronicles trying to get away after a labored first kill. And then Sociable starting to get it done with the rifles too now. Holding the line there, crucially.
Yeah, double pistol, double bonus. If Vitality wins this map, that would be a fucking miracle, bro.
Now Sociable stopping the kill charts for FUT. Absolutely incredible. Sop gonna go for the outlaw. Couple sheriffs in the mix for Vitality. Yumpy hearing a lot of guns.
Just a double trip set up into all 5 players on this north side, and Sop is able to find Yumpy to start things off. Players in position for Vitality to try to counteract this. Should FUT continue forward?
Nice little silent stack. This is a good call.
It's a slow scale forward, and Chronicle hits a belter of a shot. Zeus going to be taken down. Tailwind now popped. Cloud smoke comes in. Stop considering a check forward, but we'll just swap the guns over.
It's a good read.
Recovery on that outlaw as they just slowly and silently work their way back across towards B.
Yeah, you haven't seen or heard anything over here as Yedajay, so you're just gonna lasso the rest of the team over here. Bring them in. Kron will get an early.
This was huge. Because they didn't push out after this.
Get over there.
Really nice mid round actually from FUT.
Doesn't look like they're gonna make the move. They're gonna wait this out to make sure.
Holy smoke! Dropping down all the smokes, not wanting to give any cheeky angles over. Chronicle
30
will be the
seconds
first to rotate, currently working his way towards Canteen. The rest
Super
of the
good
team,
patience from FUT actually.
They're not
That was really
necessarily
nice.
convinced quite just yet, maybe thinking this is going to be an elaborate ruse, but now they hear that plan coming through. Couple shots through the smoke, some damage going to be suffered by Sop, but still alive and well.
Durka has a nade.
Decent youth, he'll try to create some angles here to get this going. Paint Shell is going to be invested straight up onto the site. Sociable still tucked in at bench, waiting for this push to come in. Prophet does have that outlaw in hand, but the spray will eventually come through. Sop and Yedajay able to find kills off camera at the same time.
Okay.
Big around from the Jed and Split.
I assume Vitality calls a timeout here.
Really sturdy stuff and great calling from Sociable to not fall for Vitality's trap. They lose the one player. This is why you have those sentinels out on the peripheries of the map to alert you to when there might be some open space somewhere else. So that's a tough one to read because it's
when am I going to be in VCT? I mean, I don't know.
You don't know if he's on his own. You don't
I didn't have any offers, so
so
maybe never. We'll see.
By himself. It's a really good one. And again, a hot attacker side start.
I'm doing my best, but
again. This time he
sometimes you just don't get opportunities.
Not look to peek into the angle. Would love to try to push them back towards that south side into the sightlines of Durka. It'll just be a grab of the orb though. Playing Pac-Man and out, rotating back across, wanting to once again attack into B. There's knives that will get popped.
Again, one person on site, one person in canteen. This is not good.
Down. Needs to go huge here. Him and Propic, they can buy some time.
Boomba checking around. Sociable going to be one away from having that orbital online.
Great stuff. Great orb
obviously see over the top of that smoke, so knows that they're not scaling forward, but it's instead going to be this sewers push coming in. Same time, Sayonara, he has rotated into position, has that run it back available to try to shut down this take. Fire going to be cleared out. 40 seconds remaining in the round. The up and over going through from Sop, but he's going to be shut down.
Holy shit, Chronicle.
Now going to be dead. Prophet getting a piece of the pie as Crystalli will fall. Ping reveal there onto Yedajay, but he's managed to slip the net. Tucking back over towards Canteen. Snap back on the Phoenix. Puts him further away. Durka at the same time joining in on this south side. At main, Sociable's trying to fish up for this kill. Open up some space. They're trying to go for the plan, but Chronicle holds his own. Gets the 3K. Now looking for the fourth. Yedajay will deny. But he cannot get this round win.
Yeah, now they just hold.
10
Gotta come to the
seconds
spike.
remaining. And completely surrounded. Durka
Good kill from
down on
Durka.
the angle. Will get Vitality back into a one-round
That was a
lead.
crazy, crazy round from Chronicle.
That's exactly what you want to see from Kron. He is
I feel like they're playing on hard mode, but
17 kills on the board. The way he holds this down.
I mean, he gets scanned for the kill. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Insane individual effort. Durka there with that steady operator.
Yeah, just eating the scan to get the kill is insane, bro.
Here that they can read this
Have I thought about
pretty
coaching a
well.
challengers team? Yeah,
Like
I
you
mean,
said,
I've
Sayonara gets into place early.
I've made my interest
A
known
little bit of
several
help with that
times.
Run it back with the Phoenix. nice setup there. They're going to give up some space over at Dish.
Sop is going to have to be Johnny on the spot with this one. And tuck back around the corner. Now the face forward inside Sayonara will end up falling. Naked 2 kills. Prophet still going to be playing forward here. Clears out that haunt. Oh, he nearly had them lined up, but it's still going to be Zeus swinging in to take down the enemy Brimstone. Durka now. His work cut out for him as Chronicle frantically tries to rotate into position, but it's going to be matched as the spike gets ushered back towards B. But the read is there for Vitality.
What's the money like?
Sociable.
It's not bad. This is losable.
Out of the sky, the spike now going to be brought forward. Tap of the plant, the showstopper going to be invested.
This is very losable.
Sociable, pinned in by the tripwire.
They haven't planted.
All of a sudden, this round has completely been flipped on its head. Vitality once again favored. Playing this one out from a 3v5.
Yeah, they have to leave. They have to go A here.
They have enough time. They can make one more wrap here. Trying to keep their sounds obscured, and they will.
30 seconds left.
What a wild round already. Can't believe this is into a 2v2 now.
Starting to go for the sprint. Take the orb, get the plant, would have the Nightfall online, but it looks like they just want to try to get situated before any kind of rotations can quickly come in for Vitality.
Good camera from Yeta J for early contact.
Defenders spawn. Spike now. Planted for FUT.
Fun. They're going to be really worried about somebody's like staying in.
Did they just send the planter by themselves?
Yeah.
Camera going to be revealed. Spots out the one. Hasn't seen the other. I don't.
This should be really, really hard for Vitality to win. You just have to clear way too much.
Door tapped. Yeta J. Swooping forward, finds the first. They know exactly where Chronicle's at. Just need to try to not give him the angles. He's quickly storming his way towards Yeta J.
Nice round.
Yeta J turns back and shuts him down.
It was a good attempt from Vitality, but now
this is a hot start. The duelists this time immediately dealing with that A push out. Just an overstack.
Now it's scary for Vitality because FUT has,
Vitality only commits
I think,
a couple players
3
there.
exec
Full
ults.
Forces and they're just overwhelmed. For a second there, you believe that Durka and Chronicle, 2 of the best to ever play the game, might be able to take the 2v4, but FUT makes a great late rotation.
How many ults does
holds the line. Yeta J, big plays again on the Cypher.
We've got Orbital, 1 off of Fade ult, Rocket.
A lot to talk about.
Trying to scrape together
1 off of Orbital, 1 off of Fade ult.
See, it's going to be a mixed bag. The Operator, sure, there for Durka, but the things alongside it, that Stinger, that Spectre. Roughness in the purchase, and ults at the moment eluding them. They're 1 away from a Nightfall.
So Vitality needs to stop FUT from execing somehow.
Their own Orbital, and Cristalli nearly has a Nightfall of his own. So right now, it feels like FUT coming into this decently favored. What do they end up doing here? It's going to be the Outlaw for Sop at the end.
Yeah, so that means 3 players, including Durka with the Op, are going to be vulnerable to the 1-tap from the Outlaw.
Okay, I assume we're... Okay, he's going to cam here. I was going to say, maybe he aggro cams for Durka to peek. But Durka's just going to take the line himself.
Interesting for Vitality, where they gave up space at Dish. Now they're going to try to fight for it.
Sayonara has full armor.
Never even explored this part of the map in the previous round.
It's just going to be this high-low, but Cristalli has overall been pretty good about sending the Prowlers here. Got to get that scout, but it looks
so
like
high-lows are very good against teams that like to contact.
Now Prowler will lead the charge. Prophet just checking in on a pixel angle, but won't be rewarded with that.
They heard 2 people, so now they're going to go ahead and do this.
You've got to re-clear with the boom bot here. You do not want to overcommit.
There's a bad boom bot.
Just get mowed down. But look at how Vitality's setting up. Look how many players are right underneath drop. Oh, they don't commit. Okay.
They're pushing forward on this.
You're going to re-clear this?
Wanting to maybe just try to
claim smoke.
Position,
okay.
But you don't have the Prowler, so it does.
These players are going to get exec on. It's going to be rough.
That smoke, but
good re-clear. Are they going to push all the way through?
So much of this is that information game, that back and
they are. I think they need to. They need to do this quickly. Okay, this is a good rotation. 3 players here. If Prophet gets a kill, he can totally fuck them up. Chronicle goes down.
Chronicle finding that kill, the orbital strike, ensuring that there's no one else in position. Meanwhile, Tripwire able to get the spot out on the two players on the approach.
Rocket used.
Gonna have to be the one paying attention to that as Sayonara leaps forward into the smoke. The push in, and he will
Ooh, Sociable goes for the punish. They're putting the ults in. The rewrap from Yetijay should win them the round.
He's locked in, but Yetijay on the flank. Yumpy none the wiser, being heard, and he will be
Now they got to save.
Camera not quite where they wanted it to go.
They're not going to save.
More critical shots. I don't know if they're going to be able to get this round wrangled. The peek out, Yetijay going to be taken down. Prophet is able to find one side, getting some damage through. Going to be called in. The shorty, it does not connect. And Vitality rescue the round.
What?
It's Durka's op leading the charge again. Finds huge kills.
How did they win this round?
Foot pin off of him. Just sociable.
It's a 2v4.
It is again. This time Vitality gets it to go. I was just going to say Prophet gets his kill. He's going to get his ult. And he does. And it forces Sop out.
Dude, how did they win that round?
Not going to be there.
Oh my god. Instant timeout from Vlad.
Vlad
no timeout.
Two sides of a coin.
Dude, how did they win that round?
Senior players giving up rounds like that when you're so far ahead of the start. We reveal outside. Sayonara's going to be able to find one before he gets traded.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, chill, chill. They're getting pinched. Holy shit. Prophet. Holy shit, it's a mess.
At the same time, keeps it into a 3v3, but Yumpy gets them back into the advantage position.
No more found you.
Dirk is way too aware of that. Nade, push. Very nice round. Ooh. Holy shit. I cannot believe how important that round was for Vitality.
That was a pivotal round because of the economies of both of these teams. A few players on each side very, very weak. And so for FUT, it's going to be a little bit shaky coming into the next one. There's still a little bit of money available for few players, but Sayonara there, taking that early contact. Prophet just crouching, holding the line at the door, buying that time. Yumpy as well, not overstaying his welcome, has learned his lessons from some of the early struggles.
Always going to be giving it. And that's a timeout.
All right.
Forced out of FUT.
Yeah, I think FUT's money is messed up now.
Against the wall in these last couple of rounds, slipping from their grasp in ways that are unaffordable. And you can see,
dude, FUT is stressed, bro. They are stressed.
Cortisol levels are rising, no doubt about it, on both sides, I'm sure. But kind of a great round for Vitality in terms of just, they're starting to push out a little bit on the map. They're constantly either fighting for dish control or they have some kind of setup behind it. So as FUT, you got to talk about, maybe we got to try other contact fights on the map. Maybe we can work the map a little bit more to keep Vitality a little bit off guard. We could play a little bit of ante, like we saw with Vitality in their attacker side, where you kind of wait it out, see if you can get them to overstep their ground a little bit.
One Stinger, one Rifle, one Sheriff, one Bandit.
One player.
All right, we've seen Vitality lose a lot of these rounds, guys. We've seen Vitality lose a lot of anti-eco rounds today.
Seemingly going to put Vitality up to match point, but FUT has already worked a little bit of magic in the Thrifties. See if they can get one here when they need it most.
It'd be monstrous for them. Where's that operator? An ever-present
early B main take.
For them.
Early underpass. Early stack to A.
From the beginning for Vitality, but this is just a scoop of the orb early for FUT.
Zeus is 2 charges away from having that showstopper.
Chronicle. Oh boy.
Make this an absolute nightmare for them. Scaling forward.
Oh boy. Okay, he knows they're coming.
Consideration. The answer is absolutely not. He's going to play it patiently. Oh my God! Chronicle able to find the 2.
Only gets 2. That's a gun.
Find that elimination, but that just might be enough damage dealt. The jump across the shot going to be late.
Holy shit! Relax, Durka. Relax, Durka. He missed! Oh, fuck! Oh my god, it's another fucking anti-eco round!
bandit in hand for Yetijay. Durka, the paint shell gonna be chucked in.
Not again, dude.
Pushes them forward. A gun collected, a 2v2.
Not
How in the hell
again,
have
dude.
FUT gotten it to this position? Swoop out down, Cristali will be taken down, and Yetijay has to do it all. Finds the first, immediately looks to reposition.
This is so hard from Durka.
It's just a matter of time before Durka will get the assessment, will have the read, taps it, is dialed in. Yetijay, does he bite the bait? The answer for now is no. Plays it wisely, plays it patiently. Another tap, a swap of the gun, and now the scale forward. Durka thinking that he's been re-wrapped on.
It's too good from Yetijay.
But Yetijay just continues to not buy it. He knows he's not sticking it. Rides the rope back down again, and Durka will just look to escape. Try to retain the operator, and Yetijay claims him as the spike erupts. That is a monstrous Red Bull clutch.
Holy fuck,
Once
man.
again, 1 round away.
What a recovery here for FUT. You lose
Jesus.
2 players early. The Kron's tucked in position. This could have gone so much worse for them. They're able to turn just in time, and then the showstopper doesn't get.
I gotta say, slight mistake from Chronicle here.
2 players early. The Kron's tucked in position.
This guy has a rifle.
This could have.
He should be killing this guy first. He should be shooting this guy first. These 2 people have utility in hand. He should go rifle, jet, brim.
Gone so much worse for them.
Obviously, very hard to do in the moment. Holy fuck! What just happened? Sorry, guys.
Down. Yetijay, so smart. Absolutely
I fucked up.
Durka the whole way there.
And now it's Vitality, the ones that are struggling as far as the economy is concerned for the north side. Crunch!
It's a nice crunch. It's a really nice crunch.
They found the spike. Chronicle has found Sop as well. And what a response for Vitality to just run at them to up the pace.
Yeah, it's a really nice crunch call.
They absolutely sucker punch FUT.
I know exactly where you
For good measure, the neural depth will be invested, spotting out both players, and they could just continue to fan out and stay implanted on top of this spike.
Got to make sure that you're not caught off guard, so that's why you're having Yampi watch the dish side. Still a ton of time left on the clock, but
I'll try and speed this
fighting
up a
for
little
this
bit.
stack, you would think nigh undoable.
Just a 3-player, high-low. Stop what I have to do. Something incredible with this Outlaw, have them lined up.
30 seconds
only
left.
one available to them is on the other side of the map, and yep, the opening shot will not even get to be fired by
Phoenix for Sayonara.
Nicely done. Good crunch, good crunch.
There's nothing else for them. The money just is not there. A Guardian, the best that they're able to find. The Stinger's going to be.
I mean, they've won so many of these. You cannot write them off here.
Concise and clean round for them. 2 to go to try to take this into overtime. And for now,
Key point here could be
the dish.
only 1 player, 1 tap to that Outlaw.
They're going to get on to A.
The updraft. Does he check down? Lands right there
Oh
above
my
Sayonara's head.
god. That is so lucky
Back over to that dish side.
that he doesn't check
Vitality now
Sayonara there.
encroaching. Sayonara.
Hello?
He's just able to find Yetijay, who's just none the wiser. Top will
Oh
be
fuck,
Zeus
it's
to
another
get the sign off,
anti-eco.
but now the weapons are going to be unrecoverable. They
It's
have to
another
stick with what they have.
anti-eco, guys.
Couple shots gonna be flying through. The 1-2 punch. Durka takes out Sociable, takes out Zeus. Sop now to try to swing
Oh
it
my
hard.
god.
Chronicle holds his own.
Holy shit. Time is pretty fucking low. They need to go.
Needing to find 3. Durka down to a
They need to go.
Time starting to be on his side. Swings out.
Jesus Christ. Jesus. Holy fuck, dude.
Recovery here for Vitality after getting absolutely bodied on Haven and going to Fracture, a map that they have struggled on. They have had some rough games. They have lost to this FUT team here this year. This time around,
That was nuts.
they are in control. They have a great recovery on the attacker side and do very well on the defender side. Some good change-ups, some great plays. Everybody having their shining moments
So-
on Vitality. FUT as well.
I will say that one of the main reasons I got flamed a bunch for my tier ranking, my power ranking. Yeah, a lot of people were calling me a bot for my my power ranking. But one of the reasons that I rated Vitality so highly is that they just have winners on their team. Like, they just have winners on their team. And sometimes you just need people to just win you rounds. Sometimes you just have to have some winners on your team. And Vitality paid for their winners. They bought Durka, they bought Chronicle, they got Scut. Like, these guys just win games.
Haven's definitely some things to still be worked on. And I just feel like
who do I have winning between LEV and NRG? I picked LEV.
Play against them. Time will tell. We'll see who's going to be able to make it through. But for now, let's send it down and hear from Vitality in the Verizon post-match interview.
This is a very popular man the Vitality fans have turned out today. Chronicle, I'm not going to photobomb, but I would love to talk to you. How relieved are you to have finished that win?
Honestly, very good. Like, regional matchups are always the hardest ones on international tournaments. I know by myself, especially against this team in 2024, I had rough losses against them. But yeah, right now we secured playoffs. Like, we are going super great, I would say. Maybe some teams are scared of us as well. We are doing great.
It got a bit scary for you guys at times, though, I have to say, in that series. Do you think you would have won Pearl, your first map, if you hadn't got that second half 2v1 clutch?
100% we wouldn't win it. Like, I mean, that was a really hard game, and like, that one crucial round was like actually worth it. Like, after that we figured out what to do against them, and also, like, I mean, that one additional round like could went us into overtimes. Like, if we, I don't know, had bad economy or something else. I mean, you know, I can discuss for 10,000 years what if, but it doesn't matter. This 1v2 helped us, and I'm happy with that.
You have qualified for
based
congratulations
Chronicle
on that one. But what does this Vitality need to do now to level up to actually be a team that can win Masters?
We will use this last few days of practice, like coming to the playoffs as maximum as possible. Like, we will try to do our best to fix up all those mistakes, especially we had on Haven. And yeah, we will see.
We will see. Thank you so much, Chronicle. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I agree with that, Kowzy. Like, even their sort of younger guys, even like Sayonara, Profik, like, these are very, very clutch, like, smart players. So they've got a lot of experience, and they've got some just like absurd talent on their team.
Unbelievable Stinger player! Hey! What is this city? Hey! All of you! Sop, where are you looking? Sop! Bro! Maybe change your nickname to fucking water!
I mean, that was a great series, though. That was super fun. That was super fun. I'm excited for the next one also. Definitely NRG is favored, but I picked LEV to win because I'm a psycho. You hate LEV because they beat GE, but they're really good? True. True. Oh, you're an NRG fan? Well, I mean, it's going to be an interesting one. NRG beat LEV at EWC. So they played like a week ago. Been less than 10 days since I played this match. And it was a close one. It was a pretty close one. Some interesting stuff. Deadlock. They played triple Cypher, or triple Sentinel and Lotus. I don't think they'll play this again. Yeah. Super, super close. Kiko went fucking nuts. Kiko's been in crazy form for the last week or two. Am I familiar with the XLG Lotus comp? Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. You have energy as your 2-0, so you have vested interest. I think I put Vitality. I think I put Vitality as my 2-0. All right, we got one. We got one through. Will we get the second one through? We'll see. We will see. As far as the matchup goes, we've got LEV, Ascent, Split, meh on the other maps. NRG, we've got Breeze, Fracture, Haven, Lotus. Definitely seems like the map pool favors LEV. But, or sorry, I think map pool favors NRG just because they have more maps, but I genuinely have no idea who's going to win this. The LEV Fracture probably, I mean, probably can beat the NRG Fracture, but I don't know. I kind of feel like NRG might play Pearl against them. I feel like NRG might target Pearl against them.
Story to the upper bracket semi-final that we saw in EMEA. It's really just EMEA doing EMEA things by pushing it to a third map and having that back and forth.
Okay, so that wasn't entirely surprising for you, so maybe you'll be a little bit surprised in match 2 of today. We got a big Americas head-to-head now. We got NRG
yeah, I
versus
think so.
LEV. Now, we saw them face off in an EWC qualifier not too long ago where NRG did win 2-0. In fact, LEV haven't been beating NRG since 2024, but it was a very different roster.
Yeah, very different roster, but I do think that NRG are coming in stylistically as a favorite. I think that LEV are a team that don't like the rematches. Coach Owner was saying it when they played G2 in the final, that they weren't comfortable with the fact that G2 could have changed a lot of stuff. And LEV traditionally don't change things, and NRG are a very prep-heavy team, going to bring new ideas today.
Now, King is very experienced playing against NRG, and we spoke to him yesterday. Here are a few things he had to say about the match today.
It's crazy. I never saw this coming. Like, I guess I saw maybe we could have played NRG, but all regions, like,
yeah,
it's crazy.
Would you have preferred to play a different region?
I mean, yeah, it's way funner to face other playstyles, other teams. And I played NRG the whole time, so just...
Who would you have wanted to play if you could?
Sorry?
Who have you wanted to play in this Swiss stage if you could?
I mean, any European teams only. Either with Vitality or FUT. It would have been fun.
Is there a reason why you'd want to place one of the European teams?
Not really, just because as I said, I played NRG so much already, and I mean, I don't want to see them again. I think it's gonna be a lot of both of us know each other a lot. We have a lot of we know how we play. We know we have anti on each other team, so it's gonna be a lot of preparation. As soon as we get to the hotel, we're gonna have to like talk about the maps, and of course like re-see what we had against them on EWC. So it's just gonna be who prepares better and who's shooting harder. Cool.
Well, it sounds like King is sick of playing against NRG, but if they do it one more time today, he gets his wish. He gets to play an EMEA team in the form of Vitality over in playoffs. Now, we did have a chat with him again, now that he slept on it and, you know, absorbed the win from yesterday. Let's see what he thought today.
Jen here with King of LEV. King, any vulnerabilities you're looking to exploit from the side of NRG?
Honestly, because we lost to them, we learned how they play. We got a grip on the stuff they do. So we prepared yesterday, and I think we were cooking some stuff.
All right. So the recent encounter, blessing in disguise.
Neither Chinese team will qualify. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know.
I know owner likes to
I
cook,
feel like
doesn't mean
for some
the
reason
food's really good. Well, we'll have to see. NRG
I guess there's a world where
they were
XLG could, but I just don't see it.
Just when we had questions about their map pool depth. In fact, Bini, you pointed this out and you wanted to highlight something about NRG's Pearl attack.
Yeah, I think that it was the fact that I was very surprised by the map pick, right? They didn't look so strong on it in the past, but what I really liked from NRG is they're using that time to actually develop some of their ideas, and that is a really good sign going through this tournament. So the round I wanted to show here is NRG versus XLG in the last game. And what I was criticizing last time is with this composition, they got 2 drones on their team, but they weren't using them very effectively. But in this game, they started doing some really interesting things. So if I full zoom here, what we're going to see is Brock over this side of the map.
Are you faded for thinking XLG could?
Like Mini,
I mean, that's sort of how I feel. Like, if they could just play with confidence, they probably could win and make playoffs. But they have not done it ever. Like, they always look terrible and they always look scared. So I just refuse to believe that XLG will do anything until they prove that they can play with some balls.
and B-Long at the same time. Now, No Man does call the bluff here completely. No Man's here. Because NRG make a little mistake here, they don't put this smoke up. NRG aren't able to get a lurk down into this map. But, so No Man calls this bluff, he starts rotating it away, and if we go up into the full zoom, we see that he's ran off this side of the map. They've left B complete, there's 5 there. So a slight
because like I've seen XLG play well, and I scrimmed them several times last year, and I know they can be good.
They then thought, well, No Man's clearly cooling up.
Every time they play internationals, they play like they are like gold players playing against Immortals, and they just assume that they're going to lose the game, and it's really unfortunate to watch.
They're going to peek out on a timing to try and catch No Man. No Man overconfident now because of that fake from before. And this time the easiest kill of Mada's life there. And then NRG are straight up onto this B site. So I think big picture coming out of this, I think that what I really liked about NRG is they're showing more depth and improvements in their map pool and strategy. And if you mirror that against LEV right now, LEV are doing a lot of the same strats from the past 2 months. And so when we talk about depth and going further into this tournament, I have a lot more faith in NRG right now than I do LEV.
And I think especially when we consider coming into that veto yesterday, we had thought that NRG were maybe hiding their better maps by picking the Pearl into an opponent that was dibbed as maybe weaker coming into this tournament. And of course, when we think back to that series that they had against XLG, they had to have a comeback on Lotus to be able to close out on a 2-0. And I think a key part of that was Kiko. The rest of his team were quite literally in his backpack throughout that series. I think coming into today, they're facing up against tougher opponents now that we're moving on in this Swiss stage. We need to see all players on form on that stage today.
Yeah, that's right. I think resilience is another theme for this team as well. All that experience on the global stage, coming back from a 0-6 on that second map against XLG, against that.
All right, let's think about the map veto.
Triple Senti comp is huge for NRG. Now, after their match against XLG, Ethan, their IGL, had a quick debrief in our HyperX player moment. Let's check it out.
Hey guys, Ethan from NRG here. Let's get it. Just came off a nice clean 2-0 versus XLG. I say clean, but second map was a little close. Had a nice little comeback. I think 8 rounds in a row to close it out. So happy with that. We knew they would run that Lotus comp of theirs with 3 Sentinels, and they definitely gave us a run for our money. A little harder than we thought it would be.
Heavyweight still a world away. No Man not reading Brock's position whatsoever. He was completely on red. Immediately finds some kills and still going to be invested. Doesn't even need it. He's got the Odin in hand.
In Valorant, you know, you can only lose twice. So if you lose your first one, you're on the edge the whole time, and that would be nothing new for us, lower bracket, but it's good to start off strong. Yeah, mentality coming into Masters London, obviously, always to win for
okay,
us,
this one should be easy. This is going to be a breeze ban.
For the end of the year, I don't think we were close to our peak form in Santiago, so I'm going to work on that and hopefully show it here.
here with Ethan of NRG. Ethan, you guys had a recent encounter
think this
with
will be
LEV.
a
What are
split
some
ban.
challenges that they might present for you today?
They have a lot of young, aggressive players, so we're just gonna have to be ready for it.
Who's gonna take care of the young guns?
I think we'll all pitch in, but hopefully Gio continues his streak from last game.
Okay, now thank you so much.
And then I think this is going to be a Pearl pick.
Well, Ethan's talking about the young guns on LEV, but they have some of their own firepower.
Could be a Lotus pick also.
We have to mention Kiko. He went absolutely bananas, dropping 60 kills in 2 maps and setting a new 2-map record in VCT Global. Do you guys know who was holding the previous record?
I guess Durka?
It's not Durka. It's Tens with 54, and it was just beaten in this event by this man right here, the Englishman. Absolutely.
Yeah, that stat at the
team.
bottom there is incredible. 37% of the kills in his team was him. I think that is great for Kiko, but I have a bit of question mark over NRG's form right now. We need to see the rest of these players stepping up.
This is definitely going to be a Pearl. I think it has to be a Pearl, basically.
Even in a game where they're not firing as hard as usual, being able to take it over the line shows class. It shows world championship kind of mentality. I don't expect to see that again. I expect to see them all coming up together now.
Yeah, it's absolutely
What
ridiculous.
did they play at
370
EWC?
ACS. He's #1 on the leaderboard at the moment. And it wasn't just that, it was all the 3Ks he was putting up. He was never just getting 1 kill in a round, it was always multiple. I think he ended up with 10 by the end. And I think for me, impressive to come into your home turf and put up a performance like that.
Maybe they hoping to see him on the Phoenix today, though. We were playing it up as him, Kiko,
Maybe they
the British
float
guy
the
on
Pearl?
the British agent, but we didn't get to see that. He didn't need it last time, but hopefully we get to see it.
We were unable to get that far, but hopefully today we do. Now, we had
No,
another game
I think
yesterday.
they play the
Our
Pearl.
first 3-mapper in Masters London, and that's because things started off shaky for
Lev.
LEV against Global Esports, rolling
What
them
does
on
Lev
Pearl.
pick here?
Sato especially wasn't playing like himself. He was struggling here on this map, but he woke up later on to carry them on Pearl and Split. We could hear him scream, laugh, hold his hand up for high
Maybe
fives,
Haven?
and be left totally hanging.
I think the main thing from Sato that I was impressed with yesterday was the showmanship, right? Soaking up that environment, soaking up that global experience, and showing his real character. I think it's really good attitude to have, that not letting that first map kind of get to him and
NRG's
get
Haven
inside
has
his
been
head,
really
and then go on
good.
to just enjoy the moment and put up those good performances in map 2 and 3.
I love what he was saying in the post-match
I think
interview
they
too,
might
that the team has
pick
a
a scent.
goldfish mentality, a little Ted Lasso reference there, where after a little bit of a bad time, maybe just forgetting it immediately like a
It's
fish
gonna
would,
be-
going on to the next
Would they
map. I think
pick
that is what this
Ascent
LEV
into
team
Brock?
needs, because they have a lot of inexperience in the team.
I
If
don't
they start
know,
to feel
man.
those jitters at all,
Oh,
they
this is
remember
a
that they
tough
are fish.
veto.
Goldfish memory and
This is a
good
tough
vibes
veto.
from Sato. It's definitely the formula for LEV's success so far. And are you expecting him to? I would love to see the head-to-head
Maybe
with
Fracture?
Kiko on the Phoenix versus Kiko.
I think it's disgusting. Like, I think they're both like 250 ACS Phoenixes right now. If I had to choose one or the other, I wouldn't be able to do it. Let's just have them both on the Phoenix.
I don't know.
Let's just do it. Let's just
Fracture
do it.
or Ascent,
All
I
right,
think.
well, you guys are mentioning LEV's style of playing, a lot
Ban
of set
2.
trap plays, especially on Fracture. Minnie, tell us what you think.
I think they're very good, and I love the fact that LEV have these
They'll ban Haven
preset
second
plays,
phase.
but this one in particular is one that I saw 2 months ago as well, Billy. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, do you know what? I think that the combination of utility was really well. It's great to see that this set strat team is coming into the event with set strats, but like you mentioned, Minnie, if they're doing things that they were doing only a couple of months ago, it does almost raise a flag. Of course, they've not played against NRG in VCT Americas. It's just a question of,
I feel
how
like the
much
correct
footage of
thing to
NRG
do-
got on that.
I think the key thing is LEV do understand that they are doing this style, and I think when King was talking about going back and doing the prep, it's
I think
thinking
they will
about how can
probably
they
pick
use their
Fracture.
style and fake off of it. Maybe throwing that breach stun and doing
This will
something
be an
else on the map.
Ascent
That is the
ban.
way that they like to do the kind of anti-preparation. But when I was talking with some of
And
the
then the
analysts
final
yesterday,
map will
Ziggy and
be-
TMV were having a field day saying that we could have predicted every single round, but it's up to NRG today
Lotus.
to see whether they can do that in the server.
Well, map veto is going to be really important today, and we saw a lot more revealed by NRG yesterday. We
These
got
could
a
be
1v1
switched.
showdown in our skirmish side select, and the duel today is going to be between Mada and Neon. Very good selections here. Neon has
What's
been
up, Kush?
so
I'm good,
hyped
man.
up
How are
coming
you?
into London. Let's see how he's going to fare against Mada.
I was going to start saying Mad with the op, that's dirty, but they did decide to actually both buy it there, so I'm not too disappointed, but op in the skirmish, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a red flag if someone's pulling out an operator in the skirmish, unless it's obviously pre-agreed like you were mentioning, Minnie. I think we need to kind of speak about the maps that we could have in this veto as well, right? I'm curious to see what LEV is going to play. Oh, Mata actually won that pretty dominantly. That's not so great for Neon when you consider things. But yeah, I think we need to start thinking about what are those map selects and bans going to be.
Yeah, in fact, we get to see it right now. Let's take a look at the map veto.
Hello and welcome. Today we're gonna do the NRG versus Leviathan map veto, and NRG won the skirmish, so they are picking their side. Team B. Alright, which means Leviathan banning first.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze is banned, now NRG is banning.
Ban Split.
Split is banned as well, and Leviathan picking their first map.
We pick Ascent.
Ah, okay.
Alright.
So it is this one.
And
Yep.
side for Ascent.
Defense.
Defense.
Pick Lotus.
And pick Lotus. Alright. And Leviathan picks it. Alright. Then we have Fracture, Haven and Pearl left. Leviathan banning first.
We ban Fracture.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then
makes sense.
Haven is banned, Decider is Pearl, and Leviathan picking their side.
Okay, so we essentially got the maps that I thought. Just in a little different order.
Defense.
Defense. So let me give you a quick recap. We start with Ascent, Energy Defense.
Will
Then we
G
have
be able to win
Lotus,
against full
Leviathan
sense? Yeah,
attacks,
I don't
and
see why
we
not.
Go to Decider map, which is Pearl, Leviathan Defense. Everything correct? Thank you guys, good luck.
Okay, I think Energy is going to win this
We're
series
getting
after
to
the
see some
veto.
of the maps we were just discussing, but we are going to be starting with an Ascent.
Yeah, very similar map veto to last time, but LEV decided to go onto this Ascent, which is beautiful. I called them the best Ascent team in the world at the moment, and so that first map is a must-win for them. I think going deeper into this map pool, though, I think Lotus and Pearl, I would heavy favorite NRG. So that first map is a must-win for LEV.
I agree with that.
What do you think, Billy?
Yeah, I agree. I think that when we look at LEV, like that was their permaban, Lotus in America. So I think that NRG being able to get that, especially how good they looked against XLG the other day as well. I think the later stages, I agree, it starts to favor NRG.
Quick Preds?
2-1 NRG.
2-1 NRG.
All right, well, I'm going for LEV. I'm going for the Young Guns today. Today, we get to advance a second team into playoffs. It's our Young Guns on LEV.
Don't bet off of what I
Some of the
say.
freshest and most hyped rookies versus our reigning champs, NRG. So everyone, buckle up, because the Battle of Americas begins right now.
There's little micro things that NRG is doing here on the map that are really impressive.
I don't think we were close to our peak form in Santiago. Gonna work on that and hopefully show it here. We're not here to mess around. We came to London to win.
Eu estou jogando no palco internacional. É algo muito bom para mim porque é algo que eu queria desde muito pequeno, desde que eu tinha 4 anos. Eu sempre sonhei com isso.
I would say this meta suits us a little better than the Neon meta. I think LEV from Americas was a very top team, and I'd like to see them play now after Neon nerfs, and I'd like to see what they've come up with.
Mano, então eu acho que sempre eu achei a Energy time muito bom. Os caras também são campeão mundial. Então, se os caras
I'm
têm
really,
título
really
e
interested to
time,
see how
eles
this
estão
goes.
trabalhando muito. Eu espero que seja mais 2-1. Acho que eles são bons e vão dar batalha contra nós, mas nós vai ganhar obviamente.
Just so you know, you're just our stepping stone to playoffs, and we're excited to play you, and we'll be ready as well.
Real bad boy, man, a G to the end. Bow. Enter. Shut down rave from when I enter. 10 guest list, gonna need extra. Big entrance, bigger than wrestler. Gal in the front going on extra. Some of them come, some of them extra. Mosh pit crew holding the center. Big.
All right, just straight business. Here we go. Kind of a stupid question. Part of me feels like there could be something there. What was your question? How much do you think what happens inside a scrimmage game actually affects the players? Probably not very much.
And they haven't met America's greatest offer, Neon.
Yeah,
Probably not
Neon
very
going
much.
that first map is crucial. He's going to be on that Chamber of Ascent, and it's Lev's best map. Look out for them on the attack side. He's going to be going deep into middle consistently, cutting off rotations there. And the defense, though, that's what I like the most. He's going to be on one side of the map, holding down, trying to get a pick, dipping out for the retake. The other side of the map's going to be a fiery trap setup. It's whether NRG are going to bait out those trap setups or not on this ascent.
And this is the thing with LEV, they've had such a clear identity with their compositions all throughout their map pool. That double Julius paired up with the Chamber. Now I will say Spike and Neon were the kind of players that we were looking at yesterday to be able to step up. Spike and Sato on that double Julius, struggling in the very initial beginning of that series. Will they take to the stage today to play against this NRG?
That is definitely the question, and you can't forget, while we are so excited about LEV and all of these rookies, NRG are the reigning champs from Paris. All this experience coming through, they've widened their map pool. Mini, why are you predicting their win today?
I think it's because their map pool is improving, and I think their style, like GE's, works extremely well into LEV. They are a game plan style team with the players and experience to back that up. If Ascent goes NRG's way, I might call it a day and go home, because they need to win this map.
How are the games so far? They've been good, man. I mean, it was messy. It was a messy series, but it was also a fun series.
Every single day, surely. Prove me wrong, honestly, prove me wrong. But at the same time, the other 4 players on that roster need to step up to the stage, need to show why they lifted that Champs Trophy back in Paris.
That is a great question about Kiko. We're calling him the hometown hero because they had the London buff. London, do you believe in Kiko today? All right, we got some support, but that doesn't sound like it's going to be enough for a buff, guys.
Yeah, I think as well, like when you're NRG and you're coming into this one,
Where's the crowd? Why is the crowd so quiet?
Rookies. We saw how hungry they looked on the stage in their debut performance yesterday. And honestly, if they can keep that confidence up coming into today, I don't think anyone is going to be able to take them down.
Yeah, you saw Coach Bonk out there yapping away about his notes, about the game plan, and that is what this matchup is about once again. I know we talked about it yesterday with Global, but I think that NRG are a completely different ball game. They have got the experience. Ethan literally has never come below top 3 at one of these global events with one he's qualified to. This is a world-class roster that LEV has to deal with.
Vitality, hell yeah.
King was saying they have prepared something special today. Let's see what we have.
Nothing crazy out of the ordinary for their Ascent composition. Still the same as far as things goes. For NRG, I believe they were running a double wall composition previously on Ascent back in their time in Americas with that Sage and Vise, but it looks as though they're opting to potentially have that
not playing
that
Ethan
Kiko
KO is
Phoenix.
definitely
Maybe
a choice.
We are actually going to get to see that Kiko Sato head-to-head like we've been begging for, Mini.
Yeah, I'm liking this comp change from NRG. They didn't look fully confident on the previous comps that they have been playing.
Not playing Ethan on the KO is definitely a choice.
Highlight for me in this meta so far. Getting Sato and Kiko firing off each other is going to be great. I think, like I said before, LEV on the attack, they love to get this.
Love the King Omen on this map.
Towards middle, and I'm very curious to see how NRG
love the King Omen on this map.
Is it going to be just Mada towards the middle of the map doing that kind of stuff? Are they going to be doing some trap plays, maybe with this VIT, the flash? They have plenty of options here, and I'm curious as to see what Bonkar and Ethan's game
Kiko
plan
Phoenix
is here.
better than Ethan KO?
Yeah, this is definitely
That's
the
cap.
question. And LEV, you know, they only have one night to try to prepare for NRG, but they do know each other really well, even if they haven't really been playing each other in Americas, Billy.
Well, yeah, like we mentioned, these
Yes,
two
I
rosters
would.
haven't met
You
in
guys-
Americas just yet, which is why I think
I
today
would.
makes it even more exciting because we get to see that here on the global stage for these two teams.
I don't
when I'm
think
looking at NRG
Phoenix
starting
is
on
that
this
good on
defense,
Ascent.
Brock
Just
on
saying.
the Odin going to be pivotal here, I think, especially. I think if they can utilize the weaponry diversity to their advantage when you're talking about Manda
I
on
know
the
I'm in the
Opera,
minority,
Brock
but
on
I
the
don't
Odin,
think that
these
Phoenix
different
is
things
that good
will
on
hopefully
Ascent.
go in their favor.
Well, taking us through VCT Americas to find out who the second playoffs is gonna be, it's Mitch Man and Tom Biz.
All these teams got a taste of each other, but now it's time for the main course here on LAN. And Tom, it looks like we're eating good. Sato up against Kiko on the Phoenix to kick it off. You couldn't ask for a better entree.
Yeah, Kiko's first match was insane. Like, there's 60 kills across 2 maps. If there was a third map, he almost certainly would have broken a record. But on the other side of things, Sato, like, making it to that international stage and having that sort of a run immediately. Like whether he was on Phoenix or on the Waylay, he was super impressive. I do agree with what was said on the desk though. I think that this first map is a must if Leviathan are going to have a chance in this series. Their ascent has been phenomenal, but they are still against NRG.
Well, we're starting out here with an attack side for Leviathan, and indeed, when we talk about the pool, we'll have this conversation with Lotus and Pearl up next. I think it's fair to say Leviathan need to show up here. The start sees Neon almost go down. A wall keeps him alive as he'll breathe deep into the round. But NRG have a bit of info right off rip. They see the chamber. Not too much can be done with that. And with no
They
further
made a
contact
step.
coming in, you have to
That
expect
might be.
NRG are going to get curious.
They might have heard
Look
that.
for some info soon. The flash is primed and ready. Down to the timing, and well, it looks like they're going to just concede that after hearing a bit of noise.
Of course, a big
Double
part of
orb for Sato.
this Phoenix is going to be the grasping of those orbs, giving Sato the
They're
extra
gonna
lease
fake
of
B
life,
and
but
go A.
In this pistol, it's very slow and controlled. We talk about Leviathan and their flair. They are taking
Good
their sweet
Molly.
time and moving
Still
their
holding
way
3
back
people at B.
towards Scuba on the other side.
This is
Still
all
with
on
his thorns
Scuba.
available. With how little time is left, these could cause issues.
This could definitely be a problem. You can see 25 on the clock. Thorns.
They
still
are
up and
giving up.
online. And now Leviathan
They are
start
giving
to
up
make
the
their way
site.
towards
Brock
the site,
has a
but Bull is
chance.
there. Brock's the closest. He's up in heaven, and even that flash could have been a chance for him to strike.
Scuba
but
gets a
Scuba's the one
spam
to pick
kill.
one off on the side. Now, advantage sat in their favor. Time to prime for that retake, and it'll take a while they allow Mata to group up with the rest of the squad.
Lev probably needs to make some sort of play here.
From Vice is gone, but they still have one remaining for Kiko. Counter stun to slow them
Sti-
down, and
the
trades
stun
come
is
back
really
away.
good.
That attack side just dealing death. But
The
even
stun is
still,
really
going
good.
back,
Holy
just
shit,
one
the
man
stun was
standing.
good.
The IGL to try and turn things, and the
3
swing
HP.
out from King was a little bit
IGL
risky,
versus
but he
IGL,
takes
King
the
with the
fight.
dub.
It's a pistol once again for Leviathan, a big part of their game.
You can run
yesterday.
Kiko on whatever he wants right now. Yeah, probably.
Huge stun from him.
I think Kiko is better
Instead of NRG coming
when
down like
he's
a waterfall. It's a couple of droplets at a time. Much easier to manage.
not
for that
asked
attack
to
side.
carry all of the weight,
And
personally.
it was that timing. The second the Phoenix Flash bloomed, it came in. Coming so close
It's
to
one of the
end,
reasons
you
I
can
rated
see it
energy a little
wasn't
bit
having
low
disruption
coming into
in
this
this
tournament is because I thought they were going
Instead,
more towards
Leviathan
Kiko as the
1-0
main duelist
start
and
and
Mata
NRG
playing like the utility role, and I was
in
like,
their hand now. You can
that
see
is
it
not
gonna
going to
be
go well.
Nico. No force buys like in the previous
But
game.
now that they have Mata just on perma duelist and Kiko is sort of playing the utility role, I think it's a much better setup. So I would, if I had to redo my power rankings based on what I've seen them do so far, I would definitely put energy in the top 4.
Fights very nicely on Leviathan.
Well, still further aggression coming through from the defense.
Okay.
Just trying to work with the strength in numbers, and already managing to get a couple of kills.
They need to
Neon,
go
of
collect
course,
these
was
guns.
only playing with the Headhunter, but on 5 HP
Phantom
has now
picked up.
retrieved a rifle. Of course, the chamber kind of allows them just to pad these a little bit with less weaponry having to be purchased, and still finances to rebuy back up into the next round if they keep these alive. You can see for Brock, the only goal is to trap one. If they walk into his crosshair, maybe he gets a kill. That's a weapon onto the ground. If they go the other way, unfortunately, well, maybe you're giving an extra orb away anyway, or you're just going to go down to the spike.
30
You can
seconds
see
left.
that spike's moving to the right side. They're coming in the right direction. Really, you can't expect much more than damage from Brock here. That's got to be the highest bar that he could reach.
We're gonna have
but
Lev or Neon jump through. Yep.
There's the first. That's all he's going to get.
I mean, the
Decent
fundies are
stuff
good. The fundies are
from
really
NRG,
good from
considering
Lev.
the round that
They
was in
really
it.
are.
Leviathan started out by dealing with the short play, but
The fundies
the
are
crunch
really
on
good.
mid worked wonders. It's still a 2-0.
Sato has ult.
What's been interesting so far, Tom, is just how slow those attack rounds have been from Leviathan. Even there, they're in a 3v1. They waited a minute. They are very happy to slow this down on the attack. And for NRG, it's very much going to limit their early aggression. But they're enabled to go for. Although, we could be seeing some towards B.
Cryo not playing the operator. Yeah.
So they like to
I think
have that implementation.
That's slightly problematic, but also he just never really developed
and then giving him an
an agent pool that allowed him to play operator well.
What made that chamber
Like he only had the jet in the
deadly
chamber.
to deal with. Kiko's timing the flash is good, but he's caught himself as well.
No charges left.
He'll just have to fall back, and bear in mind that Sato has that run it back available for him into this round if he needs it.
It's a good repush.
Just a little bit too far away for that flash to land as needed. The second one fired out here towards A main. Nobody spotted.
It's fake A pressure.
Leviathan had the spike there, but much further back. And again, this
Really
is gonna
interesting
be a slow
round.
attack side.
Ooh.
A minute on the clock as they
Mata gets
just
over the
outside
trip.
The A site, but now a change in direction again.
Holy
Phoenix
shit.
Plays allows them to cross, or at least it should. But Big Boy Brock's already come in with one. The reveal broken right away, but look at this sneaky play by Scuba. He almost got one.
Good paranoia. They're gonna get onto site
He'd be
somehow.
out of the round. And it's
Mata
already
almost
advantage for
destroyed
NRG.
this round
Leviathan
with his
luckily
push.
make it to the site without too many more fights. They'll get themselves a plant.
30 seconds left.
I like what I've seen from Mata though. I think he's cleared all of B main and wrapped back around. Of course, there's something they'll have to clear
Bulldog
again. But it means
diff.
they know there's no one flanking.
Okay.
Sato!
Holy shit, Sato. Holy shit, Sato. Holy shit, Sato. Hello.
That was on a timer. And guess what? He's still alive. An ace to bring a third.
There's no way they cut away from the ace kill.
Well, that was a bit of a slow start for Leviathan. They were happy to run the clock down, but now when the time was against them with this ult, they end up
Wow.
picking up most of the team and finding it all in the end. A gorgeous play for Sato. A huge round for Leviathan as well. Remember, they made it out of the last with 2 rifles. It means reinvestment having to be made potentially. If they were to come in strong in that round, it means risks for the early half. There was a chance for NRG, but that has been stolen away. And then now Leviathan are going to run away with the lead. 3-0, likely a 4th. Oh, a bit dangerous.
King?
here for
Hello?
King. He's under a lot of pressure. That paranoia saved him, and luckily he's got teammates close by. Spike scene in here in a flash. And now this is dangerous once again. 7 shots.
Bro! Utility! Holy fuck, what is this round?
Gets away with that anyways. If he falls there, this round is competitive. It may still be if Scuba can pull out a big play, but they're waiting for him. In fact, no, they're walking into him. This is dangerous with the bandit up this close. One found.
Jesus.
Luckily, finishes it off. An easy 4th round it should have been, but a bit
That
more
was
labor in
dangerous.
the end.
That was dangerous.
I was gonna say, like,
as a player didn't ace.
How often have you seen someone get 4 kills with a running back? I don't think I've ever seen it. Sato definitely something special. Oh, now 3. Yeah, that was a bit more of a nervous woo. But we are going to see the purchase coming back up.
Neon with the
NRG wanting to
attack
get
up.
back on
I
the
like
horse.
it.
They've at least kept the
Ooh, this
economy
is
a
going to be
little bit
interesting.
more honest, but there's still quite a lot of credits available.
Does
Their
Mata
ultimate's
push out?
building up, but it's whether or not LEV can keep this momentum going with an operator now into the hands of Neon. This is normally where he's the most dangerous.
Does Mata push out?
Has been a splendid start for Leviathan so
Who
far.
is more
4-0
patient
lead.
here?
Winning this round would skyrocket them into this map, and the one that we said is so crucial for them to take. This opening as well by Spike Scene. Leviathan have got to be on cloud 9. This was a fake towards A, but it's worked for the pick, and now they move towards B. Let's jump into the cars.
Vamos passando pra B. Pega que levar pra guiçar, tá? Tô frisando pro cu.
Tá, já pra escada, já pra escada.
Volta, só volta. Calma, Maquele. Posso abrir com você aqui. Tô aranha, já, tô aranha.
Esperando você.
Vamos voltar pra viado.
Tô abrindo.
They need to speed up here.
Tá.
Vai abrir pra base?
Sai aqui.
Nada, tô indo pra.
Vai ficar aqui, viado.
Mano, quer voltar pra B ainda, viado? Vamos fazer um fake aí.
Really interesting round.
Eu não tenho nada, Blue, pra fakear.
Mais vamos lá,
Só
no acelerar aqui.
Aceleraram?
Going back to A. They're going to miss the timing here slightly.
It looks like they still want to go towards this A site with the spike. There could be
I mean,
some
Mata is like super isolated. He's going to be really late.
be planted. Ethan thought about it, but he's going to give it up. Oh.
Wow, just in time. Ethan kind of has to just go for this.
To be lurking behind those two have, however, been caught by the ultimate. That gives Ethan a great opportunity. A shorty in the corner, and he's been able to clear. It leaves Neon. But that smoke now fading. He's going to have to swing this eventually. They're trying to bait him into the fight, and with an operator, that's not the gun you want to grab. Well, oh, he even tries to go through.
That's nice. Nice play from Ethan.
Waiting. And NRG are finally going to get themselves their first round onto the board.
A bit of an overcook from Lev, I think.
That was it, pretty much done and dusted. Leviathan, again, with how this round started, it looks splendid.
A bit of an overcook from Lev.
Finds the pick. Drags, rotates to the A site, opens up the other side of the map, but a little slower in terms of the exec. They still make it in, get the plant. But it was Ethan staying alive up top. Just that split-second decision not to try to punish, not to dive out.
I think they really, even though they got picked here, I think they needed to just go. Like,
that's giving them a round.
They tried to do a little bit too much.
Made it here. They can buy up again, probably again. Especially as the rounds go on and you see these ultimates, like the one for Neon coming online. For now, he's only got his operator, and there's one on the other side, holding, waiting, TP taken, and it's stuck all the way. King's now isolated from the rest of the squad. They've got to go through.
He's got to live.
And that they do.
Yeah, he's got to live.
On the floor as King tries to hold on for dear life, tries to fight.
I mean, it's kind of a nice round.
The old pop tier keeps Sato alive. Even with the spams, he'll go down. But Brock's got more.
Holy shit, Brock is a menace.
But Sato answers back.
Whoa! Whoa! Double! Holy shit!
Like the round was over.
Oh my god.
And his opponent's low.
Scooby-Doo. He knows he's gonna push.
Just waiting, but Sato hits the shot anyway. Sato did the exact thing that Scuba wanted him to do.
Wow.
And he still predicted the position. He is 12-4. Within 6 rounds, and yeah, call a timeout, but the counter to this man just doesn't seem possible. He's already halfway back to his O again.
You remember the head-to-head we were excited about? Sato and who was it again?
Jesus.
He goes 1-6. It's been a really tough start
he just got
for him.
The one.
Yeah, indeed. Before this, it was radio silence. And on the other side, anything but. These are two players who've had fantastic openings.
Wow. All right, let me get some water real quick. Be right back.
A bit better than the other. 12-4 is ridiculous. And I think Sato's only getting started.
Well, yeah, I think the devastating thing for NRG as well, that if you look back to their previous match, the Coinbase win condition would have been Kiko. Like, I think everybody else finished negative in that game, and they won. That's how good he was over those 2 maps. So I think this is now a position where, okay, you're going to need him to step up a little bit. What I will say, though, is expectations are that they'll lose this map. I think this is a position where we know that Leviathan are fantastic when it comes to Ascent, but we know that the next couple of maps will favor NRG. So it's more so just the thing that would worry me most, about for them at least, is if Sato keeps doing stuff like that, because he's getting so much value that he's basically just reinvesting into himself. It's like, okay, I get a few kills while in my ult, then I get another, and I have another ult. He's already had 2, he's halfway to a 3rd, and we are going into round 7.
Nice flash. Neon's forced back, but he has got some more deeper towards the spawn. Blows is able to trade, but Mattis, hold on, they've actually allowed him to keep going. The Hunter's Fury gave him the reveal. He's locked and loaded with the op, but the shot from King puts us back even. Brings the spike back into the hands of Leviathan. That kill might just have saved the round. It's at least kept it in contention for Leviathan.
Yeah, I think Marta could have easily closed this one out if King doesn't get that kill. Even still, though, the defensive side spread across the map. Rourke with his Odin left somewhat alone, but I think after the push, the expectation from NRG side is, okay, maybe they'll go back in towards that B site now that they think they've done enough damage on that side. And especially when you have the full setup from Scuba on the other side of the map, you're going to get some form of contact information early enough that it's worth the risk.
You saw pings go through there. I'm not sure if it was for the wall, but it didn't look like it.
30 seconds left.
I think Leviathan want to fight into the spawn with the door closed. It could be an
Brock,
option, but they're going to
Brock should win this.
Immediately, that's going to tell NRG where this play is coming through. It's going to get Brock locked in and loaded. He's taking all of them. A choke point versus an Odin, and that's exactly what you get. NRG up to 2.
Yeah, Love it or hate it, it worked out wonderfully. 5-2. Round starting to break back into their favor in some huge individual brilliance in the early stages of the round from Mada. A little bit more disruption.
Nice call.
I like that we're seeing that aggression out from NRG. You can't allow Leviathan to sort of put themselves into a position where they will hold ground with the operator and then have that opportunity to execute. So that disruption worked out wonderfully. Already though, you've heard the tour de force go off. Not being for Neon. It seems like the defensive side though.
Whoa.
To try and get that little bit more aggressive, and they're immediately punished.
Brock got caught out. He was not ready for the wall to go down.
But instead, the Vice setup on B going to try to force their opponents, corral them towards that spot, but they do not run back.
This is a nice round from Lev.
From the run it back. Instead, Sato stands his ground and takes it out right away. Kiko looks like
how are you supposed to counter that? You can't.
But they are waiting on the other side.
Gotta hope that he whiffs.
Leviathan's patience has been there from the get-go. It's stopping NRG from making those early aggressive plays that they want to. A bit of control in B main here. At least it's going to keep that rotate. It's going to get that rotation rather towards the A site. Scoop is now here to help out. Still has his utility, and they've got lots of bodies to break through. Leviathan, if they
I'm a little worried how slow this round is.
They leave this too long. This could be a much more difficult push than they think it will be. Kiko's caught in the corner, but this time he won't fall before taking a few.
Needed that one.
NRG still have a chance, and with time so low, I don't think Leviathan could go anywhere but A.
No, yeah, especially considering the position of King. They have to go that way. Kill will come through, but there's no way back at this point. They have to keep pushing into the two stack. Both players here, time ticking away. The run through, Ethan already catches one, and that's potentially the round
too
over
slow.
already.
Yeah,
Just has
too
no
slow.
time. If they just hide, this is already over, and he might get the kill onto Ethan at the back of the site, but it is meaningless. NRG will hold
Too
their
slow.
ground, and the climb back continues.
Yeah, very nice round from them as well. I like the fact that we started this seeing the Vice move towards the B site, putting the wall there as well so they could isolate whoever goes towards the lane. A very strange Vice wall when you look at it on the map, but with how they've been taking space on the Leviathan side when it comes to those B hits,
they need to
makes
speed up a
sense.
little bit.
And then
They're
when they don't
playing
get the
a little
contact,
too slow.
You get the ult comes out from Kiko. He sees players
Now we're playing
short.
the game,
Mata
bro. Now we're
fills in the
actually playing the
space on B main, and then the rotates happen. And that's why they're heavier on that side of the map. This was a really nice round from NRG. Putting the pieces together even without
Nice
that
dodge
aggressive
by
intel.
Mata.
And this time, an opening is handed to them.
Yeah, the wall. It's going to leave
Trying
one
to up the
player
tempo.
isolated. That one player is probably the one you have to be most worried about.
Nice
Even
jiggle.
still, the weaponry is weak in this round. Lev don't have much to play with. Still hiding in the corner, but with how stunned out they are, it feels like this should be very difficult. Neil's done well though. Mata goes out, but the remaining couple on the site are doing more than enough. Sato Stinger still is able to get one, but it won't matter in
Good
the
recovery
end.
from NRG.
5-4. That early start from Leviathan is slowly starting to dwindle. And now coming back in.
But
with
it's
the
a pretty good
purchase.
attack after
I wonder
them
if
already.
they lose this next one, if we might see a pause.
See how dangerous that position would have been for Sato if they were on site, if they had the spike crossed already, but the wall just delaying that little bit longer.
One enemy remaining.
It slowed them down. It allowed NRG to get into position. A fourth round on the board as a result, and what started out as a lights-out performance from Leviathan now become a much more modest series, much more modest lead. One round to the good for the attack side. Presence on A. They showed presence B and went there almost right away last time.
Mata has
NRG
been
already
really
started to rotate
disciplined in
Vice
A.
utility
Or in
on
B.
that side of the map. It leaves only Mata.
You can tell
to
that they've
defend
talked
this
a
side.
lot about how Neon likes to play this.
He spotted the chamber. Got that to work with, but
Because he's played only passive angles pretty much.
It's happened all the way through this game so far. These two knowing that the other is on the other side. And I think they know on NRG how important it is to try and keep that control. With the time ticking down.
So many Jets would push out there and
presence.
just give the chamber free kills.
Being shown elsewhere.
But Mata has been incredibly disciplined.
I'm looking at the run it back, of course. It's had so much impact so far, but with that Vice wall ready, at best, it should be an isolated fight. And the Warriors, again, you're getting down to that 40-second mark. They almost need to bait the wall. Instead, it feels like he's just going to run through it. If he lands this shot, he doesn't. Okay. That leaves gives some space, but the rest of the players are trapped behind it. Spikesy, though, managed to get through at the same time.
They need to run this guy down. They're gonna freeze in front sight? No way. You guys have to go.
To deal with on the site. Nobody can. Well, I would say no one can help him out, but Brock has no sight line. But it doesn't matter now. Mod has found one, but it doesn't matter either.
I'm so low. Hello, planters.
To deal with the office trained in, and it's an
Jesus.
For the attack side.
Jesus. You guys are making me nervous. You're making me so nervous right now.
It starts with Spicy getting out like this, popping the wall up, and well, Scuba had no notion what he was facing when his vision came back.
Yeah, I think that kill was integral. If they're able to stay alive and just wait in that crossfire.
Good trades though from Lev.
I think that's what's been working for NRG, just having the numbers on this side. Either end up doing fairly well.
Joke's over.
Wasn't quite enough. Again, we're going to see an immediate pop of the ult. This is the thing, they've known Neon is here almost every single round. But can you now punish him? It's more than one pushing up, looking to try and maybe get a follow-up.
Are they going to come back and help him?
That might just be the surprise, but he has to shoot the trap. Now he's seeing the Hunter's Fury to try and give some extra support, but they are
no way! No way they go 2 for 0 there.
Out by NRG.
That's insane.
That such a dangerous moment for Neon, but he just tucks in, waits for support, and now they have a huge advantage.
That is crazy that they get 2 kills and don't. How is he alive, bro?
Obviously, the idea is
Neon is literally a wizard.
Main space. There was one round, I think, where Mata was able to push up, and even in that round, Neon got him from mid. Outside of that, it's been constant control. So yeah, we fight it with the run it back, try to trade out. You understand why Mata's
is a wizard.
Run it back to take that fight, to take the instant trade. Because Leviathan, last time that there was pressure put in B main like that,
I mean, it's a sick round from Lev.
Waiting in the spawn, so he could have easily come running out of the smoke. But when that kill comes in, when the Phoenix ult is cancelled out,
30 seconds left.
They throw the Hunter's Fury at it, they throw themselves at it, and well, that
bad
hasn't
molly.
paid off. An ult and 2 players thrown to the wind. Leviathan.
Look how careful they are, man. Look how careful they are.
Correctly, as they pull the A site from the blind bag, it will be an easy plant.
They are still checking everything, though. You've seen all the stuns, flashes, door being closed, tapping the plant, just trying to make sure if anybody's going to swing them, that they are ready for it. But NRG, and you can kind of understand why a lot of the hits have been going in towards that B site. They decide to tuck in on that side of the map, and keeping hold of the weaponry now becomes far more important. The gamble didn't pay off, and you just want to hold on to that additional weaponry. And I honestly think, like, when we were sat there at 5-4, it was far more important for Leviathan on this attack side to really build in, because that's where they've had the majority of their rounds when you go back to their games in Americas, even versus the likes of G2, MIBR, some of the heavy hitters. They've been very good on the attack side of this map, and for NRG, if they had been able to go in even, I think they would have been very happy. But now, the best they can hope for is 5.
And that's going to be a tough battle, but helped out by the 3 weapons saved over in this round. At least a decent buy awaits them for their final battle of the half, but Leviathan have been playing like this is a map they need to win from the get-go. Obviously, Sato had some mad rounds as well, but even seeing those first couple attack rounds, seeing how slow they're playing here, you can see that there's a lot of thought put into this map, and for good reason, as you said, when it comes to that veto. Lotus up next, NRG's pick, and Pearl after. It definitely feels like that's where NRG pick up a lot of heat in this series. I like that reveal from the other side of the map. It's given the idea that there's more players towards A than there actually are. The orb's going to be obtained as well. And now Leviathan gravitate towards the other side.
They know he's going to be here. He's here every single round. Take flight. Placed in B main to keep that control. It allows
they
so
found
much in
Mana.
terms of their rotations back to the other side of the map. Again, we've seen a switch up from Scuba setup.
Ooh.
Well, the smoke just used.
Good diligence from NRG. That could have gotten really dangerous.
But the fact is, the drone clearing into middle.
A is relatively weak right now.
They don't know which direction they're going in, but at least in terms of the heavier sides, they do have 3 players towards A.
As soon as that flash comes through.
Obscuring vision.
Oh, they break the thorns. That's big. They got to get out though. It's a nice molly from Kiko.
From Phoenix, time being delayed, but Neon's waiting to catch these rotations. And
Good kill.
Patience pays off. 30 on the clock, and they think surely he's not here. And now they realize the mistake of this round. Scuba on site.
Uh-oh.
That was a fake TP, but now with 15 seconds to get the
No, he was trying to rotate. He was trying to rotate, but Scuba didn't leave the site.
Neon's lurk.
That's an insanely good read. This is an ante. I'm like 99% sure this is an ante where they know that LEV with the Omen teleport will do like a super late round pivot with the spike, because they do this on Lotus a lot. And so they literally just say, do not leave the site. Do not leave the site. They will try to teleport. Also, it could just be that because there was an op locking him down, he didn't want to leave, but I've definitely seen LEV do this a lot. And so I mean, sick. He couldn't stick it because there's a guy on site still.
Friend William, who just so happens to be Sato's brother. Yes, please, London, make some noise. Because William is the reason that Sato's on that stage, because you were the one who told him to start streaming and get discovered playing Valorant.
Yes, when we first started playing on Dream Beta, I told him like, oh, you should really start streaming because people have to know who you are. Because when he started playing, everyone called him cheater because he was really good at very beginning. So I told him like, oh, start streaming. But he was kind of scared to show his face, so he only showed his mouse. And one day he got raided in middle of the night. So he started calling me like, oh, bro, there's like 1,000 people like watching me right now. What am I supposed to do? And he was really scared because the next day he had to go to class. And he was like, oh, what should I do? I was like, oh, you should keep playing, right?
So, William, I've got to ask you quickly then, does it surprise you how incredibly well he's performing in front of many more people here in London and obviously thousands of people around the world?
Yes, of course. I think it's amazing that he has this great mentality. Always he had like this older kind of vibe to him. But like it's a dream come true for me because I always wanted to play not only Valorant because I came from Counter-Strike. And then when Valorant launched, I was like, oh, you should really pursue this career.
And he has, and you were right to get him to do it because we're ready to go into the second half and currently Leviathan are in the lead. Thank you, William.
Great showing from Leviathan in half number one, Tom, but now the attack side is behind them. 7 on the board, and the question many will be asking, we're about to find out the answer to, was it enough?
Yeah, it's difficult to say. Obviously, NRG have swapped up quite a lot. I think going in with the double duelist is going to give them a lot more of an opportunity to pull out rounds on the attack side. And although we didn't see the best from Kiko, like at the beginning, it definitely seemed like him and Marta were stepping up towards the end. A pistol round could make a very big difference. And as said, the context of this map feels like one that Leviathan need to win if they're going to have an opportunity. And with their early stack up in towards the B site, it felt like they potentially had the wrong read. But now with deep control, in fact, Neon just pushed all the way into the corner. Depending on when they stop running, he might even hear them.
What do I think of the current game state? What do you mean, like as far as game balance?
For the sound cue to be
meta?
Away. A contact play
Explain.
straight into Neon, but that's dangerous.
Explain your question.
Posted on this angle. Headhunter ready to roll and a TP available to get out of there. But
damn, he got deleted.
Sato still pulls back that advantage and he's taking Ethan with the molly. Okay, advantage now sits in their favor, but Kiko fights his way back out. Great flash lands them at least a little bit of a foothold, but well, Brock's the only one standing.
Very nice team fight. Holy shit, Lev is insane, bro.
From Sato, who's showing that he hasn't lost any of that first half flare.
Lev are insane,
dude. A few massive multi-kill rounds, and It feels like even the read wasn't the worst. They knew on NRG that there was going to be a guy in that close right corner. They've expected Neon to be there. The problem is you deal with one
Game
piece
balance?
of the Leviathan puzzle.
I think it's in a pretty good spot, honestly. I think my biggest problem with the game balance is that they don't individually tune levers of agents.
Makes this an uphill
I don't like that they went for the like homogenization of every ability.
Now they have to be very
because I think
judge waiting on the other side.
I think the game gets to a much more balanced state if you can tweak each individual ability. Like,
yeah, I mean, the idea here
you know,
is the same as the previous
slash 10 seconds of cooldown on this agent. Add a little bit of cooldown on this agent. Make the flash a tiny bit longer here. Like, I think there's been too much sort of like movement to trying to make it like simple, where they've almost handicapped their ability to make the game more balanced.
Or planting, or
it would be difficult to go in without.
I think some slight buffs. I really hope they don't overdo the Sentinel and Initiator buffs, because I think the game is in a pretty good spot right now.
5 on the clock, still some space containing B main as well. They've got options here. Looks like this was
Run away from the Phoenix.
It has not pulled the rotates though.
Do not give the Phoenix more orbs.
Waiting towards this B site, containing towards spawn as well for Spike Scene. There has to be mistakes made, and even with one mistake, Chamber gets out of there right away.
25 seconds. Almost need
nice stun from Neon.
At this point, doing some damage. They're getting players low, but they still haven't managed to kill anyone off just yet, and they are just giving orbs over. There you go, though. 2 quick kills, but it's immediately returned on by Spike Zine.
Anything I'd like teams to try? I would love to see more Harbor being played on more maps than just Breeze.
And now this is where we need to see the
I think that Yoru is definitely still viable on a couple of maps.
It wasn't the case, but luckily for them, Sato doesn't have his ult online.
I think teams should be playing more Waylay.
Yeah, his opportunity to come in with an ace of his
I think
own.
Waylay, Harbor, and Gecko are the 3 agents I would like to see more of.
Sato's having a heater right now, and Leviathan up on 9. Big
I think Gecko would pair really well with the Phoenix, actually.
Is that man in particular, but now, as you said, NRG come in, run it back online. We need to farm those orbs early instead. A much more direct play being lined up. Short control being taken as we speak. Flash perfect. Neon sent back. Kiko's going to pop the ult. Now it's time to hunt down the rest of that damage.
Relax, King.
A nice spot up above as well. They ran right past him. But oh, he's going to get caught. There's a few.
Okay, nice round from NRG. Nice and decisive.
NRG, but they have just about missed them.
Just run them over.
He can get a couple kills, it'd be great.
Yeah, Scuba does excellently as well. They had a B main pushed up, looking to try and come in behind them. Once his wall goes off, he's just locked in on the corner. Make sure that nobody's able to flank in on his teammates. Even going to do well to get himself one closer to the ultimate as well in this bonus round. Seeming like there's not going to be much to it whatsoever. Blows with a chance to maybe do a little bit of damage.
Gun here.
At least a Vandal spotted, but of course he's wary that even picking that up might just give the game away of where he is. And instead, maybe just going to try and save this one through. Of course, he's got the credits to buy into the next round anyway, but no point giving over any additional orbs to the other side, especially in a scenario where they're very likely to just be holding onto that post-spawn. It will be a 6th round, a necessary one for NRG, but of course, the next round is where Leviathan will get that buy.
That's the real meat and potatoes of the game. A trade-off for Leviathan, a round lost, but getting rid of that, run it back.
Gecko on which map? I think you could play him on
3-round gap now to work with. As you said, that there in particular was where I was starting to panic. Brock does an excellent job dealing with him. The other danger, as you said.
I think you can play Gecko on.
Well positioned by Swall. Got them all the info they needed. Now the rifle round though.
You can play him on Breeze. You can play him on.
And he was a menace when it came to B main in the previous.
You can play him on
the other side of it, but hello.
Ascent.
Very aggressive start to the round. Spike Scene already getting rid of Kiko. You could see how this defense plans to go on these early trap setups, and then they have the operator on the other side of the map. They know that taking away this B main control is going to be integral.
Ultimate's ready.
And in fact, with the Steel Garden online,
Lotus.
Neon may just have
I don't
to make
think
a
that
decision
I don't
to
think
leave
Gecko's like
red for
great,
now.
but I definitely think he's
Holds his
viable,
ground.
and I definitely
Waits
think he
to see where
fits
the
how the
pressure
game is
comes in
being
on the
played
inside
right
of the
now
map. Of
pretty
course,
well.
Nada almost has to just be taking pre-fire fights because he's already so low.
Take flight. Drone's gonna spot one and be broken. Landing his Neon, getting back on this angle. They put a flash there to try to bait him into shooting it earlier on. He didn't fall for the ruse. They still don't know the danger that's lurking around that.
Yeah, I
as
mean,
much
they
as
can't get this guy off this angle.
suspect it, there's always a chance someone rounds that corner a little too early. Neon's playing the second layer to it as well, a little bit further back, but there is a big problem. Only sticks around. They went a little too early. The op in for one, and now the headhunter's still.
Whoa, relax, bro.
Is left on 15 HP, and the shock dart finds him. Spike down in the lane. 20 seconds to get it planted. And they're not even boots on the ground just yet, getting surrounded. The wall's closing in as Sato comes from spawn. They're on 10 seconds before this plant needs to be found. Time is running out, and NRG are running out of players. Scuba tries his damnedest, but he's got no time. And they're split up as well. They know one
He
may
outins
fall, but
him.
the
Of
other
course
will
he
win
does.
the
That's
round.
sick.
Double digits for
Did they get the
Leviathan.
op?
I love that from Neon. It truly is just like gambling on the idea that your opponents are going to go just that little bit too early. We know that's the one thing about the Steel Garden that really kind of sucks with the ult is it takes so long to activate. But even in their heads, they've got to go like, okay, at this point he will have moved just so he hasn't lost the ult. It's not really worth sticking around just at that very last second, but you see the gamble and then just so confident in his ability with the Headhunter to go out for a little bit more. The time ticking down, and more importantly for NRG, the rounds are running out. They are 4 behind. And with Leviathan just 3 away from taking that first map, be it expected or not, NRG don't want to go out of this map with a whimper.
Absolutely not. It has been 2 strong starts in the early half for Leviathan.
Dude,
and those
Neon
are always
is
tough games to even make competitive.
Neon is probably
NRG are the team that should be doing just that, or they should be avoiding.
he might be the
Such a
best
poor start in
prospect that we've
early
had
half for Leviathan.
since.
They got to feel sky high in terms of morale at the moment. Everything is working for them. They're coming into this round as well with a run it back online for Sato, and those
Maybe
being
since
pretty
like
impactful.
something.
I think the
In
thing
terms
as
of
well
like
that's gotta
people
be
being
most
like, yo,
frustrating
this
is, like,
kid is going to
anybody
be
who was
insane
on
when he comes into the
this
league.
Leviathan side,
I think
you're
Neon
gonna
might
sit
be
there
the
and
best
go, okay,
player
one
since
thing we need
something
to
to
be really
come into the
careful
league
of
like
is
that.
Neon in B main. So they're going to know that he's there. You see all of the util they're expending just to try and get rid of him.
Is
and then
Lev
you get
better
caught
than
by it
NRG in
anyway.
what aspect?
Like, that's what's
I mean,
gotta be frustrating
Lev's
when playing
Lev's
against this
discipline has
guy.
been incredible.
By the looks of it,
They are playing extremely well.
he might be about to change things up.
This is TP last time that got him out ahead of that Steel Garden. They knew he was in B. They spent the whole round trying to deal with him, push him off the angle, catch him stepping forward, but well, if they try that this time, they'll find that he's nowhere to be found. As you said, Neon this time in middle. Himself an outlaw, and his opponents have 4 sets of light shields. Well, caught by the reveal.
Go, go, go.
So far, there is a massive danger. One for most players greater than the operator. A 2-barrel off up against light shields. Waiting in mid, but finding nothing. But the benefit here is he's going to cut their rotates. So rotations could come in on the defensive side instead. They'll reinforce this B site. 3 players on hand, and Sato waiting a while to run in with the run it back. He's caught good timing and initiated that fight for his teammates.
Leaving it down to 3 players
Ooh,
already.
the freeze is good.
He's done well. But the man with the Odin is still at the back of the site. Almost fighting with Brock with his own machine.
Good refight by
Now,
Lev.
30 seconds left, no spike in his hand, and 3 players already in a triangular crossfire. There was never any way out of that position. Leviathan with another well-structured, well-played
Nicely done
round.
by Lev.
And for NRG, directly after the pause, that is not the reaction you want to see.
And Neon coming in with an outlaw, saving a couple of credits, and now
Nicely
he
done
comes
by
in.
Lev.
Could buy an op, but why would he? Got himself the tour de force online. The blows here, he impresses me. I think we'll see the fight from stairs. He swings out wide, doesn't even bother ADSing. That was the most impressive part. fighting Brock at his own game and styling on him as well. 2 rounds left for Leviathan to claim a map that they have looked superb on so far. And that Blaze is actually really annoying to try to push through for the defensive side. You can see they were going to flash in, but instead they have to wait.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Being met by the push. Kiko's found the first. They'll wait out the molly, but the drone goes through, and now they know exactly where to look.
Holy.
The spam, that should have taken him out. It's left him with a bit of
Scuba's
HP,
timing is
not
really
for too
good
much
here.
Longer.
No way. Dude, Scuba...
Looked like he had him dead to
Scuba's
rights. It
individual
looked like they
form has
even
been
pushed
pretty rough this year. I feel like he's losing a lot of duels that he was winning last year.
It doesn't even matter, and just when you thought the Odin was on the other side of the map, they've had enough time to rotate. Just look at the position of Neon as well.
Like last year, every single time that NRG needed him to hit like a sick clutch or like a crucial kill, he was getting it. And I feel like this year he's been whiffing a lot.
And because of that, with 40 seconds left, like they've dropped noise to go, okay,
This is Lev's pick.
maybe we're gone. Maybe we're somewhere else. Now they've been spotted. Now they know the ruse is up. 3 players
30
still
seconds
within this site for Leviathan. And I genuinely start to question, when do you just hold on to the guns?
Sato's just throwing in a flash for the sake of it, because hell, he's got another to work with. Might not need it. Blind comes in on the other side. It's good, but this player's...
Dude, they're getting owned.
On this site.
They are getting owned.
Anti-flash, ready to roll, and 12 to 6 we go. This is a masterclass from Leviathan. From the very get-go, their slow pace on the attack side.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think that most teams are going to be able to play Lev on this map. I think G2 could play them on this map, but G2's Ascent, even then, honestly, probably only Heretics. Probably only Heretics can beat Lev on this map.
NRG and Leviathan are proving why maybe even banning this map might be the best choice to avoid this sort of humiliation.
Like, I think most teams will be way too impatient.
One map away from making it to playoffs. And, okay,
whoa!
Somehow Marder has managed to come out on top. Ethan alongside him. The best chance we've seen in a while. The spam should deny Spike seeing anything cheeky.
Oh, not blows though. He's taking Marder down straight through the wall. Not a bad start. NRG needing 6 in a row, and it's already getting a little bit dicey. Big generators in the way there, luckily. The shot dart through on the other side will do damage. Scuba defends down below, and he decides to shoot back. That is a brave, bold, and perhaps silly play. The time maybe too far gone here, unless the kills come in so quickly. And
Jesus,
now
I thought they were
will
going to
just
lose
tuck
that.
in, hide, and wait for this clock to
Just trying to do as much damage as possible. I respect it.
Ringer Rosie being put into play.
Wait, he's gonna kill them all.
Give Neon a chance, and
Jesus.
taking it. But the clock indeed has won the round for NRG. Not exactly the round that inspires confidence in the 6-round win streak, though. It's a very tight one in the end.
At this stage, I think a round is a round, but yeah, I definitely agree. It's going to put their economy back on the fringe. Definitely an awkward battle to begin with the flash, leaving King so blind he ends up TPing back into his own opponent. Blows and Neon with a nice attempt. Yeah, you can tell
I can't believe he killed both of them there. That was crazy.
12 to 7.
Yeah, the Outlaw's good. 3 players on light armor.
And it seems like NRG are just going to keep trying to rinse and repeat. King has not been here. He's not been here.
Ooh, he goes dry.
Even still, Sato on the side defending well, but it's dropped. He gets the trade of his own kill, and utility is doing all the work for Leviathan. Another pulse that could do damage.
Tags him.
Kill off Kiko's ult, but he still stands.
Oh no, okay. It was the respawn.
Wraparound coming in. Drones will be trading information, but to be honest, Blow's position is not the core issue. Neon has taken so much space.
And that Outlaw up against Kiko now has 2 shields left, 25 on Brock. Again, you're not just giving Neon, you saw how dangerous he was.
Lowe's is afraid of them pushing into him.
Faster and shoot faster as well, with each bullet as deadly as it is with the big gun.
This is very smart from Lev. There's no way that NRG can leave. Even if they come this way, they have to go through the trip.
I really like this from Leviathan. They're just waiting
Yeah, this is really
for that
nice.
plant to go
Now
in so
they're
that
going to
they
come
know
up.
what side of the map this pressure has come in on.
Do
I
some
also like
spam.
with NRG, they were trying to bait them into a fight before they plant. Instead, we get the fight that's expected. Neon swinging his way through main. His teammate very far behind,
Wow.
and he can't quite hit the shot. That was an opportunity maybe for a freebie. Instead, now the Spam's trying to clear a spot that
He's
nobody
got recon.
has stood in any longer. Reveal available. Both players waiting, but
They got
that's the
it.
shot that could make it count. Is left all onto Brock. He's being spammed out from.
Oh my god.
And again, he will bite the dust.
Wow,
to
what a
run.
sick
He's very
retake
popular.
from them.
It's Leviathan that will go 1-0 up in this series and find
Jesus.
themselves a map away from playoffs.
And they look so comfortable.
I
down on
cannot
that stage as
believe
well.
how young this
This
team
was
is.
a masterclass on Ascent, but now we up the difficulty. NRG's map pick is up next. The bounce back has to start after the break.
Now you're thinking how GE survives this, guys, without getting whacked. I mean, it's going to be tough. If we're just being honest about it, it's going to be pretty tough. Going to be pretty tough for GE to make it out of groups. But they can. Starts tomorrow. Okay. Where are we going next? We're going Haven next? Is that right? No, Lotus. Okay, we're going Lotus next. So, NRG's Lotus has been very good. They play Brock Vice. He abuses the Odin a lot. LEV's Lotus, they've only played it one time, which was at EWC, and they played the Triple Senti comp. I cannot imagine that they play that comp. I would be shocked if they play the Triple Senti comp. Because NRG has already beaten the Triple Senti comp once. Actually, they've beaten it twice. They beat LEV with the Triple Senti comp, then they beat XLG with the Triple Senti comp. If LEV is playing the Triple Senti comp, I think we can probably go third map. I mean, GE fans better hope that NRG comes back and wins this, because if they have to play NRG to qualify, it's not looking good. Is NRG GRT? Are they great? Fracture, because Lev didn't play that bad yesterday. NRG is undefeated on Fracture so far this year. They're 3-0. I think they're pretty good at it overall. Ethan was on the EG team that was like undefeated on that map, so I think it's a pretty solid map for them.
Lev, now owner, congratulations on Ascent. Lotus is coming up next. You guys have no duelist on the map, just triple sentinels. Are you sticking to that idea?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a pretty good comp. Yesterday, NRG beat the master of that comp, you know, Shirai. We copy of them, so maybe we can get our revenge, you know. It's gonna be fun.
Thank you so much.
Really? They're gonna stick with the triple senti comp.
Well,
All
we
right.
finally get the match between NRG and LEV this season, and LEV prove again why they are the masters of Ascent.
Yeah, I said earlier if they didn't win that map, then I was going to go home. So unfortunately, you're stuck with me for a little bit longer.
That is unfortunate.
Unfortunate. I think you're selling yourself a bit short. Yeah, it was clearly a very dominant performance coming up from Levy's hand. You saw NRG trying to claw their way back into it, but overall, Lev showing why they're the kings of Ascent.
Yeah, it was great to see. It looked like a few new ideas, but overall a lot of the same kind of stuff. I was highlighting Neon going deep into middle. Forgotten that completely. It was actually in B main that he was dominating in this game, and then on the attack side as well, like some nice new ult strats. It looked like some fake ideas in defense. It was all about those trap plays coming in.
I don't think he'll be as bad as he was.
You got to keep track of, and
the other
NRG
day,
just couldn't.
I don't know about that.
NRG it's just not their map, but they still got enough rounds for me to be confident that they're still in this series.
Well, the thing about these, set plays, things that you can expect, you can keep refining on it and building on it and perfecting it. And it looks like that's what Lev was doing today. But we have to also give a little shout to Brock and the Odin. He never fails with a little bit of an Odin spam there. He got a great 3K at some point.
He was trying his best, yeah. I did say to keep an eye on that. Obviously, we know Brock for the Odin at this point, but the weapon diversity as well, I feel like is so important. And NRG usually utilize that very well. We did see
I don't know
Manda
about that.
on the operator as well. A bit of a quiet
I
map
think
for him
that
too,
GE
I want
will
to
have a
say,
good
but
game
yeah,
plan.
You can see the attempts to be able to try and shut Lev's aggression
I think
Now there's a guy we were eyeing. It was Sato on the Phoenix. So let's check out.
I don't think Full Sense will look as bad, but they look scared. They look scared about playing on stage.
Yeah, Sato was incredible. I mean, we hyped him up coming into this match, but I think this moment in particular, the amount of ultimates that he was able to get off on the Phoenix, I think it was 5 overall by the end, which is the equivalent of an ult every 4 rounds, by the way, which is realistically all you can ask for from your Phoenix.
Right now, for me, Sato is the main character of this event. He is the protagonist. He is fragging, he is frying, he's giving energy, he's doing everything. He is giving it to the fans. He's doing everything that I can ask for from a young player. He is filling this stadium with aura.
He was stood up before the match even started. Like round 1 started and he was like hyping the crowd up already before we even got into the map properly. So it's just really nice to see.
Leviathan,
I was worried almost. It was
Leviathan did not
soon,
look
round
comfortable
one.
on Cypher. He looked
he
rough.
proved us all wrong.
Yeah, and here a head-to-head that we were asking for was the Sato versus Kiko.
I also
Kiko
really
was
did not like putting
like
Premi on Phoenix both maps. I thought that was super troll.
It just felt like NRG weren't as good at this in this map. I think that they're not not as comfortable on the Ascent, and LEV are just, in my opinion, the best Ascent team in the world. So going forward to this series, I hope Kiko builds up that performance and is a bit more confident on these other maps.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know about this London buff. It's not coming through today. I think London needs to start giving him some of that energy. Now, we do have some questions, speaking of energy, for NRG. Let's have a quick chat with Coach Bonkar on the stage with Jen.
On fire, Neon on that opting duty. Big pain in the butt for you. What do you guys need to do for Lotus?
We need to be a little bit more proactive and we need to be a bit more aggressive. I feel like we were giving them way too much space, especially start of defense, half on Ascent. So if we just play with some more cojones, we're going to be fine.
Best of luck.
Yeah, and that was something I noticed coming out of the timeout from Bonkar immediately. As soon as they took the timeout, they were going a lot more.
I really didn't understand it, Kazi. I was like,
LEV. And I'll be very interested to see
you have like probably
on Lotus.
The best individual mechanical player in the game, and you're putting him on an agent that doesn't allow him to express that at all.
Will be a great win condition for NRG.
Yeah, I hope he's not kind of winding him up with that.
Like,
with us,
my 80-year-old dad could get kills on Phoenix.
That triple sentinel composition, especially because we saw NRG tackle it so well against XLG the other day, and I think that coming into that, LEV must have known.
I could definitely see them pivoting and going just full jet.
We've spoken about how LEV have been playing similar things to what they played previously. I think a strength for them has been those trap plays, but what can they actually do on this Lotus map with this triple set?
DRG is getting wrecked by XLG tomorrow? I think so. XLG is pretty consistently beating DRG from what I remember.
XLG, and especially in terms of that resilience we're seeing from them come through, Minnie.
Yeah, but they did admit that they copied the comp directly from XLG. Yeah. I don't mind the fact that they are doing that because it's just a map that they're not so confident on. I think that in the long term, I would just love to see Neon on that chamber. Maybe a solo duelist comp like the Americans like to do. Viper and the chamber would be my pick for them.
It's actually, the series is XLG 4, DRG 4 over the last few years, but recently it's been XLG dominant.
Let's look at who's got a bit of a gimmick composition. Gimmick, maybe the wrong word to use, but I still think it is a gimmick composition.
It is quite gimmicky. I mean, it's a composition that has been around for quite some time, but it's one of those ones where when you kind of figure out what people are doing, it's,
in my opinion, it's a checkmate composition. If you are playing against a team who doesn't understand the map so well, you immediately win. But NRG are not one of those teams. NRG have a fantastic record on this map, and they've shown that they can beat this composition before, so I expect them to take this map too.
Yeah,
well,
I agree with that.
If you're going to get a map too, that means we're going to go the full distance in a 3-mapper, which I would say I'm not entirely surprised given how strong both these teams are coming into London.
Oh, we've been baited.
Yeah, we have been completely live. What did you say, Porkies something?
Yeah, Porkies. Owners tell him Porkies. Neon on that Jet double duelist, very, very simple, easy to play composition. The kind of compositions we see a lot in APAC. It's very interesting for me because I really think that NRG's comp is the best one on this map by far. And I think that the double duelist comps should struggle. So I want to test my theory here and see if that is correct. I think that NRG will have no problems dealing with this double dive with the Viper and Vice on that defense.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think the Leviathan starting on the attack here, though, is really good for them. Having that double duelist, but then also having the Sky to be able to follow up with them. I think if you're a LEV fan, it's definitely a time to be excited, right? One map away from being able to make it to the playoffs, considering they were coming into this event as the dark horse.
That's right, but it sounds like both of you guys are predicting a full series, so we'll have to wait and see as we send it back to our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Well, it was a hot start from Sato on map 1 and from Leviathan in general in both halves. A 5-1 leg up to kick off each half of Ascent. That's going to be tough to replicate here on Lotus for a number of reasons, Tom, but certainly one of the big ones is NRG. They should come in here with the upper hand.
Well, yeah, Owner has also just shattered a long life thing of board men don't lie. I always thought that was something that we had to go by. Like, yeah, it's a very well-known saying. He went up onto that stage. He was like, I don't even want to give them 1 minute to think that we're changing everything. So I'm just going to go ahead and say we're still running the old comp. He even said we'll get revenge for XLG and then come in with a completely different comp. Love to see it. And giving them that little bit of extra aggressive style that we love to see from them. The problem is they are being surrounded, pincered, and already have a deficit.
Brock, you dirty dog.
The C side and the side of NRG, but they fought for C main instead. Now, the pressure being put on once again as the door swings open. Brock Not gonna land those shots to start with, and it looked like Leviathan wanted to deal with Kiko, but it's not gone too well to start. That's a nice shot from Neon. 1v3.
You got a minute to work with. This seems unwinnable. They're just gonna go triple hold the spike.
NRG just looking to group up. They're not even gonna take the fight anymore. They'll allow him a plant.
I got the spike.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, you can see the doubt it's also caused. At this point, they could have grouped up and gone absolutely anywhere. They could have surrounded the B site waiting for his
How do I feel about the
rotation.
sky pick on Lotus?
For Neon, it's like, okay, I'd like
I don't
to get
mind
this
it.
plant, but
I think Fade is
have
generally
about
better on this
15
map,
angles
but
that I need to check before I do. Spike planted at
I
least.
think it makes
Not a lot of utility to play
sense
with.
for
That's
them to
one
play
piece
the
as well.
sky if they're going to play
Unfortunately,
aggressively.
that puts him down to 29 HP. Kiko a little low, but they know now, especially with how tagged up he is, he has to be trying to look for a fight, has to be trying to force the issue a little bit. I like the reposition though, but even still, just the jump spot, the smoke, going to create an awkward angle for him. And although that time is ticking, it's not ticking anywhere.
Nice try by Neon.
Enough. Pistol
Nice
round
try.
under the belt of NRG, and considering I don't think they won a single one in the last map, I think they'll be quite happy to get off to a good start here.
I don't think they won a single
Also,
one
just for
last map
fun,
either, Tom. Yeah, that
I can let you
5-1
know.
start was the ground shaking from Leviathan.
So far
So which
in
half you talking
2026,
about, but much more confidence from NRG, and this is something that they were denied when it came to Ascent in the entire.
so far in
first half,
2026,
essentially,
Sky is the
which is any
second
sort of
highest
aggressive
non-mirror win
stance.
rate agent.
Every time that they looked to take those fights, you just had Leviathan sat waiting. And
It's,
Ascent
the sample
on a map
size
that
is not
allows you
huge,
to
but
play quite
Sky
as
has been the
aggressive as
second,
this one will. There's
the
much
second
more space for those
best
attackers to cover.
in terms of win
So
rate.
they'll have to change how they're playing, and well, that's always going to help NRG out with what we saw in the last.
There goes the investment. The purchase down to give an outlaw to Neon, and it's now on the ground. And that is a pretty big problem, because it's not in the easiest spot to retrieve. Blows has managed to do so. I'll just try and recover any sort of semblance of control. The problem, though, of course, is going into their buy round, there's going to be some vulnerabilities, so dropping some weaponry is a must. Pushing into the C site setup of Scuba doesn't feel like the best way for things to go.
Well, the seaside setup of Scuba or the seaside setup of Brock, whichever one you want to go for. There's utility aplenty, a wall in their way, an orb right behind it, but this outlaw gives you so many chances in a round like this. Made it through the wall now, all four. Making it to the backside, Ethan starts out very nicely. Nade won't force him into too uncomfortable of a
It's a good
position, at
nade.
least I thought so, but
It's a
Ethan's
good
gone
nade.
down. Shadow found one with the outlaw
It's a
as
good
well. And now you
nade.
see the real
The
potential
heal
of a
up.
round like this, avoiding the snake bite to start. Not going to get spammed through that wall, but the plant is always difficult when your opponents have control of water. Those spams can be deadly, and there's not really a safe spot to plant. 12 seconds left.
Well, they're trying to bait them in, though, and the swing, not bad. They at least get themselves a plant. And very close to taking down Marder. But for NRG, that
Pretty
was
good
a-
damage
they
overall.
get
Amada's
home
gonna be
with
very
the
close to
three rifles
showstopper,
that they
though.
bought into this round. They get to come in with Marder being one away from having that showstopper available. And it means that this next round, even though it's not going to be the greatest of purchases, it may have a pistol or two in the mix. That ult, if they can get it online, could end up being very costly for Leviathan.
Who do I think will win? I think I picked GE.
I do like the buy that Leviathan went for. I think
I
coming in with an
picked
outlaw,
GE.
a Marshall as well on this map, so many long-range angles to take a fight on. Good chance NRG give you the fights. Not expecting that. And the weakness you get here, the
Big
Sheriff
old
on
brawl
King,
at A
he shouldn't be
site.
taking a lot of fights early, so it's just fine.
He's very good with the Sheriff as well. That might help them out. Sato up above already. Hiko's going to be able to get one. This round feels like it's more about damage than
Whoa.
anything else. And unfortunately,
Whoa.
I think he's firing blanks. And none of those remaining bullets landing. Scuba on the other side, though. Heal will
Little
come in to
freeze
at
from
least
Lev.
make the players on the other side a little bit healthier. But again, even just a couple of guns dropped, forcing those repurchases. Of course, for now,
Was it
Leviathan
worth it?
haven't
I
actually
think so.
lost any guns
because it made this round a
Sato
lot
has just
worse
fallen
for
into the hands
energy.
of King.
NRG had much weaker weapons, which allowed them to win this fight.
They've normally seen these players on C and B anyways, and you got 3 kills towards the A site. So many teams would just run it in, and you could see the danger there.
I think
Scuba
GE
spent this whole round just waiting in tree.
I honestly haven't really thought about it that much,
Hoping
but
there's
I
reaggression.
think GE will win.
Containing their back, and eventually, when it's time to push, Scoop is caught out of position. Plant can come through now with, well, maybe not with ease. Oh, okay.
I'm glad there was a lot more time on the clock, because if that was a little bit later in the round, it could have been a travesty.
It's one of the harder skill checks in Valorant,
It
I have
is.
to say.
It's a very small button. Come on, it didn't matter at the end. It didn't even get planted in. It's going to come through after the round. Leviathan onto the board. A solid start for Neon. But I think it's something worth pointing out as well when talking about this Leviathan side. Like, a lot of the time with young, inexperienced teams, you do expect that. You expect people to just go, we've got 2-man advantage, run at them, just run them over, let's just destroy them. Whereas this team, even look back to the last map, they're very controlled when they have advantages. They're not like wasting those opportunities and not allowing for some of the clutches.
I mean, FUT kind of gave GE the blueprint of how to beat Full Sense.
To pull off.
Which is just ego them.
One down.
Just ego them. Play with huge nuts.
Of all the ways to hold a main
Full
on the
Sense
attack,
will
that's
crumble.
really not the one that I thought would work so flawlessly for Leviathan. Just send Neon out, takes a fight against a 4-man A main push, gets one, and there's no follow-up. NRG falling a bit flat in that early round, and look, to anyone's surprised, I guess you didn't watch the first map, it is a full freeze from Leviathan as they wait again
Really
for the
nice
aggression of
round from
NRG,
Lev, bro.
catching it once more and finding a 5v3 advantage. The second that they get the upper hand, they force a mistake out of the other side. This is what they were doing on Ascent. And even now, in a 5v3, there's no semblance of taking a risk. They still want to see if NRG will give them a little bit more.
I think there's going to be a very early timeout from
Take
Bonkar
these
here.
teams, you remove all the names, remove the HUD, and you ask who is the champions winning side or the team maybe playing like it, and I think it's a tough question to answer. They're looking so controlled in the manner in which they play. Fact is though, a good read, right positioning for the remaining 3 players. They are walking into the stack of the spam, can't quite get too much, but now Brock is all that remains. He needs an ace, and it will only be the
Brock, chill,
Leviathan
bro.
deal with that with
Chill,
relative ease,
Brock.
and now go 2-2.
Yeah, look, a timeout's being called for NRG, and I think you can see why. For Leviathan, starting this out, it's a ridiculous pickup. But the freeze was a factor in the previous map. And then they go in towards the B site, the Skydog, and this is what I love about the composition. After those advantages are
They're
found,
playing
they
very
group up.
similar theory to the reason that I was running
Skydog goes
Chamber
through, clears everything. You
in
know
our
you're not
Triple
running into
Sentinel
the stack,
comp,
but
which
then
is
the Vice Wall actually allowed
you
the
just have
rotations to come
your
back in, so it became
your
a
guy
very dangerous
come out
round where they avoided it initially.
with the
There were 3
teleporter,
players
the
on C.
dash,
B site was an easy walk-in. By the time they
come
pushed
out.
B,
If
everyone
they
from
throw a bunch of
NRG's there.
utility,
They're
you
ready for the
teleport
fight.
or dash
Still
out.
falling behind in those battles.
If they don't,
Definitely
then you
the
just
moment
take
to reassess this
space.
defensive side.
Yeah, and now as well, going into that Coinbase win condition, I think it was something that was
Neon
talked
with
about
the outlaw.
already by the coaching staff of Bonker. The fact that getting aggressive, not playing almost shy, was something that they wanted. You see it in this round, and ended up being more of a problem. I think that's something they need to adapt to. Like the solo fight, maybe expecting that to be a little bit clearer for Mata to take. And Neon off to a flyer at the start. To be honest, maybe the pause could even just be, you know what, I don't want this guy to just run over us, because we've seen him flex onto so many different roles.
She's lost in the upper final match. Yeah,
When he
I mean,
was
I think they mainly lost to Full Sense because
down in that
they qualified. Like,
academy
it was like
system,
a giant emotional
Jules
release. I can't believe we
was where
made it.
he was truly
We're going to
terrifying.
London. Holy shit!
And what is
and
the
then they just kind of like
adjustment from NRG, as you
don't
said,
take the
wanting
next
to see them play a bit
matches
more
seriously.
confident,
Even
bit more
even though they
aggressive
like were
was part of
trying,
what
they
Bongo
probably
was
just like
talking
didn't
about.
take it as seriously.
It certainly looks like this time they will be playing aggressive with that early peak coming out.
What
of
was the
Brock,
idea
but
behind
he's
the
being
deadlock?
shut
Like
down.
for me,
Of course, this is a weak buy for NRG.
on Triple Senti,
It's where you're going to take risks. The C spot early was necessary so they could figure out whether to push it on B or not.
the
but
net
now,
makes it almost
they know
impossible
exactly where
for the
hit's
other team to
coming
win
in.
the A
They're
fight.
Dealing with it's a different story. Pistols on the retake, and
The
yes,
net
there's
basically
showstopper
guarantees
online,
that
but
you win
unless
the
we
A
find
fight with
ourselves in
deadlock.
an
You can
advantageous
use the
spot,
ult as like a
I don't
proxy
think
for
you're
the
gonna see Mata
for
throw
the
that
Raze
in.
rocket to get entries.
Spike
And once you're on site,
I would say that Sato
You just win the round if you have a deadlock.
Of the superstar of Leviathan, but in this map, it has been all Neon thus far. Lead looks like it's guaranteed, and for the defensive side, you kind of look at this and just, okay, I don't want to give the orbs over. Go down to the spike, maybe take some kills as you go. The blows, one of the few players that's actually close to his ultimate. Seems like he's the one maybe most likely to try and hunt this one down, pop flash out, but...
This snowball could get really good for Lev here.
The weaponry is just not favored for him. Well, instead, they get pushed in. And seeming like they're going to be
they're farming.
Round
they are farming. They got 4 ults coming into the next round, next gun round for NRG. 4 ults for Lev.
Really, where in my head, start to look at Leviathan as maybe being the favorites. They're playing a tight game. And we see it so often. We've seen it at this event. We certainly see it regionally where teams have these big leads and they start to loosen up how they're playing. Leviathan are coming in, a map to the good with a solid start in this one as well. 3 in a row now. And yet on Ascent, even when they had a huge lead, even when they were 5-1 up, it was NRG having to come up with solutions. Leviathan were not making it any easier for them.
Operator picked up Amano. Potential for a difference maker, and immediately that's the showstopper down.
Whoa! Whoa!
Neon. Even still, though, the trades.
Everybody relax. Jesus.
To NRG.
Spike down
Yung stickers yung igreja. Igreja aberto, igreja aberto. Yeah, Viper.
They have the left comms with energy.
Cara, me matou no ar. O Spice me pegou. Acho que tem que fazer 0-0 Spice.
NRG finding success on the back
Holy
of that
shit.
You mentioned it
Nice
Mata.
prediction by
Mata.
Mata.
Right afterwards, the rest of the team filling in all the gaps.
A better round for them for sure. I think an attempt from Leviathan to almost just break them, an instant pop that didn't work out. With that operator, Odin, all the pieces of the puzzle, most of the ultimates
Kiko's
not being expended
Portuguese
either for that defensive side. They put themselves in a pretty good position.
That's
Flash
really
will
funny.
leave.
They played the left comms.
Forced off the angle, but you see
while
the
showing
immediate rotation
energy.
coming out from Scuba to just support that A site. The door being broken as well, just giving them that avenue. Oh, the spams ready to go. Already clearing out blows. It's a little bit tougher to do these spams nowadays, but I'm sure you're a big fan.
Absolutely. You love to see it done well.
Ooh,
and Mata
it's a
then
nice
finding
adjustment
another
from
on the
NRG.
operator, just doubles down on the advantages and another.
Yeah, Lev needs to go
finishing
back
off
to
Ethan's dinner.
pressuring C. Their A stuff has
Leaving
not been
Leviathan
working
with
very
nothing
well.
but breadcrumbs, and it's not going to look clean in any fight they take. Chance for it to be flawless, connected by Brock in the end. Another round for NRG, and well, that pause seems to have worked wonders.
Yeah, I think even just having the proper 4x though, having that operator in hand, unfortunately having the Odin, also making a big difference and just getting a lot of those opening duels in a lot less of a risky fashion, not having to take the deep control that we were seeing from them before.
There we go, boys.
That's an evil villain laugh if ever I've heard one. Oh my. He knows he's the bad guy. Well, 4-3 for NRG. The lead has been reclaimed, but a full buy comes up on the other side still. Rifles hastening the pace towards this C site.
Okay, back to C pressure.
The expectation as well. They moved the buy
They're
setup
just
there.
going in.
Already looking to try and take the weaponry away with the Steel Garden. Spams for those close positions, and Brock just looking to try and retake that control. The problem is there's a player up top, but that player has no support. Neon did not expect anybody to be peeking that angle.
That's a
but
very
now the
ballsy
weapon's back.
push from
They'll
Brock.
find one in response.
Didn't expect him to be on the left there. The spams back from Leviathan. Very effective. They should know by now that the rotates have come in towards C, that it's going to be a bit better defended. There's the Nightfall coming through to confirm for NRG. There's still players here. They don't catch a lot off the back of it. In fact, I think only one player is going to be flagged by that. And now on the defense, you think they might
No,
go
they definitely
back.
hit two
Mata
people.
didn't have all that space on A. They should stay with this
They need
two-man
to
setup,
open
and
this
Leviathan
again, I
don't
think.
know that they'll still run into numbers, but a 4v2, they can get through that smoke. They should be favored, and they've already gotten in. The Sky Flash works wonders. Boots on the ground. Scuba putting bodies on the ground.
Good kills from King.
It's not
Ooh.
gone anywhere.
Little too aggressive from blows there.
Baiting them in here is going to be important. Eventually, though, we'll stick that plant. Ultimate available, but finding a time to use it is difficult. As said, it's one of those slow burners. In terms of when it's activated,
push
instead
him
he's
in
going to go pushing,
waterfall.
looking for Ethan, hoping that there's an isolated fight, but he still has no
This
idea
reposition
where
from
In
Mata
fact,
is
he's got his
insane.
back turned to the enemy.
Yeah.
Expecting it to be main, expecting that push to come in the other direction, and it's because of the initial aggression.
Yeah, this
that
was
we've
nice
seen
from
Mata
Mata.
so much.
Mata
He was
came
wrong
up,
in this case. It
put
will
the
be
pressure on
the lead
behind,
being
and then
extended now for
re-wrapped. That's a
NRG.
really,
That's
really
not a bad
insane
read,
play to
considering
make.
Mata had been pushed up in A main almost every round so far, but
Comes, trips the wall, and then
rotation ends up
re-wraps.
playing a big role, as does Scuba finding two before they went down.
Ah! Pendant default.
He still gave the info, you know.
It's all about a little delay in it, but that's fine. A 2-round gap now for the defensive side, and you know, dealing with that, no doubt you'd hope you'd have an easier round coming, but once again, those rifles come out from Leviathan. And once again, we see 5 players at the barrier. This will be a much more direct play towards the A site, but this time NRG are not only 3A, but 2 of them are sitting in tree. They're defending the Odin tooth and nail, and that's going to make this a real headache to not only take, but even to hold on to any space on this side of the
I
map.
really don't like these 5-0 pushes from Lev.
The MVP.
I don't think they're good. They need to like have some sort of
Some
B
that
pressure.
utility. At least attempting to, but it hasn't really helped too much. Look how many players are here now, a 4th. Gonna try and make it a little bit easier. Neon had only lines out, but it's Kiko
That
goes
is a
through.
play from Kiko.
Tries to make the play, ends
Okay,
up
so
losing his life.
the
And
reason
now
that they're
with
doing this, I
weaponry
guess, is because
dissipated,
they
it
wanted to
almost
just
has to be the
exec with
fallback. That
the
Odin won't be firing any bullets, at
Steel
least for
Garden.
a second or two, and that allows for a post plant.
This is a great position. Oh no, the timing is shit.
In a 5 versus 4, now the advantage out of the hands of the attackers. Time ticking, but not quite quick enough. King's gonna
Somebody's
have to
gotta
come
go
up big
wide.
on this corner. He's got himself one
Okay,
already, but
1 for
traded out
1.
instantly. Now they start to pick up the pace, and
The entry with the operator is diabolical.
filled in behind, but the kills finding their way into the hands of Leviathan. It's the Odin.
Holy shit, he goes for the jump
He
peek.
jumps into a crossfire.
What a round.
Leviathan won't let him away with that one.
What a round.
Nah, you see the impact of the ult. I think Kiko definitely goes a little bit early. The rest of the team seem almost set up. And yeah, look, it's just a massive gamble. But that Steel Garden did most of the work. They'll remove the ability to just spam through all of those walls. An ult that they won't have now for a little while, but it does get them back on the horse.
Nice round.
3 rounds in a row one way, 3 rounds in a row the other way. Looking like more of a level playing field than what we saw on the last map. Even still though, Showstopper back online. Viper's Pit available for Scuba and Neon again. He's trying to get cheeky around the edge of this smoke.
One thing that's really nice, not a lot of teams do this, and I guess a lot of it is because you don't see that many teams running
Problem is King. If he goes for this
like the
B-main
Sky
control, he's
Flash
gonna be walking
or
right into
any
the off. I
flashing
think they'll
agent
go
other than
back here and
Phoenix.
swing that door, and then that
But
leaves Mata
if you have a
in really bad
Vice,
spot.
you want to protect your
Looking for
Vice
some
Flash
control
being
over A
placed
as
with
well.
another
This
flash.
is where, as well, from Lev's perspective, you start to add
So you
up
saw the
that
Sky Flash
where is
up,
that
Vice
off?
Flash through the wall,
He's been here
Sky Flash
almost every
pops,
time.
Vice
Mata's
Flash
been
pops.
fighting for that control, and he's given it up this
Holy,
time.
what a
King's
read
put
from
the
King.
pieces together and put the bullets straight into Mata's head.
That now leaves a pretty big gap. You had a lot of those rotations spotted. Instead now
They're
they
gonna
have to
pressure
re-gamble
A.
players back over towards this A side of the map, but if there was any gun to try and catch them, this might be the one. Maybe a bit wary that they could try and split back into B instead. They'll face into that A site utility. The time starts
Surely
to
they
tick
just
down
pop
though
the
for
ult,
Leviathan.
right? Yeah.
30 seconds. The Seekers might just give the game away a little bit, but they know that at least one is here.
Now they don't know about the Odin, they're backing him up. In fact, they won't.
Jesus, Ethan.
Stops them at the gates. Spike scene, all
They took too long, man.
stand a chance.
They took too long, and the guy coming through main was late.
Just to slow them down, to take that first fight.
That's such a dangerous cancel.
But he took every single kill in his stride. Look at him go.
Insane paranoia from Kiko, by the way. They're all blind.
From Kiko. That gave them no chance to fight back.
Yeah, it's like the first couple of flashes that came out from Lev was sublime. He gets caught by the paranoia, dodges that second flash, and then with the paranoia of his own coming in from Kiko, that was just a straight cleanup. Of course, they were close enough that they could probably see him. It made no difference in the end. A faster paced take being attempted, some weaker weaponry in hand, and already diving in onto Scuba, who's still stuck in the corner. They should know he's here, maybe.
Nice round from Scuba.
He's held the line anyway, and now the support arrives.
Okay, they're a little cooked. They're getting cooked right now. They're getting a little cooked.
It wasn't a problem for Brock.
Yeah, backup called in again.
You can tell that Lev's strapbook is pretty thin.
Got a bite of the pie. 7-4 now for NRG after
they don't have too much on this map.
Lev in the previous map, as we said, 5-1 up. 10-2 if you take both early halves. There it is again. The cackle out of Ethan. As at this stage, it's been 5-1 in the last couple. A complete role reversal for NRG now as they're finding a lot of success. With 1 round left to play for. Lev, they've walked into that paint.
Nice, fast.
With the kill.
The Blade Storm from
now they just need to chill.
He has been
oh, the refight is fast. Okay, they know one person is root.
But an immediate response.
Yeah, they're just going to chase this guy out.
4 players looking to barrel down from the defensive side. An entire.
It's a nice round from NRG, man.
And well, there is nobody coming out alive on the Leviathan side. They had a decent start to this one, but then NRG came to play.
Oh yeah, NRG have certainly woken up
after
a bit
dominant.
of a sleepy start on Ascent. Now their map pick looks a whole lot cleaner. An 8-4 first half behind us, but another half will be coming up after the break.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I think we're probably going map 3. Which is fairly poetic because Pearl between these two teams is going to be really interesting. Since they've played it already. Lev's Pearl has looked pretty questionable. NRG's Pearl has looked kind of weak, but is actually pretty good. And I think specifically against the comp that Lev plays is quite good. Definitely advantage energy.
Love to stand up and use that energy to gain momentum. Do you think that's going to affect you at all today?
I don't think it's going to affect us. They're young kids. They're very excited to play, so I understand, but I don't think there's going to be much of a reason to stand up today.
Okay. Stay seated. Thank you.
Lotus is fairly 50-50 these days. It's definitely a little attack-sided just because it is...
This game, that might help you today.
I feel like playing on an international is much different than playing on a regional stage. Like every time there was a round going,
any 3-sided map tends to be a little attack-sided, but teams are pretty optimized on
and then
Lotus
as the series went on, I got more used to it, and I think that's like really important because if we're going to play a team as strong as NRG, if I'm not used to like whatever's going on, then we're just gonna get rolled.
So growing as a player day by day here at Masters London.
Well, it has been very exciting to see Sato's growth as a player, but I don't think anybody expected him to be as big of a problem in that first map as he was. It's been a difficulty, though, when it comes to this one. Leviathan in general, though, struggling across the board. It's what we expected to see for NRG. But keep in mind that we expect to see this similar kind of vibe on the next map as well. So for Leviathan, it's not as easy as writing this off as NRG's pick. They still want to at least make it close and competitive.
So what we need out of LEV on this defensive side is they need to get the op quickly, and they need to have Neon just like own the map.
The Viper wall. So it actually caught nobody. Leviathan end up running to their deaths. And a heal, sure, onto Spike Scene, but man advantage well and truly.
But they probably are not going to have a chance.
Another great paranoia coming out from Kiko. It's safe to say those assists are well deserved. They're trying to get that little bit more aggressive himself. And a second already guaranteed. In fact, the third will come his way as well. I think that's 3 kills, 2 assists. Almost a perfect round for Kiko. And now 9-4 in the lead. I have to say, I'm not too hopeful for a comeback in this one.
Yeah, losing both pistols already, not a great sign, but you think back to the previous map, you even think back to how we started here when Leviathan were fighting and bringing us to that 3-2 scoreline. This was a squad that had patience on the attack side. It looked like they had NRG's number. They shut down every piece of aggression, at times just by standing in the open and taking a fight. And now things have changed completely. From a team that couldn't make a mistake to one that can connect around.
The kill distribution. Not normally the most exciting thing to talk about, but I think that's every single player in NRG with 10 kills. So there you go. It really has been a team performance. We saw it in the last half, the pickup of the Odin and the Operator making a huge difference, but
the eco stack is decent.
I'm not even sure that will be necessary. Now, Leviathan...
I would favor energy on map 3.
4 players on this side of the map. See, it's only the 2 rifles, and already Brock has gone down. In fact, I think that's the realization for NRG that, okay, maybe there's a little bit more of a stack up than expected. Let's try and reset and maybe bait that rotation elsewhere.
Yeah, they want them to leave this C site, but Leviathan, full eco at this point.
Energy's
a good chance
gonna
that they decide to
re-hit.
stick around anyways. Just play the retake, go down to the spike. If this squad goes elsewhere, better to catch them here. If they come, then gamble and potentially be late on another side of the map. Obviously, the problem being flanks, but it's not really a problem for Leviathan at the moment. They've got King covering off their back. They've got Neon covering B. But that tells you that the numbers on site thinned out a little bit more. Shadow spotted already. Up close to Spike Scene inside the smoke, 12 seconds. I mean, he could make this awkward if he drops the spike. And in fact, even that kill is going to do exactly that. The rifle picked back up 7 seconds. Denying the plant here is all that it takes.
Oh boy.
On the floor anyways.
Oh, Kiko saves the day. Kiko saves the day, man. That got really dangerous.
Yeah, a couple of really big individual rounds from him. Back-to-back 3Ks moving him to the top of the board in the server, which is kind of surprising, considering how many big rounds we've seen across the board for the rest of the team, but these ones just as important. Of course, the other problem as well is you'd normally be talking about the damage, but they kept the 2 rifles, and with the lead that they have, it seems like NRG are more than happy to gamble this one a little bit. A win here.
Kiko saved the day, man.
Don't feel like Leviathan have it in them to turn the tide. And the thing that's a worry for me is the fact that Sato has been so quiet. He has been phenomenal all the way through the tournament so far. And they'll really need him on the next map as well.
Well, I mean, I think it very much.
Yeah, so when LEV does stuff like this, they need to leave the jet, or I guess it can be also spike, and they need to move quickly. I think they're being a little too slow here. They need to play aggressively with their duelist and their Sky.
Maybe we'll see that map sooner than we would have thought.
I think if you just let energy just kind of like slowly work the map, you're going to lose.
To be an even more dominant map for NRG this time.
Giving up way too much space
This
here.
is the full buy from Leviathan. It starts with King spotting them. They're in the tree. They're making space. They're fighting for that back sight. Kind of slowed a little bit by the thorns, but he's not looking to take that fight just... Oh, they've got Kiko. A big pickup by Blows. There's no pressure anymore, and Leviathan, it had to be NRG to make a move.
What the hell?
Walking into players, just holding their angles. Easy as can be. That's a great way back in for Leviathan.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was not expecting that.
Normally, you'd think of this sort of flawless round as one where, okay, they're up against weaker weapons, their opponents didn't really invest too much into it. No, they rebought, they went in with the Odin, we saw them on rifles on every single player.
It's because they played three players without rifles in the previous round, right? And survived with both.
Yeah, so it's still going to leave them with a couple of pieces missing, like maybe light shields rather than the heavy shields. And even a Stinger going to be coming up for Ethan.
Planted. One enemy.
And it means that that round was probably a stronger round.
Very nice.
Than what we'll see for the one coming up for NRG.
To be honest, that's such an important factor, especially for a young team. If they win that one round.
Sato, bro.
It's been quite a while since they won 2 in a row, but still on their feet. The energy's still there. Leviathan haven't given up, but neither have NRG. Coming right back in with a buy-up. Ethan, the only player with a weakness, and some big ultimates close to being online. Looking at Mada in particular, or even Ethan. Those are ults that can get you into sights. Look at Leviathan though. 4 players ready to scrap on this A main control, and NRG know now they have to leave, but they're leaving Scuba for dead. Question is, can he drop a few bodies in the meantime? Now he's a thorn in their side that they have to deal with.
It's funny because they were just about to start rotating away, and now they have to hesitate a little bit. King really needs to do a serious amount of damage on this backside, otherwise the site is gone completely. And he doesn't really have any teammates nearby.
Big kill.
Finally, Sato has been able to deal
3v3 is
with
doable.
the backline.
Very
And
nice
that's a
kick by
huge kill for
Spike.
Spike before they were going into a level playing field with a post
They've got Dog and
Now
Flash.
they have an
This is
advantage.
super winnable.
Post plan where NRG would have had that showstopper. The plant would have gotten it from
Wow,
Instead,
great
the
read
death
from
did,
Ethan.
But a nice return by Ethan, and they look to fight.
Oh my god, they just were not ready.
11 rounds for NRG. And at this point, Leviathan, yeah, look, they're trailing. They've only found a flash in the pan round here or there. Honestly, it feels like a map that they never got started on. It's not inspiring confidence for what comes next on Pearl. As we said, the veto as we go deeper, it takes a turn for the worse for Leviathan, and you're seeing that here and now.
The one saving grace is that they did have a flawless round in the last, so they do have rifles across the board. Sato immediately claiming that orb, but they're going in with a showstopper and 2 ultimates, 1 away. In fact, one of them almost definitely about to come online. Especially going in with a
Face your fear!
Nightfall. It's going to make things so difficult to defend that C site. In fact, I don't even think they're going to bother trying. Just sat back in the corner. King trying to dance with death, and well, he's meted it with open arms.
Scuba late push through B as well. Now that King's utility's down, they don't know about it, but it's space that they've given up.
Energy's a little too good at this
spawn.
map.
It's not the usual
Lev
retake that you'll see. It starts with a paranoia and a sky flash.
don't
but
really
2
have a
players
very
not
fleshed
caught
out
by
game
it.
plan, you can
And
tell.
they decimate everyone that steps near the site. Spike's seen all that's left. 17 HP, that nade might have got him, but Mata beat himself to the punch. 12 to 5 now.
It's okay. They shouldn't feel too bad about this. Like they knew that they were gonna sort of like swap to something that they haven't really played before.
Surprising.
I think it's okay.
From the side
But
of Oda,
definitely favor Energy to win this series at this point.
Hey, you don't call that pause. Maybe it looks a little bit silly, but instead this will be a.
Tier 1 teams
how do we
typically have
win
everyone with
7
one role and one
rounds in a
flex,
row
right? Is Brock a
pause?
flex because
There's
I thought
not
he's an
many
initiator
people
player?
that managed to pull that one off.
I mean,
will be on
previously,
the analyst desk
yes.
in the moment, but
Previously, teams have had very set roles, but the deeper we get into Valorant, I think the more you'll see people have more flexible agent pools, because it's good to be able to play a lot of different things for a lot of different metas, a lot of different comps. You'll see specialists for sure. I think specifically like Duelist and Sentinel, you'll probably see, or actually Duelist and like Recon Initiator, I think are probably the most specialized. Recon Initiator makes a lot of sense because there's like so much to remember in terms of all your lineups and timings and all that stuff. And Duelist makes a lot of sense because you are sort of the one that like sets the tempo and has to be the most like locked in with the team as far as like your coordination. But the other 3 really can flex around a lot, I think. So, I mean, Brock is their main initiator, but if you actually look at Brock's stats, his fade is very bad. Like, it's really not good. And so they put Ethan on fade because Ethan's fade is good. They put Brock on Vice because he plays the Vice well. It fits his play style pretty well.
It's going to start with very direct A play. Wasting no time. In fact, Neon has almost opened the door for them. They are right on the, in fact, they're right through. They're right through. He literally opened the door for them. And NRG more than happy to step through to a mostly
we can just go next
open
map.
A site. Scuba, he had this flank last round.
Is Crew Lotus comparable to this?
Position of the defenders.
Crew's Lotus is pretty good.
Up, but he's going to strike before even getting near it. He's looking
I mean,
for more.
this is mostly just a case of Lev are not good at Lotus.
And instead he'll meet up with
and
the team.
NRG are good at the map.
No wrap. Well, actually, he'll stay behind. He'll embed outside.
Like
B.
NRG
The
versus
play
G2
comes
on
in,
this
it's
map,
wide
I
open,
probably
it's
would
an
favor
easy
G2.
plan. The question is, how much can Scuba
But
get done in that
almost
late
any
round?
team against Lev on this map probably would favor that.
Can they get anything done at all? He is just that
other
constant
team.
backstab that leaves two players with more than a mountain to climb. I don't think whatever was said in that pause thought that it would result like this. A 2v5 to keep them in the map. The story going exactly as expected thus far. And unless the remaining two have a miracle, and you almost expect a blunder, it's never going to happen. A flawless round to
Pretty
close
chill
for
map
NRG.
for NRG.
13-5, 3 maps in the series. One of them will be making it to the playoffs.
We're going all the way to Pearl to settle the
NRG
score
Cruise
between
is a lot
these
closer to
two
50-50,
regional
yeah.
rivals. It's been a blowout in the first two, but the middle ground could be where it heats up. We'll find out after the break.
All right. Nice little 6-map day. Pearl should be really interesting. NRG owned XLG on Pearl. Lev got owned on Pearl by GE. So, yeah. They also played Pearl at EWC recently. So there's just a lot of interesting sort of convoluted things going into this map. What do I think of tomorrow, GE versus Full Sense? I have GE winning, my friend. I have GE winning that one. Can you ask about Ascent? I mean, go ahead. What do you want to know? What do you want to know?
to Masters London. While Lev did make some adjustments on map 2, that did not stop NRG from closing out and bringing it the full distance. We're going to get 3 maps today. And Minnie, you called it. NRG are just really good at Lotus.
Yeah, I think it's interesting today that we're just seeing 2 teams who they got a ban map and then they're able to pick their opponent's weak map and their maps that they're also good at. NRG, one of the best.
You got to tell me more than just double
world.
controller. It's impossible for me to give you advice on a map without knowing what your comp is.
And with this composition, able to defend very easily against Lev's double duelist. I think Lev at times looks like they really didn't understand the map too well and we're just trying to do that double duelist go kill kind of thing, but not good enough on Lotus.
Yeah, I think even when it switched to the other side, right, NRG just weren't letting Lev do anything on the defense. We noticed how in previous times Lev have been able to kind of push out on those extremities and take away those first picks, but it just wasn't quite working out for them on this map.
Yeah, help us break it down, Minnie. Double duelist on Lotus, this is something that a lot of teams have played for a while in the past, but why is this working out this way? Because Lev is such a...
I think on Lotus is required to have both the Viper and a Sentinel. Hopefully that's a Vice. And the reasons are because on that defense, that C site, it makes it really easy to hold. You have cross-map control with the Viper wall, and on that attack specifically, it means that you have more options. Instead of grouping up every single round, you have the option to lurk out on A on timings, and that is what is missing from that composition. And I think that is going to be a narrative going through this tournament, is are those double duelist teams going to be able to deal with the Viper and the Vice coming out from specifically Americas mostly?
Yeah, they'll be really interesting, especially if we move closer to playoffs. Not too far away at this point. We're about to find out if it's going to be Lev or NRG bringing it, going through to playoffs. Now, Ethan is, of course, the IGL looking absolutely delighted with how this map
Viper,
went.
Jet, Killjoy,
Yeah,
I assume that's a
for
Sova.
Us, like we had said coming into today and how we set up the matchup was Kiko's performance in the opening game was incredible, but that consistency of being able to keep it across series was
I mean,
a
it's
big
going to be hard to
question
play
mark.
attack.
But today, I think
in general.
NRG, everyone on the squad has been
You
able to
gotta have,
step
like,
up and live up to that kind
you
of
gotta have
performance that we
good
expect
Viper theory
from players
to
that
make
went
it
on
work on
won
a set.
champs last year.
Yeah, it's all about all of them together, performing together. I think that there were some question marks over key players like Mada and Scuba coming into this event. Their form wasn't quite as good, but Mada now being able to be off the neon a little bit more.
You're gonna have to
Scuba
do quite a
looking
bit of
more
contacting.
comfortable.
I would
If all of those
recommend
things are
contacting with the
together and their map
operator
three is looking
probably.
good like this, then that is very good going forward.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, this is how they won a trophy after all. And Brock, this is a guy that we have our eyes on, especially as we move into map 3, Minnie.
Yeah, one of my top 10 players of this event, and he has been slowly doing a little bit better here, but I think going into Pro, I want to see him be the Brock I saw in Americas. When I was watching those VODs, when I was watching it live, it was him and Kiko frying every single time.
Yeah, obviously we just saw him on the Vice there on Lotus, but I think what's exciting is we get to see him go back to that Sova. Now we have seen him flex away onto
You gotta
these
have a
Vice
good
and
plan
Brimstones
for
and
taking
whatnot
the
in
mains with a
Americas
comp
more
like that.
recently, but I think
Because if you
Sova
can't get
quite
into the
literally
mains,
is
then
his
you
bread
can't
and
play the
butter.
map.
Yeah, and there was one thing I was listening to recently with Strong, their old assistant coach, saying on this map specifically, they would sit on the server and make each player learn the spam lineups on that A site is the one on the right side.
Yeah.
And that was one thing that Brock is really good at. That's what we're going to be seeing him do this time around. He's going to have that Odin, he's going to be sat back, bunkered up, and just making it miserable for Lev.
Oh, man, he does specialize in that. And Minnie, you were saying, like, Lev is the master of Ascent, and Americas is the master of Lotus, particularly G2. What do you think about Americas and Pearl?
I think, like I highlighted earlier with the teleshare, I think the NRG have stepped up on their Pearl theory. They really understand that taking the extremities early, pushing back, and then relying on Ethan's mid-rounding and the way that the team is just so composed into those late rounds, I think has been a real strength for them. So I think that going forward here, Levin looked a little bit shaky here, and I called this series as a 2-1
next
with NRG
region,
winning the second
or
and
next
third.
year with the
on
region
the other
lock.
side, when we're thinking about Lev, we consider their Pearl performance the other
I'm
day.
not sure
and
what's gonna
that was
happen.
the map where the double duelist looked a little bit
I
shaky.
assume
Weren't quite
they'll
able
just
to
have
warm
to
up
have
the stage. We just saw that map
SEA
there also.
players.
Sato quieting down from that very first map.
But I don't
so really
know.
we need them to kind
Maybe
of
they'll
step
have to
up.
be South
The
Asia.
big question mark for Lev was that just first map jitters, or is it that their Pro really isn't that good? That's the question for me for Lev. I think, like I said before, NRG are going to be able to deal with Lev's comp a little bit because they like that chamber, but NRG have lots of tools to deal with it, so it's going to be a bit hard for Neon to get value.
Yeah,
here,
I
in my
think this is going to be a hard map
would like to think it's
for
a
Lev to
little
win.
bit
The
of,
double drone comp
jitters.
should be very
First
good
map,
against the chamber comp.
First time on the stage, and he's absolutely been improving so much, especially Sato, ever since that first map there. So we'll have to wait and see, but perhaps in the process, Lev hasn't revealed too much other.
That is true, but they do have their play patterns. They do, you know, they have their similar tendencies they like to run. Pro is a map that they have played a lot before, and there's a lot of tape there for NRG to break down. And I think that that is going to be something they're going to be doing. Again, they got 2 drones to find out what's going on, and they're going to be exploring the map and making Lev's life a little bit miserable.
Something that you highlighted, Minnie, was those 2 drones, and obviously when we consider Neon being propped up with that operator, especially starting on the defense here on the chamber, that's something that Lev will need to consider.
Yeah, how does Lev get value with these duelists? How are they going to be pushing out if NRG are able to use drones on both sides of the map to push them back? I think the NRG have got some really good attack theory coming out right now, and it's going to be interesting to see that mind game, that battle. If they get pushed off of a space, if Lev get pushed off of space, are they going to be able to re-clear, or are they going to just sit back and not know what's happening on the map?
I really hope that they actually kind of try to confuse NRG, whether it's Spike picking up the op or the Neon. Try and condition them into a belief that there might be an op set up somewhere and then move it elsewhere around the map. Yeah, I think for Sato on this Phoenix as well, we saw how much value he was getting out of his ultimate on that very first map, and I think coming into Pearl, that needs to be the same case here.
Yeah, and I think one thing I really like from NRG as well on their attack side was a lot of those ults. They got so many power ults here. The Teo, the Wele, the Vice, the Sova, even the Astra, they've got 5 ults that they can be comboing in at any moment here, and their theory with the ults is beautiful. I love watching the micro around the ults and the XX.
And Billy, Minnie has shared his prediction for this map. Are you confident in your pick today?
I picked Lev. Did I pick Lev too? No, I picked NRG. Yeah, I almost like second guessed myself.
That's a no.
Yeah, I don't think I'm confident. I honestly feel like coming into this Pearl, I need to see Lev be explosive. I need to see the energy. I need to see the confidence on the stage again. I want to see those rookies really soaking up this moment in this environment to hopefully guarantee themselves a spot in the playoffs. But on the other side, NRG, they are no 3rd seed to be looking at and being, you know, doubting. I think that they have definitely shown how great they are.
Absolutely. I mean, I believe in the intangible, the je ne sais quoi. I think Lev can do it today if they can bring forward all that energy that we've been seeing over the last couple of maps they've been showing us after they've shaken off these jitters.
Why did Mace play
Well,
Cliff?
we got 2 of
I'm not
America's
sure.
finest giving us a 3-mapper. Let's find out who's going to be going to playoffs. Over to you, Mitch and Tom.
Maybe they needed more firepower.
You know, listen, the conversation on the desk here, Tom, about how it should be difficult for Neon to find value. It's what Minnie was saying up against this composition. I agree with him entirely, and that's even more worrying when you think about the fact that Leviathan, last time on the defense, struggled massively, and Neon was showing up. He was having an easier time than he should here. For NRG, the attack side is where things start out after a dominant win in the previous map. They're wasting no time with taking space towards this A site. A few licks of damage done. They're not stopping there. Scuba, is he gonna walk through that? No, he's backed off.
Yeah, waiting for the contact. Still, Sato with a flash. Stun available for Spike Zine. The pace has left them at least with some utility to play with, but so many angles that they need to clear. In fact, Neon is taking his time around middle. He's going to be very far away from the action.
Nice
but
kill.
Spike's already cleared
They have
on.
no
You
idea there's
expect
2
the
people
second
here, though.
player of Scuba. He's just going to sit pretty as they now wait for those rotations, but
this is so slow.
For quite a while, they need to get a move on, and now he springs the trap, already clearing every angle methodically. But there go the trades. Even still, that time at this point feels like it's too far gone already. In the dough, they may get a kill or 2. There is no way
They didn't even try to win the round. What the fuck was that?
Under the belt of NRG.
A great start for Sato, though, and that's what you want to see for Leviathan. He had a really quiet
That was
previous
so
map,
weird.
and going from one to the other, being a young player, talking about the pressure of the stage as well. Here at Masters in London, it's good to see. At least a spark right off rip.
Why were they so
Even if the
slow?
round won't fall into his hands.
Go for the round, bro.
Yeah, well, you can see the kills don't amount to much, except for maybe an early run it back online on the defensive side. Won't be for this round, even if it came online. The attackers are running into a lot of numbers. And it's Neon to start. They might try to force him off, not knowing how many players are here. And now the realization kicks in. A big fight needed to claim back that spike. Oh, but King's gone up pushing. He was in the danger zone for a second there, but now
They digged him. Holy shit.
Walking back into Neon again. Headhunter might have run dry though.
Oh my God, Kiko! No way, bro.
Go back to the last game of this map when he played versus XLG. 26-14, and we talked about him saving NRG that day. He's just saved them for a round I thought was done. It took him a second to even pick back up the gun, but it is just a firing range coming out from Kiko. Well, an incredibly damaging round.
Am I planning on making a Discord server? No.
But it's the dub that matters most for them. It leaves them with a pretty weak purchase coming into the bonus round, but with Kiko having a gun, still a chance.
Obviously, we've seen Leviathan play this map against Global Esports. It was a bit of a blowout. Defensive side, what, 3 rounds they got in the last 4 or 5? A very, very slow start. That was a chance to really get off to a flying start. Good defense here with aggression. Up on B long, they thought they could just
nice
wrap
lockdown
around
on B.
and deal with him. But King was standing in their way. The bonus for NRG sees only 1 man fall, and look, he's got a big old weapon for free in the next round, so I don't think Neon's going to be too upset.
He's off to a flyer.
Good recovery from Lev.
Could have easily leveled things up, but the fact that they've made it very costly and then look to win their
so far this year
just as cleanly. They do have to be a little bit careful, and bear in mind that Scuba does.
What is NRG's split on this map?
Opportunities do seem relatively thin though, but a post plant might at least allow him to get a kill or 2.
Do they
I think
win
that's the
more
most
on
important thing in
attack or
this round. As I
defense?
said, when you lose 4 players in the prior round,
sure.
It's not like you're going to be investing too much into that bonus. The next is where their buy comes back up, and if he can get 2 kills here, that would be great. The question though is, does he just hold on to the rifle now? I think that is the answer. With 10 seconds, I think if there's an extra 5 or so, maybe he tries to get a plant, but instead holds onto the gun, keeps their own economy strong, and Leviathan will keep 4 guns after their first comes onto the board.
NRG still able to get a full buy in the next, but the danger of Neon, the thing we talked about starting out in this series that the desk was talking about, how difficult it should be for him. Well, he's had 2 big rounds defending right up deep on B long. And when you're pushing into that angle,
let's see.
You know, obviously he's got a TP to get out of there, but so often he hasn't even used it. He's
NRG so far this year is
almost every shot fired for Leviathan. That's a good sign.
10-4 on this map with a 55% win rate on both sides.
Leviathan, on the other hand, don't want that to be the case.
So,
they're changing it up. This time, the tour de force
a little
goes
tough for
towards A,
Lev.
no doubt trying to catch them as they avoid that ultimate. But in fact,
I think Lev needs to go on a little bit of a run here on defense.
Of B-long.
They've taken that space, but also when you hear that tour de force go off, he could just be way more passive. Like, doesn't need to be anywhere near as aggressive, so there's still going to be doubt in the minds of NRG. King just spotting all those close angles.
Depositing Scuba.
Of course, for both sides, this is the first proper full buy we've seen thus
They
far in this
deposit
game.
Scuba.
And mainly
they're going to
looking
go
at the position of
fake
Sato, having
A.
that run it back available, having the molly.
And then end B.
Could be a big problem for them.
Are they going to fake art?
But instead, steps being made to the other side of the map.
No,
now, the spike
just
has
faking
not
A.
moved. It still seems like this is a
It's going to be
full
drone plus
commitment,
waylay,
but maybe
faking
just trying
A.
to clear back some of those more aggressive angles.
See how heavy.
They know if he's not being, he hasn't even looked for a peek with that tour de force. He can't be on this side of the map, and now they've spotted him as well. The idea here to cause those rotations.
Good discipline from Lev. They have a molly to stop the scaling and a suck. This might be too slow. They're going to ult with Kiko.
This could be a very difficult round.
This is going to be too slow.
Seconds and Sato invades the smoke. A nice try with the ultimate. He's bought time at least. Slowed them down to 10 seconds. The spike has to be planted soon. NRG, they've made it to the site, but this is their final chance to put the spike on the ground.
No time.
It is a beautiful round.
Too slow.
From Leviathan in general.
Too slow.
That we saw on their attack side. Evident here on the defense.
Yeah, I think even the fact that Sato, he loses his gun just before he's about to go in.
For other controllers with the smoke on tower flank, I'm not sure what you're... Are you talking about...
At any moment, he could have gone, okay, now I need to risk it. Now I need to fight with my teammate. Instead, he goes, no. With the clock that low, I can deny the round almost.
Are you talking
alone,
about
just
here?
With the surprise factor. It's a damaging round for the economy.
I'm out of here.
Leaves not a lot to play with. Marder will manage to bypass that utility spam, but
heavy mid.
instead they're running into what could be the combo. Just a second too early.
You have to be so careful if you're NRG. Obviously, this is a
Patience,
low-buy
patience,
round, but when it comes to
patience.
the rifle rounds, that
Do
trap
not get
in
picked
particular,
here.
The Phoenix Flash held for a teammate.
They need to get
further
out of
back.
middle.
And if
You're
the
gonna hear this a
teammate
lot
is
from me.
Neon,
Get
the
out
fact
of
that
middle.
The stun is going to be behind the Flash as well. It's almost a guaranteed opening if you find yourself out of position. So for NRG, they have to be much more thoughtful about how they take those opening fights.
They have full B control. They need to get out of middle. Get out of middle. Get to the sites.
For now, Leviathan are starting to shift towards this side of the map.
With two controllers?
I thought would pull in those players from Art, but they've re-cleared mid, end up catching
Nice
Mono.
kill.
Perfect work, but with the pistols, I didn't
That's a
expect
gun
to
down.
see Flows walk into that smoke.
No, the only worry though is that convergence path went down with Marder. I feel like that could have been super dangerous if it got into the late round. Bomb will be there. Ethan, I think that's the one rifle that they managed to pick up. He's gone alone.
Okay, rifles
The
down.
surprise factor didn't bring in anywhere near enough dividends. It leaves the remainder with just pistols to play with. Okay, they baited out the overdrive, and Uber's we've still seen Scuba manage to find himself a shot.
Nice,
But in the end, they are
patience.
dropping like flies. He needs an ace with the Sheriff. An isolated fight onto King might give him
It's not
the
planet for
opportunity,
him.
but does he clear the close box? No, in fact, he's pulled utility out, but they both did at the same time. A little bit of confusion with the doppelgangers fighting off
Okay,
against
so
each other.
as far as the heaven smoke,
And in the
I
end,
think
it won't be too dangerous around.
I think the best smokes are when you smoke the spot that one ways B, like
The
BCT.
kind of start that they're hoping for after the last map. Being
It kind of depends on how you're scaling into sight.
their previous
Is the
run
best
on
answer.
Pearl went. I didn't expect to see them put up defensive rounds for quite a while, Tom, but they've already matched their record here. 3 on the defense very early on.
It was a
He's
0
like-
to 7 start last
He's
time
like,
around
bro,
as
what are we
well,
doing?
I
So
think
this
that's
one is
enough
the
to
best
embody
smoke, I
the
think,
mentality of
because it
something
one
that
ways
has
CT
said.
and
It was like,
also
okay,
smokes.
there's
If you can have
youngsters
somebody
entering the stage
holding
for the
this,
first
it's
time.
good. But
Not able to
also
show
what
what
people
they've
sometimes
got.
do is they'll smoke here
Sure,
and
we
here,
saw in
which I
the
think is
last
also
map
fine.
that 3 rounds, even in a streak, doesn't necessarily mean too much, but it's the individual plays that we're seeing. We're getting spikes in, we're getting Neon. Well, an opportunity for him in the early round. It's
just missed. Somebody break the
gonna get them
drone
too
for
much.
him.
It's a close defense from Leviathan. And the ult's going to be dodged. Oh, no!
That's a nice ante.
In to all of the utility
That's
that
a nice
NRG put
ante.
into play. Neon ends up getting ripped out of the round by a rifle, but Spike Scene fights his way back in.
Whoa! Sato with the spam, and he has ult.
Now the advantage
Scuba's
suddenly with
got to
Leviathan,
open this up.
for the moment, a 4
King
versus
wins the
2.
duel. All right.
With the ult of Phoenix being a second man, and King dropping Scuba's pretty much cemented this lead for LEV. They've got the spike on back sight, and a player unaccounted for now at least, so maybe a small chance for Brock. He is certainly filling in that space. He's made it through main, they don't know, but there it is. And now the rest of the squad comes. If he's not quick in closing this kill, he'll have no
Huge
chance.
double from
There's an
Sato.
opportunity for a second. But now the rest of the team are here. The flash
30
has left him
seconds left.
completely blind, and he's caught walking straight into a wall. King to close,
Beautiful.
but
Dude.
once again, Sato ending up as the hero. It definitely seems like he's back. Oh, we look back at that
I'm not gonna
previous
lie,
map, and
I really like this team.
he was really
I think
struggle city.
King's calling this year has been
Now 9-2
extremely
at
good.
the top of the board, and clearly an opportunity now for NRG where they're like, okay, we need to stem the
I've been
bleeding
a
little
really
bit.
big
That
fan of how
momentum
LEV
from this
is
young
calling
and
this year.
fiery squad, it's starting to take over a map that, as we said, coming in, looking at their performance versus XOG and the G performance versus LEV, it felt heavily favored towards NRG.
Yeah, definitely. It's hard to interpret that data in any other way. And then you think about the sort of turnaround for Leviathan. It's not like they've had a week. This isn't group play. In terms of fixing all of those issues, and there were a lot of issues. And then we go back to, again, a conversation on the desk. Not one I'm criticizing. NRG and GE, in terms of that prep-heavy style, it should be something that throws up those same problems for Leviathan. But the Coinbase win condition for Lev so far has been Sado. When he is online, this team doesn't look like they can win. They look like they can't lose.
Well, yeah, and it's been a good mix. Like, I think in certain maps,
Lev might
like, I
win,
think
they
back
might.
to the fracture they played, he
They
basically
might.
had to put them on his back. But now it's like, okay, there's certain positions you walk into Neon, that's been an issue. Other times, Spike Zine had that nice round in the corner. It hasn't been a one-man show. Sure, the man at the top is definitely like a little bit above the rest, but... And on the other side of things, well, it took Kiko dragging them, kicking and screaming through the last performance. Again, we're gonna have that early util dump, trying to deny that A main control, and it has done so.
Be the same trap that we've seen from Lev before. Use the molly on A, set up on Art. With the Phoenix flash, ready on contact from Neon.
Knocking them.
NRG stopped at the double doors, and Lev filling the space behind them. They're closing in the walls on this attacking side. And there's no read on the other side. There's no way for NRG to know what is coming around that corner for now. Only one man is watching it. It's Kiko, eyes on the door, and he'll find his shot.
Big kill.
Crucial kill onto Sado. Great
Holy
start
shit, I can't believe he went for
Spike
that.
Zine. And to get two there is surreal. We're back to level playing field, and
Blows.
Blows has made it a little
Fast.
bit better for Leviathan.
Oh yeah, that single kill and duck away.
This
is just
push from
irritating.
Neon's really
You wanna
nice.
Try and find an
We
immediate
go all the
trade.
way around.
He's gone with the wind.
3v2.
just
They're
play
probably not going to expect
That
this.
post, and unfortunately for NRG, you can't just do what you normally do, like try and
Ethan
sit
has
back towards
ult.
8 main, because that cosmic divide is a problem. But the bigger problem is that that wraparound from Neon is slowly coming through.
Okay, they saw.
Already spotted. Counter ultimate played in the Armageddon
fill
just
the
to try and make
space?
sure they can't pincer off of this. And I like it. Ethan getting aggressive. He knows
Yeah,
that
this is
maybe
nice.
his back has been lost.
Nice
He
from
knows
NRG.
that there could be someone coming from behind, but even
Ooh.
still, caught on the angle. Leaves Kiko to try and save them once again. But even still, that cosmic divide is going to lock him out. He's got to try and play around.
Holy shit, Kiko!
And he knows where the last is. Wants to try and take away the weaponry. No time to reload. A chance.
Dude, the hero of London. The hero of London. There's no way, bro.
For Kiko, and a Red Bull clutch with it.
That is not a round that looked likely. He was
Holy
surrounded.
shit.
So many numbers against him. Runs into an op, and sure, he'll be denied the ace in the end.
Not ready yet.
But he still wins. Up against the entirety of Leviathan. Denies that lead,
Wow.
extending even further. Keeps
What a
NRG
round from Kiko,
in
bro.
reach.
I'll be honest, equals.
That's
From what we've seen so
insane.
far at Masters, I'm starting to question maybe NRG aren't good at this map and just Kiko is. Like the fact he had to go 26 on 14 last time out for them to win. And now that they have 3 rounds and 2 of them are just him clutching versus multiple players. There needs to be someone else alongside him, and Marta getting that opener onto Neon. Might just be the step up they need.
They've got to be quick. If NRG are going to go back towards the B site, it'll have to be pacey. Leviathan are already realizing that the hit is not coming in through A main. And it looks like they're setting up
Sato's going to be in
play
trouble
late in
here.
the
He's going to get droned.
One in Art, 2 coming towards the double doors. Leviathan want the fight, but maybe they should have left it. Sado falls. Spike
Please
C
don't
now
walk out
to
by
try to fill
yourself.
in that space, and 4 players are holding
It's
him
too
when he walks
obvious,
out the
man.
double doors. NRG,
It's too
the pack
obvious. The
mentality working
reactions.
out is now
It's a
the
nice
B-side
round from
wide
NRG.
open. For now, for the moment, but by the time they get there, it looks like it'll be a very different story. A good read by Leviathan, or a good guess, either way. They're in the right place at the right time.
Even still, though, it's going to be so difficult to
30 seconds left.
get this. There's no lurk. There's nobody sitting behind. Smoke is going to make things a little bit more awkward, but already King is going to be spotted. He knows he has to leave the corner, and the spam out. That is at least going to be 1. A second as well.
I mean, it's
King
insane that he gets 2.
It takes
Nice
2
try
for
from
saving
King.
them. Oh, that was a little bit shaky. But it will be 4-4.
But that's the danger. When you have the drone to re-clear, you can spot the first player, and they do that in finding King. But expecting them both to be there, when moments ago there was a clear play to fight for mid. You saw from both duelists. It's that spanner in the works. Blows swinging in from elbow that really makes this a close round, and for a second it looked like he could even align them up to close it out. But Leviathan denied extending their lead 2 rounds ago, and now the lead is no longer theirs. It's up for grabs in round number 9. Neon in this position has been deadly, and he will be again for Mata. It's his full HP bar for Brock.
There was only 2 people with half armor. He went outlaw, and he still got a kill.
That is going to take away your ability to play the game. At least the way you want to.
Ready. Spot foot blows. He's definitely the player on this side that seems to be the safer pair of hands at times, just getting the information. Drone is going to give the game away. He's at least spotted a couple, but he is being pushed. In fact, even the spike was pushing it there for a moment, wanting that safe space, but there is no safe space to be had. The full defensive force is about to start rounding, and bear in mind, I think Blow's falling back was partially because of the ultimate he has online.
Hunter's Fury could definitely help them.
How did they get back here? They don't have a drone. They do have a dart. They have ults. Nice kill.
Finding one. Now the sight.
I'm so worried that they're going to be too slow again here.
Cosmic Divide robbed him of vision just as
Okay,
he needed.
they should just be able to stick half. They're good now.
By a very patient King, and the body blocks. Oh, it completely stolen the round with that, but
yeah. I'm always a little worried with Lev about going too slow on some of these.
5 on the board, and the lead won't be taken by NRG just yet.
It really does just feel like a back and forth. The last round, although it came to 2 players, it felt controlled
Nice
for the
pick
early
from
part.
Neon. Good retake.
This time,
Systematic
it's a lot
together.
more patient from the side of Leviathan,
Good.
just playing that retake, setting up nicely, even making sure that if there was going to be a wraparound and a backstab, they were completely ready and watching it. With the pistol and second round going the way of NRG, the fact that Leviathan already have themselves in the lead, it is looking like a completely different performance. Them versus GE. Now that is a lot of space garnered. In fact, both players have made it through. That might even sell the ruse that there's only one hit, because
Mata's position is gross, dude.
Scuba now activates. I don't think they'll have any idea that
There's no way they cover this.
They just need to wait. No peeks on B long, no pushes out to sight. Mata's got a freebie, and if he's patient, he could get so much more, but he wasn't.
Neon gets 2 and gets out is insane, bro.
Second kill could have been the round.
That is insane.
For NRG. And instead,
potentially saves them.
Advantage for Lev as the
they've got overdrive, they've got Hunter's Fury.
They've got so much in terms of ultimates to play with as well if they wanted to use them, if they felt like they were necessary. Instead, the run through from Spike Zine, he's almost trying to bait them. There goes that Hunter's Fury, but Sato has already found one. In fact, he's gonna throw out the run it back.
Yeah, I mean, just put all the ults in. I don't care. I think it's a good idea.
At a minimum, they'll go in even at
Does body block actually make a difference?
Side,
yes.
Side that they struggled with so
no. It's not body. It's not body blocking.
Solid stuff from Leviathan.
It's not body blocking.
And even
the,
still, they're
the
going to
bullets.
come in with a few ults
it's
next round.
Body blocking them from getting pulled off the spike by the Astrosuck.
A very different game to what I was expecting to see if we went the distance. With NRG, as you said,
like obviously you can soak bullets, but the main reason that they're body blocking is because they're trying to stop them from getting pulled off the spike.
But even still, it was that Lev were struggling so much when it came to that defensive side. And it is difficult to accept sometimes at face value the idea that, oh, it was just nerves, right? It's an easy excuse, and it's always the real reason. But Lev are starting to inspire confidence that that is exactly what we saw down on that stage. The young guns needing a bit of time. Now they look like they belong.
This is a counter to that double man setup that we've seen over in towards Art, but luckily we've had the drone go through from the NRG side that will let them know that that setup is no longer there. Mata are about to take that space, but again, it seems like a setup in towards the retake. Immediately using that ultimate in towards.
You fight into secret.
Back of the spawn, a little bit of damage from the salvos, but
instantly retake secret.
Space.
They're wrapping him.
Setup, but now Lever floating back in. Mato's completely isolated, caught behind enemy lines.
Wow, what a sick retake from them. That is so
NRG
nice, bro.
2 versus 4. Spike still needs to be defused.
That is so nice.
Is taking it all on his back. The defuse tap.
What a fucking retake, bro.
He didn't win his 1v5, and the 1v4 will be no different. Big round from Spike Scene. And a big half from Leviathan.
That was so cool. They recall starred here like this, so that they could wrap around behind him, knowing that he's isolated, and he doesn't get spammed. That's so cool, bro.
The execute from NRG. They are now allowing NRG the post-spawn. They're even allowing them aggressive positions. They're sitting all the way back and going, let's just play this one together. Let's send in the utility. Let's isolate the fights with smokes. This is a well-drilled team showing that, hey, we had the preparation to now adapt into these plays. And okay, maybe last time that didn't happen, but that doesn't mean it's going to happen again. 3 rounds in a row, 3 successful defuses. And while we mentioned some of those individuals, Sato may have been the man of the moment, but Spike Zine has been the man of the map. 15 and 7 right now at the top of the board. And for NRG, another chance for Bonka to try and maybe settle this for them, because they've had the hero of Kiko a couple of times, but other than that, it has mostly been blips on the radar. Just 2 rounds excluding that pistol and follow-up that have gone their way. And Leviathan, you can tell why they've tried to slow this down. They are slowly climbing their way towards the playoffs. A team that is known for a top 3 at the last event, a champion's victory up against the youngsters. Maybe the new face of Americas. We'll have to wait and see.
I was curious about this matchup because
it's always interesting. I feel like Bunkar is the only coach that consistently calls timeouts to get one more round.
Towards the spawn on that right side of A, and then a salvo behind it. We have a lot of trap plays on this attack side, a lot of really nice setups. But Leviathan have been doing a great job of sidestepping. We know they can take the gloves off and hit hard, but the question was, could they take their hits? And so far, they're avoiding any punches landing in the other direction, unless they're from Kiko. 7-4 and a chance.
Run away, blows.
The rounds of their opponent landing for more than the tag. So at least a 5v5 in the post plan, but this lurk here.
This is going to be a very hard retake. They've got a ton of ults.
Have a feast on his hands.
Yeah, they've been very, very diligent at checking for these flanks.
Oh.
This time, Neon
Goodbye, Neon.
should be dead to rights. That's one already gone.
7-5 half. This should be unlosable for NRG.
Also, it should have been. No, King manages to dodge the ult, and now he's won a fight back. Mudder isolated out. In fact, they're trapped behind the wall. They don't know how much can come through, but that Armageddon should buy them additional time. The defuse isn't going to be halved. It doesn't even matter. Everybody dead on the other side.
Impossible.
Just waits for that.
Jesus!
3 quickly.
No time.
The problem is he didn't get it to half. The half wasn't there earlier. So it will be
really good half. Both teams played well.
Everything to get it done, but they will do.
To answer your question, do teams memorize anti-strats for every team, or do they get in-game anti-strats from the coach? Usually the latter. And most of the anti-strats that you're going to tell people are going to be like fairly simple things like, hey, if you see a camera here, they're never going to be in this position. Like, you don't want to give them too much to think about, because otherwise people will start like they'll stop kind of playing their own game, and they'll stop sort of like playing in the moment, and they'll be thinking too much about like, oh, what does this mean? What does this mean? They overthink things a lot. And so most of the time it's going to be like coach and IGL. We'll talk about it a bit. Usually the coach will sort of design somewhat of a game plan to ante the other team if there's specific things that are important. But very rarely are you going to like go into a match and be like, okay, on this round, if you see Omen here and this guy here and this guy here, it means that there's nothing here. It's going to be more so like, okay, they're playing this comp that really needs to farm orbs. So let's make sure that every single time there are 2 or 3 orbs off of ultimate, that we play an anti-orb setup. Stuff like that. That's like more along the lines of what people are doing anti-wise. And then sometimes you'll call a timeout and be like, hey, I'm pretty sure there's a gap here because like they're playing in these positions. So I think if you just take this timing and walk through, you're going to be able to find a timing. Who do I feel is going to win between GE and Full Sense? I think that GE... I picked GE to win. I picked GE to win.
With flying colors, a big step up atop. We didn't get to see a whole lot of what they had planned on the attack, so we don't know if the best is behind us or yet to come.
Yeah, I think the positive sign is that those individuals have been there. We saw a lot go missing in the previous map. Struggle City after those first, 5 or so rounds. But now we've had Spikesy, Sato, Neon King, Blows, everybody stepping up, and on the other side, some of those heroes from Lotus, Brock, Ethan, they've gone missing, but they're not that far behind. A pistol round and we're right back to a level playing field. And they had a relatively clean defense when they played against XLG. In fact, their defensive side of this map has always been fairly stellar. So it's definitely not a done deal just yet, of course, for Leviathan. Making it to playoffs over NRG on the international stage has been that America's team to beat over the last couple. It would be a pretty big step forward into the top 8, and for NRG, definitely a surprise.
Well, we've seen the slow attack signs from Leviathan, and again, with that Phoenix in play, they'll go towards A, take the orb, and send the majority backwards. Will be a split. And when you look towards this position for NRG, normally, this is where you'll see Ethan play the contact, fire the salvo through, and play that passive rotation. In fact, it will be the stun to start this off. No salvo just yet to cut them off. Leviathan making their way in towards the site. There it is finally, but this is covering off the plan for now. NRG can't really fight this. They're all back towards the spawn, maybe hoping that Leviathan fight for space, that they step a little bit too far forward. Good spams.
Danger, danger, danger.
Across the board.
They're all so low.
With 3 players desperately low here in the pistol.
But no bodies just yet. As the first
damn, he gets one. Okay, they know about Mata too. This is super winnable for Lev. They're all so low.
Sitting in that corner.
This is gonna get crazy here.
No factor in this round. He needs to try and make that move, and he's
Blows is so fucking aware, bro.
Now the round is starting to tip in the
oh my
favor
god.
of Leviathan. It's left all on to Kiko again, and although there was damage, nothing really.
Unks Macro versus Young's Mechanics. I think we can put one for Young Mechanics
NRG
there.
Didn't get to take a favorable fight there. They're ready for the A main play. Nobody comes as the round ticks on. Art gets pressured heavily, and everybody's stuck down there in the pit. And the only alternative to it is, again, that angle of approach from Water that was very much on lockdown. That's wild considering how this started. NRG put players down to like... I think they had 3 players that were either 2 or 1 hits depending on what was coming their way. And yet they get out of there smelling the roses. NRG falling behind in this series, in this map. And now,
King
that they're facing off against Leviathan are playing this passive. King given the space up. He's a man with a ghost in hand. And
nice shots, King.
In front of him. He's taking 3 with ease. And a 4th walking right towards him. There's a 5th on offer, and he'll claim it. King with the ace to lock in 9.
That's my guy on VFL. I went with a crazy VFL, by the way, guys. This is my VFL team.
A clean round coming out from King, making sure that weaponry can be purchased up, and
think
something I'm sure that the people watching will
5 headshots.
3.14 a pie for Brock. It's not the game of his life.
Brock just pied. Brock is pied. Uh-oh.
Well, that graphic's going to go a lot harder now. They had the stage 1 comparison to London. The stats drop off for Brock's going to be a little further when we take this game into account, unless there's a big pickup for NRG right around the corner, because that's exactly where Leviathan's victory seems to be. A wall going up on both sides, but it's NRG's wall that slows the play.
Straight in though. Already looking for that opener. Kiko's managed to hide in the back line. Still only an even trade and counter utility being expended. That run it back was likely the one thing that could pad the gap between these buys. Bear in mind, this is of course the bonus round for Leviathan, so expectations maybe not quite.
Like I keep saying, I think that GE will win tomorrow. That's my pick.
Losing Spike Scene early, he has been fantastic so far in this match. And of course, this has left Scuba relatively alone, but the rest of the players on NRG noting that there's no longer that same presence. Looking to re-clear into mid.
Neon might be very low, but everybody on NRG, excluding Brock, is one hit to him.
30 seconds left.
No ult anymore on Sado, sure, but with numbers even, that HP on Neon's a little bit more deceptive than you might think. Sure, a stray shot can take him down. The well-placed one from him can do just the same. The play towards the A site. It'll be Neon trying to fight up top, but the flank comes in immediately from Art, and that's the end of the round. Brock picking up a few, a confidence builder. It's NRG.
I said GE would win yesterday too. I mean, they should have won.
Healthy lead for Leviathan.
Yeah, Kiko once again ends up getting the majority. I think even if he doesn't, it would have been that flank to close it from Brock, but they just had everything that they needed.
They should have won, but they choked.
Read on the rotation.
Also, Lev is insanely good. So.
And I think that's going to be an important factor. The fact that there was nobody on that B site towards the end. From
Also,
NRG,
Lev
exactly
is
what
insanely
their opponents
good.
Were doing. The fact is, though, Neon is going for the same again. Expecting some light shields to still be in play. We know how deadly he can be. Is he going to go through this?
Wow.
He's still going. He's still holding the line. There's a lot of players on the other side, but it's,
Dude, he's eating a lot of attention here.
Might be enough to give them an advantage.
It was the same last round. It'll be the same this one. Brock, the only boy with full shields. You hear that?
So much attention and
you know
utility.
You're in danger. Lev have been selecting it in a lot of the right rounds where their opponents have that little bit less money to spend, and a few credits shy of full shields allows Neon to build up a lot more money and still have, and arguably have even more impact than if he was on a rifle or an op, fighting for double digits. But when you look at what Lev have to work with, just a cosmic divide in terms of ultimates, but that could definitely help out when push comes to shove. It will be towards the A site. Site already there. You can hear on NRG's side that drone's coming through, but no rotates. Very patient on that B side, much to their detriment, as we can see.
Could just be bait, of course. The single drone doesn't really sell the idea, but the Cosmic Divide does. Molotov into the back of the site. Marder just trying to play ahead. A kill and maybe just ducking out of there, but his teammates gets the kill first. They're going to play from that advantage. Spike Scene clearing that further control. But it will be a post-plant with
planted.
that retake coming, and in fact, the attack looking to try and get a little bit more aggressive. They've spotted them going through, but they're winning all of the fights instead, putting them in a good position again.
Whoa.
Expended, and it's left down to just King. He manages to avoid the Steel Garden. His weaponry will still be in hand, and Kiko maybe not expecting.
Holy shit!
Walk straight through. He now knows there's nobody on it as well. Sitting all the way back. Knows that Ethan could now potentially have it, but instead he's just gonna...
Holy shit! King's the GOAT! He's the GOAT! What a fucking clutch, dude.
And unless I'm mistaken, he didn't hear a thing. There was no step. There was no indication that Spike wasn't being stuck. Balls of steel. Gonna pay his dividends in this round to have him by your side. Double digits for the attackers. A 3-1 start to this half. And it seems like once Leviathan come out of the gates in that early half,
that was a nice
seems
fucking round
impossible
by him
to slow them down. We saw the same in the first half here. Once they got the ball rolling, it was a completely different game, and they've carried that momentum through to this half.
Again, all taken by Marder. Can have a few strays, but you have to look at the weaponry. This is the backbreaker round. This is a chance for Leviathan to make it to 11. They are not shying away from a fight. Even with some of those weaker weapons in play, they are picking up the pace. In towards the side they go, but it's the fight's going the way of NRG, at least to start with.
pick their fights so well.
It's going to be another round that's going to come down to King.
To deal with the players there. King's taking some space on the other side of the map. They're tapping the spikes so early because they don't intend to hit A. They're not intending to plant here. In fact, they're leaving already because look at this. He's got to
get through here pretty quickly.
There is nobody here. It's wide open. That's going to entice the spike over to the B site and give King a very early flank. But with no more noise on A after a plant tap, I mean, NRG are not stupid. They know what's going on or what likely is.
Yeah, he's not been seen. You can see how diligent Scuba has been so far.
30 seconds left.
With a man advantage. They may even want to just try and play this as a retake anyway. Now those smokes coming through, utility being destroyed. Hoping to maybe find something with a spam, but they just don't want to risk it. The problem is there's still another snake in the grass. Timing is going to be everything, though. Neon is looking the wrong way. 3 players coming through now. They're going to spot him, and that's where he's taken out a weapon upgrade as well for the side of NRG. And they're going to need a hero once again.
Well, King was the man that got them to plant. The snake in the grass that found all that space, but now the Hunter's Fury and post plan won't matter unless they can put the numbers back to even, and they've done just that. 2 quick kills. Blows following up on the damage with a shock dart, and now the Hunter's Fury pays dividends. It's a double tag. Death just around the corner with one more.
He got him. Holy shit, what a fucking round, bro.
Up to 11 with a sensational round.
So well played in that post plant. And everything went their way. I think it's the immediate swing through just a little bit early from Kiko. Again, it was the same in the last round. Gets pinged up, and that's enough to get him tagged. Then the shock dart takes him out. Then you see the strike. And once it gets to that point, both players being hit by the initial blast of that Hunter's Fury.
I'm out of here.
Blows has been so good.
Go, go.
At just staying alive. And what could have been a chance to redeem themselves a little earlier ends with another clutch scenario. And just 2 rounds needed for LEV to make it to the playoffs.
And they start with an opening duel. This is NRG with some weaknesses, you might say, but when you take a look at the credits, the investments have been made. Putting it all on the line here. Leviathan find the opening and face off against weaker weapons. Face off against Ethan with 26 HP. Gust of wind would take him down. And for Leviathan, with a man advantage, with the calls Kings had so far, it's going to be a tough round from the get-go.
Wow, look at that utility spam. Holy shit.
Nice.
A lot
nice pick from Brock.
Gone. And a chance for a tag, but not quite met. They've still got that convergence path set and ready. The ults are kind of what could save them in this round. But even still, it ends up level for the moment.
If LEV does close this out, and you're a GE fan, you are praying to not play NRG for the qualification spot. What a round from Brock. Holy shit. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
And what was a desperately needed round goes the way of NRG.
Especially after that opening pick, NRG do well to read the play correctly, staying towards B with 3, having that convergence path that slowed them down, put a bit more pressure on, but it's the shots landing Kamada. And Brock spamming with the Bulldog.
I'm telling you, we're winning every round macro-wise.
Okay, well, let's hope that keeps up. 4 rounds in between them. For NRG, it's going to have to be near flawless from this point forward. And again, starting with the same aggression we've seen from NRG. The shock dart right behind it, as before. Leviathan dodge all of the damage. And now they're
just
closing
going.
in. And there's an
Holy
spike
fuck,
scene.
he's in the
This
background.
round, he's in their spawn. There's a player with a knife out. They don't
Bruh!
even know where he is. The man is running riot in their back lines. And NRG.
What the fuck is this round, man?
Thankfully, that ultimate is going to run out.
Hello? Maybe take a position where you can do something with a classic.
Everything he's done in this game so far. It would be foolish to doubt him much more. Calm from the other side. The spray.
King?
King again. 22 kills already. And Scuba just cowering behind, but he's got a weaker weapon. The closer battle will help him, and that leaves it down to Neon.
Oh, he teleported really far away. Oh no!
The position.
Yeah, he's got to just run.
Scuba could just sit all the way.
He's got to just run.
The entire way. No, he's going to wait for the player to run through smartly.
Oh, that is unlucky for him, man.
It's too close for comfort, but it's still around.
Wow, 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 wow.
Winning every round macro-wise. 3 more to put them even. And this started terribly. Spike Scene almost got 2. Almost got Kiko with his knife out in the spawn. King with that double as well.
Wow, wow, wow.
But the thing about this, Tom, is a round is a round, I'll give you that, but that round was somewhere that Leviathan didn't have a lot. That was just the ult of Spike Scene to get them the space, and the rifle picked up from his kill to give King a double. Making a round like that so close, with a 3-round advantage, NRG are far from out of
the opener.
woods.
That push has finally been punished. Mada has been doing it a lot throughout the half. This time even with an operator. Brock is just waiting on the angle. This is a risk, there's no doubt about it. And yeah, I think the voice
Dude, Neon is so patient. He's so disciplined, man. He's fucking, he just turned 18 and he plays like he's the most experienced player I've ever seen.
They're passive within their
His
own
game
sights at
sense
this
is
point.
unbelievable.
Sure, an Armageddon to help them, but with the tour de force, a run it back. Even the Cosmic Divide has been causing issues throughout this map so far. The advantage sits firmly with Leviathan here.
I wonder if Ethan put that salvo through, because it was a fairly pointless salvo. You weren't going to get damage with it. It's from so far away, but I think he wanted to let them know he was close by before then reinforcing the other side of the map. The problem is Leviathan don't seem to care. Sure, you can have 2 players A, we'll kill 2 players on A then. And Neon, I would be surprised if he doesn't get this kill. Brock is in a lot of trouble. And luckily, Brock won't be pushing that way anymore. Spike Scene has sent him the other way.
Okay, looking to try and clear some of those closer angles. Instead, though, they've got a different problem to deal with. Sato makes sure they reclaim that space, and that tour de force is still dealing damage. A 2nd kill already. And with the credits in a pretty dangerous position, this might just be all in for NRG. Stun will force back Neon at least. Scuba's done well once again, but that time has been ticking. A Gravwell still to buy additional time. They had to tap it. Now surely the clock is gone, but there's no way out. A cleanup.
Series point.
Just 1 more needed, and they go through to the playoffs and leave NRG behind.
And 4 chances to lock in playoffs as well.
I think Waylay as an agent hasn't done much up until now in London.
The #2 team from Americas.
Neon,
showing
Jet,
NRG
Raze,
why they
Phoenix
finished
better.
below.
I disagree. I think Waylay is really good.
Masterclass. Ascent was clean. But for a young team like this to bounce back after the defeat that they were
on this map,
Lotus,
though, Neon has been the best agent
showed us on this stage that
for a long time.
Can make a difference. But now it seems like those nerves are nowhere to be found. In fact, nerves of steel is all you'll find in the Leviathan camp. Spike Scene runs it down for the opening.
Dude, Lev are
Kiko and
sick,
Ethan
man.
On very weak weapons, but everybody is close by. NRG with weaknesses.
They see a lot of people here. Surely they leave. I would be very surprised if they re-hit this.
If they continue forward, and they don't have any space elsewhere, so they may well have to.
I think just the pause. The problem is, for NRG, they also don't have information other than outside that B site. You mentioned it. With the weaker weapons, they have to gamble. They have to take risks. But with nothing being spotted,
it's a good call.
In towards mid, they're in the right place at the right time. But
it's over. It's literally over.
Everybody waiting for the re-swing. Again, playing above them.
God, they're so sick, man. They're so good. They are so good. They're so fucking good.
From the ashes of Lotus, they have learned from their previous power mistakes, and now they make it to the top 8.
Well, we definitely had questions for Leviathan, especially when it came to Pearl. The first map may have
They're
been
so
theirs,
good,
but we
man.
knew NRG, they were going to pose a serious threat on Lotus. And we thought the same of Pearl, but my God, a very different showing from Leviathan here today. The young guns have adjusted to the stage here in London, and they're looking to make it their own. What a display! As Leviathan lock in playoffs.
Yeah, we know that the teams coming up later in the tournament get a choice, and I'll be honest with you, I'm not choosing them. I don't think they're going to be anybody's first choice with how they have been performing throughout this tournament so far. Incredible resilience after big defeats in both series, but it seems to take 3 most of the time for Leviathan, but they are getting the dubs nonetheless.
It's the first step on a
That was
very
dope.
long road to a grand
Dude,
final.
I kind of hope this team wins. I'm not going to lie. I kind of hope this team wins the event. They look fucking awesome.
Regional rivals NRG. The third place team stays third. And now over to the Verizon post-match interview with the man who stole the final map show. It's King.
I'm walking straight towards King, the captain of Leviathan. I'm so sorry to interrupt the photo moment. King is such a pro, he's gonna take it, and now you're gonna talk to me, King. What's it like to top frag when you're leading a team of youngsters? You've still got it.
Honestly, I feel so happy. Every single time I say to the youngsters, like, okay, I'm the old guy now, I bring the experience, you guys carry me, you know? So whenever, I know how good I am, so whenever I just pop off, I'm like, guys, don't worry, this old guy's gonna carry you now.
How does it feel to get an ace with a ghost?
I mean, it felt incredible. I feel like one tap every single one of them. So whenever that happened in my head, I'm like, okay, it's over. Like, I know it's over.
How did you feel about having to play Lotus today? We've seen you start to have to play it. The composition keeps changing. What are your thoughts?
Honestly, we practiced the comp. We had very good results on it. And yeah, I mean, it happens. I think it's only that we don't have that much experience, but I know for a fact, like, if we play it again, we're going to be way, way, way better.
Well, let's end on a high, because you've just led your team of international rookies to the playoffs. So final thoughts, how proud are you of this team?
I mean, I'm so proud. I know how good we are. I know there's many people saying that we don't deserve to be here, that we're not good enough. So I'm just
Dude, who
happy
is saying that?
I know, and my teammates know how good we are, and we are proving to everyone that.
Well, you know what we say to them, King? We say, and that's all we have to say tonight here in London.
Thank you.
Nope.
The hill today, the IGL of LEV, showing the rookies how it's done. That the Unk, and I want to say that in quotes, the Unk can shoot as well. And we're going to welcome Santa to the desk. Hello, and congratulations on making it to playoffs.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And King is very old, yes.
That's crazy. You had to get in there. Listen, Sato, I wanted to ask you about the feeling playing in front of a crowd. I have to shout out Liz, one of your interviewers over in Americas, because she was one of the ones
I'm going to watch the rest of this interview, but I'll be back tomorrow.
The playoffs now in front of such a great audience.
Oh, it feels amazing. I think
GE,
most of all is the way that we were able to reset from map 2 to
should
map
be
3.
crazy.
I think it's about
Who
the
has
little
first
wins
game?
that makes me really, really happy.
And I want to talk about King, your IGL.
Okay, China
to
first,
some
then GE
brag
later.
out of his mind just now. And on the pistol of the second half, we're going to roll a clip. I want to know what you were thinking in that moment.
I'll see you guys tomorrow, guys.
watching
Hey,
your
thank you so
King
much
get
for watching.
This ace.
Peace, peace, peace.
Were you screaming? Like, what are you even doing this moment where you hold your breath and
He's still alive. He wouldn't have even seen it until now.
Well, surely he's seeing people die on the minimap. Sato, tell us.